Gives it to Sloan,
He's
jumps
gone.
through the zone, and he has open daylight. Braden Sloan scoops it in for an exclamation mark.
Cardinals football is brought to you by Greg Hubler Automotive.
Toss to Sloan, he catches it, barrels toward the end zone, and it's a Cardinals touchdown.
It's time for the Greg Hubler countdown to kickoff. Here's the voice of the Cardinals, Mick Tidrow.
Return to the MAC after a weekend on conference action. Ball State hosts Western Michigan in the second conference game of the season from a sun-soaked Schumann Stadium on Family and Community Weekend. The Cardinals look to snap a three-game skid and move to 2-0 at home this season. Welcome into the Greg Hubler countdown to kickoff. He's Nick Traub joining us this week. Mick Tidrow on hand. And back in our network studios, Emily working the board for us here today. Nick, this is a beautiful day, sunny and 75 degrees. First off, welcome back. It's good to have you back in the booth, man.
Happy to be back, Mick. Looking forward to today. The crowd in the tailgate area is packed. It's family weekend. I'm looking forward to it. I think we're going to have a great day of football.
And when you talk about a great day of football, the Cardinals coming off of a loss against James Madison, you hear the coaching staff just continuously say, hey, flush that out of the system. How do you see Ball State responding today against a good Broncos team?
Well, I think it's going to be positive. Everything we've been told, a great week of practice. Guys were locked in and focused. We've talked about it. You play two top 30 teams in the country, one being a playoff contender in Miami, Florida. JMU is 4-0 and in the top 30 in the polls. That's a team that's rolling. They were undefeated last year. So you flush those out. You played a great game against Central Michigan, didn't get the results you wanted, got a win in week one. So now you turn the page and you look towards going 1-0 today, and that's it.
And a chance to do that today with some moving pieces. Ball State in the injury report is a shorter list this week. We'll get to the full injury report as we go throughout today, but one person who's not listed on the injury report that has a potential to change this offense for Ball State is wide receiver Ty Robinson. He was sort of the very first play of the season from scrimmage against Missouri State. He's missed the last couple of weeks, but Nick, they are so excited to have him back.
He is a big-bodied target receiver. He can extend the defense with his vertical passing game. I'm looking forward to watching him play. He had a rough go at it last year with some injuries. Unfortunate early on this year. He is a game changer for this Ball State offense.
He is, and Nick, when you talk about that, Ty Robinson on the outside with Tanner Koziel, Keon Magwood, and then add in Cam Pickett and Malcolm Gilly. With those group of players have already done, you add Ty Robinson to that mix, and then eventually Justin Bowick. This offense is different than what we've been able to see so far.
It frees somebody up. Okay, so when one guy's out, well, then the defense is going to key another man, whether that's Magwood, Pickett, Gilly. When you have most of them back, that extends the defense, widens them out, and now you've got guys that you can win on a one-on-one.
And a chance to do that today against the Western Michigan team that is also 1-3. This is the Broncos' first conference game. Ball State's played one and lost a heartbreaker to Central Michigan a couple of weeks ago. But, Nick, chance to go back into conference play after dipping out from last week. This is such a unique schedule for Ball State. You go Missouri State to open the year, then at Miami, then at Central Michigan, then at James Madison, now back to conference at home. But you're looking at this Western Michigan team. What jumps out to you from their standpoint?
Well, they want to run the football. That's their bread and butter. They're run first, play action second. I'm interested to see if Jalen Buckley plays. He's a really stud running back for them. Jaden Nixon's had a great year, 360 yards, 4 touchdowns. And then if they're going to spread it out, Kenneth Womack is back. He missed a bunch of games early on. He was back last week against Marshall, had about 50 yards receiving. He's a guy we've got a key. And look, we're 0-1 in the MAC. They're 0-0. This is a huge conference game to get your season rolling in the right direction.
And in order to do that, Ball State looking to help with this offensive production. Braden Sloan at running back has been fantastic in his first season in the Cardinal and White. He's got 45% of Ball State rushing attempts so far this year. We'll dive deeper into the injury report again, like we said, but Ball State's going to be down 2 running backs, Vaughn Pemberton and T.J. Horton, so Braden Sloan becomes even more of a focus for this offense.
Yeah, he'll get the bulk of the carries today, and our offense depends on it. If we can have success running the ball with Sloan, first and second down, getting to third and short, that opens up the playbook a little bit, allows you to not have to force you into passing downs. You can get creative with our jet sweeps, our tunnel screens, different things that this coaching staff likes to do. So first down, second down will be critical, and that starts with Sloan and the guys up front.
We have a lot coming up here on the Greg Hubler Countdown to Kickoff. It's Family and Community Weekend. Commissioner of the Mid-American Conference, John Steinbrecher, going to join us here in a few moments. Director of Athletics, Jeff Mitchell, joining the show. Cam Pickett's joining from a player perspective today as our spotlight player. We're going to continue this at-home games 100-year of football celebration. So Hall of Famer Keith Wenning, quarterback for Ball State, is going to join us here in the booth as well. And, of course, head coach Mike New will sit down for a conversation right before kickoff. That's all coming up here on the Greg Hubler Countdown to Kickoff. We want to thank Greg Hubler and his support for Ball State Athletics. You can check out Greg Hubler Ford and Hyundai in Muncie, and then in Marion, go over to Greg Hubler Buick GMC. All right, Nick, when you dive into the tail of the tape on the defensive end from Ball State's perspective, they, like you said, they've had a tough opponent list this season. You go up against Miami, who has Cam Ward, a Heisman candidate frontrunner, and then James Madison, who's one of the most prolific group of five offenses, but also one of the most prolific offenses, period, in the entire country. How do you see the defense adjusting today?
Look, you just got to get back to the fundamentals. I mean, look, you just said it. You played two of the most efficient offenses in the entire country. Nothing against JMU. You're not going to see that against JMU today because they're not in the top 25. And you've got a more level playing field from a talent perspective. So you get back to the basics, you get back to the fundamentals. I think we need to apply some pressure on third down. It starts on first down, stopping the run today. That gives your defense the ability to cut it loose as you get to third and longs. We've got to force turnovers. We only have 5 sacks this year, 1 interception. Let's make the quarterback make decisions for Western Michigan today, and if we do that, I think we will have success.
All-time series between Western Michigan and Ball State. The Broncos lead it 28-22. Last year was a 42-24 victory for Western Michigan up in Kalamazoo. Nick Traub, Mick Tidra here on the Greg Hubler Countdown to Kickoff, setting the table for just the second home game of the year. You as a former player, Nick, you look at just 3 games in a row on the road. That feeling to come home and be back at the shoe on family weekend has to be something that it seems really looking forward to.
It's the familiarity with it. You're practicing at home. You're going home. You're not, traveling. You don't get all those miles on the plane, on the bus. So you get a little extra sleep. You're a little extra focused because you don't have to worry about all that travel. I think the guys will be excited. They'll fly around today in front of what's going to be a great crowd.
And the crowd is starting to file in already here on Family and Community Weekend. Well, Nick, we'll let you go. We'll bring in Commissioner John Steinbrecher here to the Greg Hubler Countdown to Kickoff. Make sure to check out promisekept.com. That is promisekept.com. Greg Hubler, our sponsor of our countdown to kickoff before Ball State and Western Michigan suit up and go in for the second MAC game of the year for Ball State, and it's Western Michigan's Mid-American Conference season opener. But with Commissioner John Steinbrecher here on the Greg Hubler Countdown to Kickoff. Commissioner, appreciate your time. I know your schedule's a little bit busy this time of year.
It's all good. This is what falls in the Midwest are all about, right? I mean, you got great temperature, the leaves starting to change. Should be an exciting football game. Great to be here.
It is sunny and 75. When's the last time you could say that on October 5th?
It's just marvelous.
It is. So, Commissioner, there's so much happening in college athletics, specifically in the college football landscape right now. What is your take on how the Mid-American Conference is positioned right now in this moment as we're almost midway through the college season?
We've had an interesting season, right? We've had some spectacular wins and some near misses. We need fewer near misses, and we need to convert some of those things. So we've done some really good things. I feel better about us as a league football-wise this year than I did a year ago. So that's a positive.
Why is that?
Some better wins, some higher profile wins. So I thought that was a positive step in the right direction. But you need more of it. You've probably been around me enough. I don't like losing anything, so anytime I lose a game, I get a little cranky. So, but
I can't blame you.
We're competing hard, and we'll see what we do. I like our conference. For set football side, I like our conference. Right? Everybody fits. Everybody looks the same. We have a level field for people to play on, and that's one of the strengths of our league. And I think that will continue.
It's always been known as a bus league, and for the most part, it's going to stay that way. But the addition of UMass opens up that a little bit. What's your process like to say yes to UMass and to have them come in? Because we know they were a football only, but joined in the conference for a while, but now they're all sports.
Yeah, and they actually had an offer of all full membership way back when. And when they declined that, we said, well, okay, then maybe you need to step out. And it had to do with some affiliate stuff, right? They approached us a year ago, about this time actually, and said, hey, we're prepared to come in all sports. Would you consider us? And so we started that process. And you look at a lot of things. And for us, it starts with academic profile. You're talking about a top 50 public national research institution. I mean,
absolutely.
In terms of peer group, you go check. Okay, let's set that aside. Then let's get into the other stuff. They look a lot like everybody else in this league. Fund their programs similarly, all of those types of things. Nice broad-based program, and have really been very, very strong in virtually all of their sports except football. They're not going to get good in football until they get into a league. They got nothing to play for right now. They don't have bowl agreements, can't play for a championship. They're kind of out. They're like Moses out in the wilderness there, right, and just wandering. So I feel fairly confident based on what I see from them financially and what they're investing in the program, what their facilities look like. I like their coaching staff right now, and recognizing people come and go, so you got to look at things beyond that. I think they will come in a short time become a competitive part. Other sports, they'll help maintain or lift us up, and that's the expectation. You want people, you bring in people for two reasons: to survive or to make yourself better. We think they bring value to our league. We're not in survival mode. We're in get us better mode, or help us get better. We think they make us a more valuable group of schools.
The rumors swirling around, you just think about survival mode. The rumors swirling around with Toledo, Northern Illinois. I don't know how much you're at liberty to talk about all of that, but it sounds like the strength of those teams being as good as they've been in the Mid-American Conference, like they know what they have here in the MAC.
Well, I'd like to think so. And at the end of the day, everybody's got to make decisions on where they want to be. Lots of people talking out there. Not everybody knows what the heck they're talking about.
That's a great line. We could just stop the broadcast right there. I think that's perfect.
Which isn't to say, the commissioner's going to be the last person to know when something happens. I'll read it in the paper probably before any of that. But again, there's a reason we've been pretty stable, and it's because it works. We have great homogeneity, which is unusual in conferences today. We're all public national research institutions. We are, even with the addition of UMass, we have the tightest geographic footprint. In fact, our average distance on a road trip will be less than half of the next closest conference.
Less than half.
Yes. So
with UMass.
With UMass. Geographically, we're the tightest. How we fund our programs, we have the smallest delta between the lowest expense budget and the highest expense budget, which gets back to, if you're winning, it's not because you're out resourcing somebody. It's because we've had presidents and we've had presidents who've hired good ADs, who have hired good coaching staffs, who have brought in student athletes and motivated them X and O'd and all those types of things, right? And that's why you see our administrators and coaches be sought after by other people, because if you're winning here, it's because you have all those requisite skill sets. It's not because you've got $50 million more to play with. And it also means we have robust competition. It's hard. It's unusual in a lot of our sports for someone to stay at the top of the heap year after year after year. There's much more up and down, which I know can be maddening for fans, but it also should give everybody great hope. Yeah, you have a rough year or two. Pretty good chance it could turn quickly.
And we see that on a week-to-week basis almost because of the Northern Illinois win that you mentioned against Notre Dame, and then the next week lose to Buffalo, and then Buffalo lost recently as well. So it's a conference that I think that so many of us adore because of those reasons. You have competitive games every single week, and I think Coach knew, I don't know the exact number, but the amount of one-score games that are in this league is insane.
It's the most of any of the FBS conferences.
Yeah.
So every week you got to show up. And it points to the fact, and you hope and try and reinforce it with your scholar athletes, is our best teams are good enough to go out and compete and defeat virtually anybody in the country. By the same token, if you don't bring the A game every week, you also have the ability to get beat by virtually anybody in the country. And it's a tough job week after week because you've got to bring your best.
Commissioner Dr. John Steinbrecher joining us here on the Greg Keebler Countdown to Kickoff before Ball State and Western Michigan. Commissioner, really appreciate your time. Enjoy the rest of the day in Muncie and what's to come for you.
good luck to you, and we're off to Detroit from here and on to Indy later in the week. So it'll be a busy week.
Enjoy the state of Indiana, especially while it's warm.
We'll do so.
Thank you, Commissioner Dr. John Steinbrecher, for joining us here in the Greg Hubler Countdown to Kickoff. We'll come back and have some more conversations. Keith Winning, Jeff Mitchell, Cam Pickett, Mike Newell joining us here in the Greg Hubler Countdown to Kickoff on the Cardinals Gamebridge Radio Network from Learfield.
Hey Cardinal fans, it's women's head basketball coach Brady Sally here to talk about my friends at Gill Brothers Furniture. Let Richard Gill and his staff make your house a home just like he's done mine. He's a proud sponsor of Ball State Athletics. Gill Brothers makes great living affordable. 2 convenient locations in Muncie and Anderson, and visit them online at gillbros.com. Ask about the Ball State discount.
Did you know that your dental exam can reveal many other health issues? Poor sleep, headaches, anxiety, and acid reflux are just a few issues that can be recognized in a dental exam. All health care can be made easier when caught early, so prevention is the key. Our team at University Avenue Dental prides itself in being on the cutting edge as part of your medical team. With thorough testing, imaging, and examination, Dr. Greg Powell will work with you on a personal level to ensure you receive the very best care. If preventative care is what you're looking for, please call Dr. Pyle at 765-288-6121 or online at drgregpyle.com.
Destination Muncie is our local visitor center whose mission is to both encourage locals to connect to our vibrant city and make visitors feel at home. By visiting destinationmuncie.org, you can do everything from learning about our great events, businesses, and attractions to planning a corporate or group event, sports tournament, or even a wedding. Destination Muncie is a proud partner of Ball State Sports. Chirp, chirp. DestinationMuncie.org.
So just how big is the Mammoth Pizza at Mancino's? How about a big 24-inch round pizza loaded with all of your favorite toppings? Made to order just for you when you call 287-1300. The perfect size for the big game, the next game, or any event that demands not only the best, but the biggest pizza you can order. And Mancino's is ready anytime. Call, wait 10 to 15 minutes, then head to Mancino's for pickup. Man, is it good. When a large pizza isn't enough, you need at least one Mammoth from Mancino's.
Behind every strong hip and knee. Behind every strong shoulder.
Good catch.
Behind every strong team is our highly skilled team of experts in orthopedics. IU Health is the official healthcare and sports medicine provider of Ball State Athletics, and we're here to keep you moving. From acute injuries to chronic pain and conditions, go where the athletes go. Walk-in appointments for new injuries are available Monday through Friday from 7:30 a.m. to 4 p.m. And you can always schedule a same-day or next-day appointment and wait from the comfort of your home. Visit iuhealth.org/MuncieOrtho to learn more.
Find out why people prefer to buy from Greg Hubler.
When it comes to vehicles, Greg Hubler Auto Group will take care of you. From our big selection of quality new and used vehicles that include the Greg Hubler Promise to our quick lane and quick wash locations that make sure your vehicle runs and looks new. Plus, we have free vehicle delivery anywhere in Indiana. Visit PromiseKept.com today.
Find out why people prefer to buy from Greg Hubler.
Welcome back inside the Greg Hubler Countdown to Kickoff. Ball State and Western Michigan at 2 o'clock kickoff for the second Mid-American Conference game of the year for Ball State. It's the first conference game for the Western Michigan Broncos, and this is the Greg Hubler Countdown to Kickoff. You can check out all vehicles at PromiseKept.com. That's PromiseKept.com. Well, we're joined today by Hall of Fame, Ball State Hall of Fame quarterback Keith Winning, and some family members also joined us here on the booth. Keith, first off, congratulations on the Hall of Fame induction, and welcome family here to the booth.
Thank you. It's fun to be back for sure. This weekend means a lot to me. It means a lot to our now family. Share the experience with the kids and stuff. They're having a ball, so it's good.
It's a little bit different having kids not coming back here to games instead of being down there on the field.
Yeah, it definitely is. It brings back a lot of memories just seeing these guys now warming up and on the field. Wish I was down there, still doing it 10 years later. But it's like I said, it's fun to be back and fun to see them and share this moment with family and friends and whatnot.
Keith, what was it like for you last night to be inducted into the Ball State Hall of Fame?
It was definitely an honor. This place, is I credit it to molding me, into who I am today. Definitely a certain portion of myself. Taught me a lot. Have a lot of great memories, a lot of great characteristics from this place that I was able to take with me. Taught me a lot, and throughout life, still today, still utilize those things that I learned, responsibilities and decision making, and just different qualities that I had learned here. Still use it in my day-to-day life.
How do you use some of those qualities now that you have 3 kids?
Sometimes your blood boils a little bit more, and I don't know where my wife went, but love my kids to death. They're everything. So much fun and so much joy. Definitely a stress, but it's one of the best stresses in the world. They are what I do it for, on a day-to-day basis. With my wife, she's amazing what she does with our family and for our kids. So they mean everything to me.
I mean, you learned how to handle pressure as a quarterback, so I think that you're ready for this.
Yeah, it's a little different type of pressure. Sometimes it can be a loud screaming kids and whatnot, but no, they're great, and I enjoy every moment of it. Sometimes it may not seem like it, but I do.
Keith, I want to go back to the Hall of Fame ceremony last night. Sean Baker wasn't able to be in attendance. He's coaching with the Houston Texans, but you two were teammates for a couple of years. How special was it for you to be able to be inducted with a teammate and a friend of yours?
It was awesome. Me and Sean had a great relationship. Our time here, we were close, on and off the field. I was texting him last night when Joe Hernandez was up on stage accepting his award for him. But just, talking back and forth, it's like, we haven't missed a beat. So, our time here was special. So it was really cool to have a teammate from the same time frame being inducted at the same time. We went through a lot together with coaching changes and weight room, workouts and early mornings and all that kind of stuff. So someone that I cherished as a teammate and still as a person that I can get in touch with today.
When you look back at last night, it's been probably a whirlwind of a weekend for you so far, just because of family, friends in town, and then the Hall of Fame ceremony last night. But when you think about what last night meant to you and your family, how would you describe that?
It was really special. To be inducted into Ball State Hall of Fame for athletics it means a lot. Not everybody gets that opportunity. Not everybody gets that reward or accomplishment. I feel like I'm a humble guy. I've always been a humble guy, and it comes, my wife keeps me humble. My mom and dad have kept me humble over the years. So it definitely is a great honor. Truly something that I'll cherish forever. Hopefully someday my kids, will cherish that and try to achieve for something like that. But it's definitely a great honor, and I'm really proud to be a part of it.
I know you probably get asked this a million times, and we asked you last night, favorite memories of playing for Ball State football, but are there any that maybe people don't, or you don't think about that you tell people? Because the bowl games always stick out, this or that, but is there like a moment or a throw or something like in the moment that you remember?
There's a lot of, the big-time throws, the big-time plays that stand out. There's some plays that happen in the game that, honestly, may not have been a huge standout play to people in the fans, but inside, the team, whether it was a play, versus Kent State, the last 2-minute drive, I think it was my senior year or junior year here against them. Willie Snead cutting it up the middle for a big play to go down and finally score. There's little plays that not many people think about, but I can vividly remember, replay in my mind that were such a huge part of our success that I'll take with me and continue to remember, going forward.
I think a lot of people remember the throw to Willie in the corner of the end zone against USF, right?
Yeah.
I think that plays on repeat in a lot of people's heads.
Yeah, I mean, we went down there the year before and played them and didn't stand a chance. They were just so much bigger, so much stronger than us. The next year they came up here and we were the same size. We were just as fast. We cooked them on offense. Honestly, we played really well. Defense played well, and yeah, we had an opportunity to win at the end of the game, and we made some plays and ended up shocking them.
Well, Keith, we'll let you enjoy the rest of your Hall of Fame weekend, but again, congratulations on your induction. It's more than deserved.
I appreciate it. Thanks for having me.
Yep, thank you, Keith Winning, for joining us here in the Greg Huebler Countdown to Kickoff. Ball State and Western Michigan coming up around 2:03 kickoff here from Schumann Stadium. We'll step aside, come back. Director of Athletics Jeff Mitchell joins us when we return on the Cardinals Gamebridge Radio Network from Learfield.
Find out why people prefer to buy from Greg Huebler.
When it comes to vehicles, the Greg Huebler Auto Group will take care of you. From our big selection of quality new and used vehicles that include the Greg Huebler Promise to our quick lane and quick wash locations that make sure your vehicle runs and looks new. Plus, we have free vehicle delivery anywhere in Indiana. Visit promisekept.com today.
Find out why people prefer to buy from Greg Huebler.
Whether you're getting ready for the big game or getting ready for the workday, you always want to start with confidence. Cintas has the essential products and services to help businesses provide a clean, safe environment for their employees and customers. With routine restocking of essential cleaning, hygiene, and safety supplies, on-site cleaning, professional uniform laundering, and testing and inspection of fire equipment and systems. Give everyone the confidence they need to start their day. Visit Cintas.com and get ready for the workday.
So just how big is the Mammoth Pizza at Mancino's? How about a big 24-inch round pizza loaded with all of your favorite toppings? Made to order just for you when you call 287-1300. The perfect size for the big game, the next game, or any event that demands not only the best, but the biggest pizza you can order. And Mancino's is ready anytime. Call, wait 10 to 15 minutes, then head to Mancino's for pickup. Man, is it good. When a large pizza isn't enough, you need at least one Mammoth from Mancino's.
American Pest Pros is the official pest control partner of Ball State Athletics. We protect your home or business and guarantee year-round protection from insects and pests. Ask about our Ball State special, available to all Cardinal fans. Our pest control program is the safest and most effective in the industry. Even if you tried a different service and it didn't work, we'll fix your problem, guaranteed, or your money back. Visit AmericanPestPros.com. That's AmericanPestPros.com. And don't forget to ask about our Ball State special.
Destination Muncie is our local visitor center whose mission is to both encourage locals to connect to our vibrant city and make visitors feel at home. By visiting destinationmuncie.org, you can do everything from learning about our great events, businesses, and attractions to planning a corporate or group event, sports tournament, or even a wedding. Destination Muncie is a proud partner of Ball State Sports. Chirp, chirp. DestinationMuncie.org.
Pepsi Zero Sugar has a new, better flavor. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good. But we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test. Starting with me. My mouth is watering already, so I think we can skip the drum roll and get right to the main event. Cue the fireworks. We have an official best Zero Sugar ever. It's delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need to try it for yourself. Trust me. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Zero never tasted so good. That's what I like.
Welcome back inside of the Greg Huebler Countdown to Kickoff. We are just over 30 minutes away for the Broncos and Cardinals meeting in the second MAC game of the year for Ball State. And we're joined by Director of Athletics Jeff Mitchell here on the Greg Huebler Countdown to Kickoff. Jeff, thanks for joining us, and what a beautiful day. Did you draw this up? Sunny and 75?
Several people have told me this, Mick, and I'm not going to take credit for it with you either. I haven't taken credit for it all day, but I tell you, it is a perfect day for college football. It's a beautiful day in Muncie, and looks like people are showing up, wanting to experience football outside in, October, but temperatures approaching 80 today.
Look, if you're in the tailgates and you can hear us, get to the game. 2 o'clock starts, get into this place because it's going to be a great atmosphere. We've got a ton of fans already starting to file in, and out there on the lots, we're pretty packed. Just come to the game. If you're listening and you're not around, you still have time.
Game days are so special. It's the favorite part of the job for me is game day, regardless of the sport. There's just an energy and an excitement level that you can't replicate except on an actual game day. So woke up this morning excited to get here and take in all the pageantry. Really pleased with the tailgate activities, and went across the street to hang out with the students a little bit.
You did?
Oh, yeah. Festive out there today. Yeah.
Very festive. It's a good word for it, festive. Jeff, you mentioned waking up excited today for football. Went to bed excited because of the Hall of Fame ceremony last night. Awesome to induct 6 individuals in the 99 baseball team. What was your biggest takeaway from the night?
Well, I continue to be so impressed with the legacy of individuals that Ball State has produced, and they've experienced the Ball State way. I talked a little bit about it in my remarks last night, and it's a resilient way. It's an attitude of achievement. It is a what can we do for others mindset that just gets instilled in the framework of our student athlete experience here, and I think they go on to be great leaders and winners in their respective communities, and it's something that I very clearly see as a responsibility to instill in our current student athletes those same qualities so that we can go out and make the world a better place. So it's a great privilege to serve as director of athletics, and a great privilege to work with the talented women and men that are making Ball State a better place. I tell our student athletes all the time that they are leaders on campus, whether they want to be or not. And I believe they take that responsibility in such a manner that is important to them. And we try to nourish it and cherish it and put them in a position to be successful. So all those reasons help me to be excited on game day.
There were so many people there last night to celebrate the Hall of Fame ceremony, and the diversity in sports and athletes that were inducted to the Hall of Fame, I think, is one thing that always sticks out, because you had 6 individuals from 5 different sports. A whole team is inducted. I love looking at the accomplishments and everything, but what you could tell from everybody on stage was just the humble attitudes that they had, and the nose to the grindstone mentality that they had to be able to produce at the highest level. And you have the slogan, make excellence routine, and that's what they did their entire careers, and specifically for one team in the 99 baseball team.
Well, I think one of the things that makes them great, and obviously puts them in a position to be inducted into our Sports Hall of Fame, is that they were playing for somebody else, and that somebody else was playing for them, and that team camaraderie makes a difference. And so they show up every day knowing that they've got a responsibility for the person next to them. And you use the words nose to the grindstone. I shared a quote last night from head women's basketball coach Brady Sallee, who referenced his 4 seniors that have stuck with the program, and despite all the challenges that are facing intercollegiate athletics, and particularly in basketball, and students are coming and going, but he used that phrase, nose to the grindstone. And then the clincher was they want to win for Ball State. All right, let's go win for Ball State. And my message last night was, I think we've been doing that for a long time. And so it's a tradition of excellence to go win for Ball State. And so, we're in our 100th year of football at Ball State. Again, looking at that history, it's really remarkable. It's a winning history, and we're really excited to continue to celebrate Ball State football, but also celebrate Ball State University, that's the strongest it's ever been in the 100-plus years that Ball State has existed here in beautiful Muncie, Indiana. It's a great destination for students to come and be a part of something really exciting that we're doing here. You
mentioned the 100th year. You're wearing a polo with the logo on for Ball State football. You filled out your all-century ballot, right, on ballstatesports.com?
I did.
Are you filling it out every day? Because
I'm filling it out a lot. Nobody's telling me not to.
I am too. Like, it says you can vote once per day, so it's fun. If you haven't done it yet, check it out. The all-century team on ballstatesports.com. I think that's a perfect way to capture a 100 years, is to do something like that, Jeff. But looking at this 100-year football team trying to bounce back after last week against James Madison, how have you seen the football team respond throughout the week to get ready for today?
Well, I think that resilience that we talked about earlier certainly has come into play. And, this is a big game for both these teams, and they're coming in with identical records. And they are looking for their first conference win. Western Michigan played in its first conference game of the season, and Ball State playing the second conference game of the season. So both teams want to pick up a conference win. Both teams need a win, both being 1-3. And so for the Cardinals, that level of resilience has probably been at a high going into this weekend. I came out and watched practice on Wednesday, high energy, really strong execution, and Coach New told me that as good as a practice that we had on Wednesday, we actually had a better one on Tuesday. And so those are the 2 days where a lot of the work, more of the physical work is put in, and I'm encouraged by that. But look, at the end of the day, we got to come out and compete, and I want to see us do that today.
Jeff Mitchell joining us on the Greg Hubler Countdown to Kickoff before Western Michigan and Ball State. Jeff, really appreciate your time as always. Thank you for joining us.
Mick, thank you. Go Cards.
That's Director of Athletics Jeff Mitchell on the Greg Hubler Countdown to Kickoff. Hey, today's game is sponsored by Hillcroft Services. Hillcroft Services is a local nonprofit that provides home, community, and employment support services to over 600 individuals with disabilities in East Central Indiana. Through community partnership like the one with Ball State, we create valuable volunteer and employment opportunities for the individuals we support. Together, we're building endless possibilities and nurturing a more inclusive community. Visit hillcroft.org to learn more on how you can make a difference by joining Hillcroft Services, our game day sponsor today for Ball State and Western Michigan. We'll continue the Greg Hubler Countdown to Kickoff when we come back. A conversation with wide receiver Cam Pickett on the Cardinals Gamebridge Radio Network from Learfield.
Don't let an injury keep you on the bench. Every injury is unique, just like our patients. Our board-certified and fellowship-trained surgeons will create a custom plan to help prevent future injuries. Our Marion Health Sports Medicine and Orthopedic team will guide you through the healing process. You'll feel confident knowing what to expect before and after treatment. We partner with you to make your recovery a success. You don't have to go far for excellent orthopedic care. Get back in the game with Marion Health.
Ball State fans, who needs batteries? Your locally owned Battery Masters have batteries for cars, boats, golf carts, cell phones, watches, key fobs, Papergo toys for kids, and more. Bring your rechargeable batteries back to life for drills, shavers, dustbusters, and more. All Ball State fans receive a free battery checkup. Just mention Charlie Cardinal. Battery Masters is conveniently located on the corner of Walnut and Centennial, next to Mini Trista. Check us out online at batterymasters.com. Go Cards!
Hey Cardinal fans, it's women's head basketball coach Brady Sally here to talk about my friends at Gill Brothers Furniture. Let Richard Gill and his staff make your house a home just like he's done mine. He's a proud sponsor of Ball State Athletics. Gill Brothers makes great living affordable. 2 convenient locations in Muncie and Anderson, and visit them online at gillbros.com. Ask about the Ball State discount.
When it's time for pizza, Greek's Pizzeria delivers every time.
Experience our hand-tossed pizzas and fresh salads made to perfection.
Enjoy our gourmet handmade fresh salads made to order. Every bite is delicious.
Order online, pick it up, or have it delivered at www.greekspizzeria.com.
It's our taste.
Go beyond your field of study and get a world-class education in leadership. As an Army officer, you'll work side by side with peers who support your growth, and you'll become a role model, mentor, and decision maker in any environment, at any scale. It's a challenging path, but along the way, you'll sharpen your skills and show yourself and those around you exactly what you're capable of. Decide to lead at goarmy.com/officer.
American Pest Pros is the official pest control partner of Ball State Athletics. We protect your home or business and guarantee year-round protection from insects and pests. Ask about our Ball State special, available to all Cardinal fans. Our pest control program is the safest and most effective in the industry. Even if you tried a different service and it didn't work, we'll fix your problem, guaranteed, or your money back. Visit AmericanPestPros.com. That's AmericanPestPros.com. And don't forget to ask about our Ball State special.
Welcome back inside the Greg Hubler Countdown to Kickoff. Ball State football hosting Western Michigan on Family and Community Weekend here at Schumann Stadium. We're pleased to be joined by wide receiver Cam Pickett here on the pregame show. Cam, really appreciate your time today.
I appreciate you having me.
Cam, so this has been a year for you, a breakout season. You haven't had the chance to play at Ball State up until this year, but what's this year been like for you personally?
It's been good, finally getting a chance to get back on the field and play and show what I'm capable of, and I'm just ready to continue doing that and just trying to make big plays for the team.
How have you seen yourself grow the last couple of years of waiting and persevering through some of that injury struggles?
Well, for one, I've been able to, change my body a lot. I've gotten a lot bigger. I think I got a little bit faster as well. But I think the biggest thing for me, growth-wise, is just my football IQ. Being able to sit behind, a lot of vets. My freshman year, I was able to really just learn the game. It slowed down a lot for me. And then last year as well, missing the season, I was able to really master the playbook. So I knew when I finally had a chance to play, I'd be able to go out there and just play with confidence.
Everybody talks about mastering the playbook, especially when you're in that type of position, Cam, of not being able to play. What were the small things that you were doing to try and make sure that you had that playbook like the back of your hand so that you knew when this year came around you'd have that chance?
One thing I did, even though I wasn't playing, I just always prepared like I was going to play. So, I always knew the game plan going into every Saturday. Install meetings, I'm sitting there writing the plays. I would still come up and watch extra film. Walkthroughs, make sure I was still locked in on those, paying attention, asking the coach, what happened on that, any adjustments or changes I was made, I always asked about it, so I made sure I was always ready.
How has this wide receiver group come together to help you be on that journey to make sure that, hey, I'm ready to go this first week of my first college game?
Well, everybody in the room, they trust me. They feel like, I could go out there and make plays. And, everybody's just helped me, anytime, you might drop a pass or something at practice, everybody, tell you keep your head up. One thing we always say, that was yesterday now. So as soon as a bad play happens, you especially at receiver, you got to be able to flip the page quickly and just keep moving forward to the next play.
We had Tanner Kozio on the pregame show last week, and he kind of just talked about the tight end group as a whole from a personality standpoint. How do you see that in the wide receiver room, just everybody's personalities coming together to make one unit?
Yeah, we got a really strong bond in the receiver room. We laugh a lot together, play the game, all that type of stuff. So everybody's real tight and real close. And we just, feed off each other's energy really every day.
How has that group grown together throughout the year?
With the coaching change at receiver, we had to, gel a lot stronger. And that's definitely happened. We got older guys, leaders in the room like Keon and Gilly and Ty. And, they always made sure we were, have fun, but we always take stuff serious. So, we would come together, watch extra film, get extra catches, extra field work together. And so just from as soon as last season ended to now, we really just bonded a lot together to get us to where we are now.
Cam Pickett joining us here on the Greg Hubler countdown to kick off before Ball State and Western Michigan meet up on Family Weekend here at Schumann Stadium. Cam, just for people to understand who you are, what's your journey with football been like? Where did it start? How's it been? Like just all the behind the scenes of Cam Pickett.
Yeah, so I was born and raised on the south side of Chicago. I've been playing football since I was 5. The first team I played on was actually we called the Chicago Cardinals. So being here playing in the Ball State Cardinals is kind of like a full circle moment for me. But I've been playing football my whole life now, and at the end of the day, the way I look at it is it's the same game I've been playing since I was 5. So.
What was the process like to get you to Ball State? Because you mentioned it kind of felt like, destiny being with the Chicago Cardinals, but what was that process like to say, hey, Ball State's my school?
Well, for me, recruiting in high school, I came from a school where we weren't really known for athletics at all. So I had to, do a lot of extra to get my name out there. And as my recruitment started picking up, Ball State was recruiting me heavy. I just really liked the coaching staff. I felt like it was really a family environment here. And, as soon as I got here, I knew I picked the right school, and I've loved it since the day I got here.
Why football? You said you've been playing since you were young, but what stuck out about it?
Well, I played a lot of sports growing up, football, basketball. But I have older family members who, play football and been successful in it. I got a cousin who played in the NFL for a couple years. And, I was just always good at it. And, my dad is a big Chicago Bears fan, so, growing up, I used to watch every game with him. So I think just being exposed to football so much, it just made me really love the game.
How have you seen yourself as just a person grow throughout the last 3 years here at Ball State?
I think I've just grown a lot as a man. Just I've dealt with some adversity and all that. A big lesson I learned from that is that if you really put your mind to it, you can really get through anything in life. And I just feel like with all that, I feel like there's nothing at this point that can stop me from getting to where I want to go. And just knowing that it's always better days. And I think that's kind of fitting for the position we're in now. We're a lot better than our record shows, but we have a lot of football left to play. 8 games, and so it's very possible. And I think we can flip it around pretty quickly here.
What makes you say that with confidence and a smile on your face?
I just know. I know the personnel we have. I know the guys that we have. In the locker room. I'm confident in our game plan, especially going into this week. The coaching staff, and the games that we lost, I feel like we just weren't playing our best football. And when other teams are playing their best and you're not, it makes it hard for you to get the results you want. So I think that now everybody, especially, if you have guys who haven't had much playing experience up to this point, and so, 4 games in now, I think guys are going to start playing with a lot more confidence and just believing that we can go out and get the result that we want.
Does that add an extra chip to the shoulder, or is that always kind of there and it's just more about outwardly projecting that confidence?
I feel like that chip is always on our shoulder, but it definitely adds more to it, just because we know that we're the only ones that believe in ourselves right now. And, when nobody's expecting something out of you, now it's like, well, what are you going to go out there and do? We all feel like we're capable of, being the best team in the MAC. And we had two opportunities in a row in front of us to go prove that we can be the best team in the MAC.
That's Cam Pickett joining us here on the Greg Keebler Countdown to Kickoff. For all vehicles for sale, check out PromiseKept.com. That's PromiseKept.com. We'll step aside, come back. Head coach Mike New joins us before Western Michigan and Ball State Kickoff Family and Community Weekend from Schumann Stadium on the Gamebridge Radio Network from Learfield.
Ball State Financial is a proud sponsor of this game. Did you know that Ball State Financial is a full-service credit union serving those who live or work in Delaware and surrounding counties? Ball State Financial offers a variety of banking services, including savings and lending solutions with competitive rates. Becoming a member is easy, plus it comes with great perks. Ready to get started or simply want to learn more? Visit fcfcu.com/BSF. That's fcfcu.com/BSF.
When you need mealtime inspiration, it's worth shopping Kroger for thousands of appetizing ingredients that inspire countless mouth-watering meals. And no matter what tasty choice you make, you'll enjoy our everyday low prices. Plus, extra ways to save, like digital coupons worth over $600 each week and up to $1 off per gallon at the pump with points. So you can get big flavors and big savings. Kroger, fresh for everyone. Fuel restrictions apply.
Welcome back to the Gamebridge Ball State Cardinals Sports Network.
Samanza takes the snap, looks left, chucks it to the left corner. Koziel reaches up and grabs it. It's a touchdown, Cardinals. Tanner Koziel.
This is the Greg Hubler Countdown to Kickoff. Visit PromiseKept.com for all your vehicle needs.
Hey, Cardinal fans, moments away from Ball State hosting Family Weekend here against Western Michigan. Ball State football in the first home game in the last couple of weeks, week 5 of the Cardinals season. We're joined by head coach Mike New here on Thursday afternoon, having a conversation before the Cardinals and Broncos. Coach, first and foremost, thanks for joining us here.
Yeah, it's good to be here.
So, Coach, Family Weekend coming up. We'll get to all that here in a few moments, but just looking at the week of practice, you said after Tuesday was the best Tuesday we've had. How'd you see that transpire throughout the rest of the week to get ready for Western Michigan?
Yeah, Wednesday was solid. Could be, obviously, it's a third down red zone day, so there's a couple wrinkles that you're putting in game plan wise. So it was solid, but we came back Thursday on the walkthrough day, ironed out some of the things that we needed to make sure to get cleaned up on Thursday. Obviously the game plan was in, so coming back on Friday, just making sure the guys came out locked in, focused, doing their job, making sure their technique was right, because that's what's going to show up today.
Mike, when you look at the You mentioned the techniques and the stuff on Wednesdays without giving away too much, of course. How much do you have to change on those Wednesdays based off opponents?
It's not necessarily about the opponent. Some of it comes down to who's available for us, who's going to be playing in certain situations. If we got somebody that, coming out of the last game that's been limited a little bit and you're trying to get somebody else ready to go. So some of it comes down to that. Obviously, each team presents its own set of challenges when you're getting prepared for your opponent. But at the end of the day, it's about us executing. Our coaches do a great job of making sure we're giving the players, putting a game plan in that we know they can handle. We know they've executed before, so it's not a matter of being able to show the guys, what that looks like. They know when they felt what it looks like, so now it's a matter of going out there and getting it done.
And you have a chance Thursday like today to go out and execute all of those small things, right? How did you see that unfold?
Come out of yesterday and you got a couple things that you need to get cleaned up, whether it was a third down, whether it was a red zone, whether it was a situational play. That's what Thursdays are for. Obviously, you get those. Anything that needs to be adjusted from the game plan, whether it's taken out, something that we need to tweak, adjust, whatever it may be, that's what Thursday's for. Now the game plan's in. Now we go execute it. We have 48 hours to master it. From a mental standpoint, we got one more Fast Friday to make sure we get on the field there and go execute it the way it needs to look for Saturday. It's been good. We need to get in the red zone every game multiple times, and so that's the goal, making sure that we finish the drive with the ball in the end zone, and so that's what the goal is for Saturday here. I know our guys are ready to go. I know our guys are ready for that challenge, and can't wait to see us go execute.
When you look at Western Michigan from an offensive side, new quarterback from last year, some running backs are the same. Buckley's only played one game, but they brought in a transfer, Nixon, from Oklahoma State. What have you seen from that running back group specifically for Western Michigan?
They got a really good group of running backs. Obviously, Buckley was a freshman a year in the conference last year. He's been limited due to injury, but you already nailed it. The Oklahoma State transfer has been awesome. He's had two really great weeks the last 2 weeks, and they've done a great job of establishing the run. So there's no question that's what they're going to want to get done starting day, and we got to respond to that challenge and making sure we stop that.
When you flip on the tape with their quarterback, what do you see?
Hayden Wolf's a classic drop-back passer, man. He's going to be able to execute the play-action passing game, taking shots down the field. He's a high-level locator guy. He does a good job making good decisions. He's been around the college game a lot, played a lot of college football, played a lot of snaps. So he understands what this conference looks like, having gone through it last year, and he knows what it takes each and every week to be successful. We got to get after him. We got to get pressure on the quarterback. We got to get hits on the quarterback. We got to force him to be we got to make sure he's not comfortable in the pocket.
A couple of pass catchers for Western Michigan, also familiar names, Bosma tight end, Sambucci wide receiver. What do you notice about those groups?
Yeah, those guys, they got a good group of guys that they do a great job making plays when they have an opportunity, and we're familiar with those guys. Obviously, we've seen a bunch of them on tape, played against them, so we know what to expect, and we know what it's going to take on our end.
From Western Michigan's defensive standpoint, how can you attack that group?
Yeah, obviously they're going to be a team that's going to make you earn a little bit of adjustment with a new coordinator from what we saw in years past. But obviously there's 4 games on tape that we've been able to watch. We've been able to make sure we, hey, what run schemes are best for us? What do we feel like formationally is best for us to get the consistent look that we want to go attack? And so now it's a matter of us going out and executing, getting the run game established. And then when the time is right, taking some shots down the field and executing, delivering some big plays in the passing game.
Head Coach Mike Neer joining us here on the Greg Hubler Countdown to kickoff. Ball State, Western Michigan on family weekend here in the second home game of the season from Schumann Stadium. Coach, from your offensive line situation.
We haven't played as well as we needed to, especially in 2 of those games. So now we got to come out here today, shift our focus totally to MAC play, and we got to come out here and perform the way we're capable of performing. I know our guys up front, they need to be the ones that set the tone for that. I know we're capable of getting that done, and we're going to be physical with these guys today. We're going to get a run game established, and when the time is right, take some shots down the field. Obviously, it still all comes down to making sure we get Braden off to a good start, get him some touches, let him do his thing. But then guys need to be ready to spell him. Okay, obviously, in the case of Charlie Spiegel, you mentioned Vaughn being out. Charlie Spiegel will see some snaps. Christian Davis will see some snaps. And so those guys have done a good job. Coach Beckles did a good job all week getting those guys rotated. And, our running backs know that it's important to get the run game going. And when it's time to break some tackles or get some yards after contact, those guys got to be ready to go.
How about from your wide receiver group? How do you want to see this group play against Western Michigan?
Yep, nice to get Ty Robinson back. He's been on the practice field all week. This will be his first action since week number 1. Excited about that. Obviously, Tanner's done a great job this year. He's been obviously made a lot of big plays throughout the course of the year. Cam Pickett's speed needs to be on display today. Obviously, Isaiah Thacker's speed, Malcolm Gilly's speed. We need to make sure that we take advantage of that. So, obviously, I'm looking forward to seeing our guys go execute the game plan. he's a really good route runner. Ty's got great savvy in terms of just having an answer, no matter what technique he faces by the corner, the slot, the nickel in the slot. No matter what technique he faces, he's always got a plan. He's a savvy wideout. He's got great hands, got a great catch radius. Does a great job of getting separation at top of routes, and he's got a great relationship with Caden Samanza. So I'm excited. I know it's been frustrating for him. That first snap of the year, the way it unfolded, but no excuses. He's busted his butt with our training staff. Chase Britt and the staff done a great job getting him back, and it was nice to see number 2 back on the field this week.
When you talk about him attacking it with the training staff and everything, how did you see him just stay mentally sharp with the game plan, with everything to be ready for this weekend?
That's always the hardest thing, man. But to his credit, he was locked in on the practice field. When he wasn't doing rehab, when he wasn't getting a lift in, he was locked in on the practice field. Coach Winger did a great job of trying to get him, some contact prep is what we refer it to. So even though he wasn't out there, he was on the side, getting lined up, running his route, executing his blocking assignment, making sure mentally that he was staying as sharp as he could. That took place during practice, during the team periods. That took place after practice, because you still want to be able to work on in-game conditioning and what that looks like. And so he did a really good job being locked in and staying ready during the time he was out.
You could see the smile on his face, too. He was ready to be out here this week.
Misses football. He loves football, and obviously for him, it's been a journey, but nobody's been more positive than Ty Robinson has.
Head Coach Mike New joining us on the Greg Kubler Countdown to Kickoff. Broncos and Cardinals coming up here in a few minutes. Coach, just looking at your defense, how do you want to see them respond today?
Put it all together. They're capable of getting that done. Showed clips all week at the beginning of every meeting in the morning of us executing at a high level some of the exact same calls that will be made today. It's all there. Now it's time for us to put it together, and everybody's got to do their part. Come ready to play, answer the bell, be a grown man, do your job, and execute your assignment.
Mike, how fast is Sam Feeney? Like, what's his 40 time? Do you have an updated score on that?
I got 100 time. That's 10.67, and that's pretty remarkable when you talk about his ability to run. And the great thing about Sam Feeney is that's the speed you're going to get from him every snap that he's got, whether it's kickoff, whether it's rushing a passer in practice, whatever you ask him to do, he does it 100 miles an hour, and it's impressive to see what that young man has done so far.
Well, last week against James Madison, he was blowing by grown men as a true freshman. What did you see from him in those 2 sacks?
Effort that he plays with every single day, and he's not shocks you, but everybody, you look at him, and even though he's only 200 pounds, he still plays the game extremely physical, and it's only going to watch just to watch his whole career unfold is going to be a lot of fun, because he's got all the tools, he's got the work ethic, he's got all that, and he's bought into whatever I got to do to gain weight and get myself ready.
We haven't seen Jackson Corbett for a couple of weeks. How is Carson Holmer?
Done a great job of staying ready, and he has made the most of his opportunity here. Extremely proud of him for that, because he went through some injuries himself early on in his career here, and so he had to be patient. It tested him, obviously, mentally, emotionally, all the things that go into it, but it's been awesome to see his confidence be boosted by his execution and also by his teammates believing in him.
That's head coach Mike New joining us on the Greg Kubler Countdown to Kickoff. Ball State and Western Michigan moments away from kick in week 2 of the MAC season for Ball State. It's the first Mid-American Conference game for the Western Michigan Broncos from Schumann Stadium. We'll step aside, come back. It's coin toss time and opening kick from Schumann Stadium on Family and Community Weekend on the Cardinals Gamebridge Radio Network from Learfield.
Ball State Financial is a proud sponsor of this game. Did you know that Ball State Financial is a full-service credit union serving those who live or work in Delaware and surrounding counties? Ball State Financial offers a variety of banking services, including savings and lending solutions with competitive rates. Becoming a member is easy, plus it comes with great perks. Ready to get started or simply want to learn more? Visit fcfcu.com/BSF. That's fcfcu.com/BSF.
Don't let an injury keep you on the bench. Every injury is unique, just like our patients. Our board-certified and fellowship-trained surgeons will create a custom plan to help prevent future injuries. Our Marion Health Sports Medicine and Orthopedic team will guide you through the healing process. You'll feel confident knowing what to expect before and after treatment. We partner with you to make your recovery a success. You don't have to go far for excellent orthopedic care. Get back in the game with Marion Health.
It's time for Mid-American Conference action. Week 2 of the conference slate for Ball State as they take on the Western Michigan Broncos. These two teams leave no stone unturned when they meet up, and today another chapter in the matchup between the Broncos and the Cardinals set to be underway. He's Nick Traub. I'm Mick Tidrow. Dan Wolfen, our statistician. Emily's back in our network studios producing here this afternoon on Family and Community Weekend on a gorgeous sunny and 75-degree day with hardly a cloud in the sky. Nick Traub, welcome back into the booth. Great to have you with us, and this one is going to be a great one.
Yeah, happy to be back, Mick. Thanks for having me. And, yeah, we're going to get the football first, and I'm excited to see what this Cardinal offense has.
So Ball State wins the toss. They want the football. They get the football. Let's go ahead and pause 10 seconds for stations to identify themselves right before kickoff on the Cards Gamebridge Radio Network for Learfield.
92.5 FM, 1340 AM, and on Alexa, say play WMUN, a whoop boom station. This is the new WMUN Muncie.
It's Western Michigan and Ball State head-to-head in the second Mid-American Conference game of the season for the Cardinals. And right before kickoff, we give you your IU Health Injury Report, brought to you in part by IU Health Orthopedics and Sports Medicine in Muncie for expert care that keeps you moving. You do not have to wait to get back in the game. Good news, Ty Robinson's back for Ball State. His first game since going out with an injury on the first snap of the season. But Damon Kaler, Justin Bowick, TJ Horton, Von Pemberton, AJ Taylor, Hunter Sanderson, Trey Firestone, and Maximus Webster are all out. Ty Baldwin is questionable today for the Cardinals. That is a look at the IU Health Orthopedics and Sports Medicine injury update. Nick, you like donuts?
I do love donuts.
I love donuts too. Cardinal fans, here's your chance to taste the most delicious donuts on the planet. That's not fake news. That's truth. Now sold during games at Schumann Stadium. The Cardinal Donut Combo. Get 2 donuts for just $6. Those donuts are legit.
I have not had one, so I'm going to trust your word for it.
We went to Parlor and did a piece with them. Fantastic donuts. They have the Cardinal Donut. Awesome stuff. $6 here in venue. Ball State receives the opening kick. They'll work left to right. Ball State wearing the black tops, white helmets with Dancing Charlie, and white pants. Western Michigan's in the white helmets, white tops, and the classic brown pants. Kicking right to left here from Schumann Stadium. Wind blows 15 miles an hour right to left on a sunny and 75 Saturday afternoon at the Shoe. Kicking it away for the Western Michigan Broncos, Luka Zurich, the redshirt senior out of Cleveland, Ohio. And back for Ball State to receive the kick in his own end zone left side is Malcolm Gilly. Nick Munson's back there too. Zurich sends it away with the right foot, and Gilly catches it at the goal line, drums toward the numbers right, breaks one tackle, spins out of another, and a wall of defenders hit him down at the 24 of Ball State. That's the first Cardinals offensive possession here this afternoon. First half brought to you in part by GameBridge. Check out GameBridge.io. That's GameBridge.io because winning demands consistency, and you can find a better way to grow your money at GameBridge.io. Opening possession for Ball State. No score, just one play in, and that was a kick return by Malcolm Gilly, and the Cardinals have 1st and 10 at their own 24-yard line for the right hash mark. It's Caden Simonson at quarterback. Redshirt freshman engineers this offense with Braden Sloan to his right side. A wide receiver on either end. Kyle Kelly in the backfield motions out. It's a handoff to Braden Sloan outside the right hash mark, and he dives forward for a gain of a couple to the 28. 2nd down and 6.
Mick, I like that they've got Kelly out there early. Let's try to establish something. You know, if they have the RPO package for him later in the game, at least they've got him in the backfield in motion as a decoy early on.
A lot of teams been keying in on Kelly. If he's in, he's been getting the ball. That time doesn't. Simonza has 2nd down and 6 at his own 28 for Ball State. A clap of the hands from the right hash mark. Takes a 3-step drop, looks near side. Caught by Koziel on a crossing route to the 30. Breaks one tackle at the ankles and slips forward to the 39-yard line. They give him the 40, and it's a gain of 12. Koziel catches one from Simonza. 1st down on a Reed's Plumbing 1st down.
Yeah, Koziel picking up right where he left off from last week. He's having a heck of a year, Mick.
Tanner Koziel, 3rd amongst tight ends in the country in receiving yards. He just went over 300 with that catch and run. 1st and 10, Ball State from its own 40. 1 minute into the first quarter. Pistol formation for Simonza. 2 wide receivers in. Ty Robinson, the motion man, right to left. Fake handoff to Sloan, and a throw to Koziel's batted down at the line of scrimmage. And Tyson Lee, the South Bend, Indiana redshirt junior, knocked it down.
Yeah, Lee made a nice play there. It's one of those you're reading the end of line of scrimmage there. trying to dump it off, and he just got a hand on that football.
Good to see Ty Robinson back, Nick. Injured on the very first play from scrimmage against Missouri State, missed the last 3 games, but he adds a different dimension. Daya Patel checks in at wide receiver. Far side left, he's in with Malcolm Gill in the slot left. Tice Farrell, the tight end, right to left in motion. Second down and 10 for Ball State at its own 40-yard line. Samanza turns around, hands it off to Sloan, shows patience, breaks in between the hash marks, and sucked down to the turf at the 42. It's a gain of 2. Third down and 8 upcoming after the Rodney McGraw tackle.
So it's a big play here, Mick. This is where we've struggled this season. 3rd and long, passing situation. Have to find a way to continue to sustain drives and get a first down here.
Hey, fans, you can get a hot dog plus a bag of chips and any Guardian beer. We recommend the Charlie Cream Ale for $10 to get all of that. Sales conclude at the end of the 3rd quarter. 3rd down and 8 at Ball State's 42-yard line. Opening possession almost 2 minutes in. Samanza's in shotgun, 3 wide receiver set. Samanza 5-step drop, slings it over the right hash mark, and it's incomplete. Intended for Ty Robinson. He went to the right side. The ball was thrown up the seam, and it was incomplete with Naquin Washington in coverage. Ball State has to punt after 1 first down.
Yeah, that was a clear miscommunication between our tight end and quarterback. That was an option route. Whether he was supposed to go in or out, tight end went in, he threw it out. It's just one of those that couldn't complete.
So here comes Brian Cooey. He's been a trusted punter for Ball State this season, graduate student out of Blackwood, New Jersey. 19 punts, averaging 42 yards per punt. He sends it from left to right, and for Western Michigan, it's Anthony Sambucci back to return at his own 15. Right-footed kicker in Brian Cooey, end-over-end kick, bounces at the 25. Sambucci falls down. Sam Feeney's there to watch it roll for Ball State down to the 14, and the special teams unit picks it up with Ben Marsh at the Western Michigan 14, and they give it the 15-yard line on a punt of 44 yards. Brian Cooey has just been like that all season long.
Hey, 40-yard plus, that is a choice punt. That's what we need.
If the Cards win, you win. 50% off regular price, any size pizza, any toppings at Papa John's. Offer valid until end of business on the day of a win. Marion, Muncie, and Anderson locations only. So first look at Western Michigan's offense. Scoreless football, 12:57 to go first quarter. Hayden Wolf and company work right to left for Western Michigan. Wolf's in shotgun left hash mark. 2 wide receivers right, 1 left. Wolf takes the snap. 3-step drop, whips it out to the right side. It's Nixon, the Oklahoma State transfer at running back. Outside the numbers right and down to the 21 of Western Michigan. Gain of 6, second down and 4. This is what Western Michigan does with their backs. They either work it well running or get them work in the passing game.
That's their playmakers. Nixon's had a heck of a year. Buckley is questionable today. He warmed up. We were interested to see if we see him today.
Yeah, Buckley was listed as out and then moved to questionable, and he was warming up in full pads. Wolf takes a second down and 4 snap, turns around, hands it off to Nixon, who's bottled up. Couple of defenders there. Nathan Reichert squeezes into the turf, and it's a no-gainer 3rd down and 4 at the Western Michigan 21-yard line.
And speaking of that, Buckley comes in here now on a critical 3rd and 4 for this Cardinals defense.
Buckley, the MAC freshman of the year last season, 1,000 yards. Missed the last 3 games with injury. He's back for their MAC opener. 3rd down and 4 at the Western Michigan 21-yard line. Buckley to the right of Wolf. Wolf takes the snap, 2-step drop, throws it over the middle, caught by the tight end Bosma. Down to the 30-yard line of Western Michigan, a gain of 9. And a fresh set of downs for the Broncos, 3 minutes into the first quarter, scoreless football.
Yeah, one of those where we just sat in some soft coverage. Tight end was able to get a little choice hitch route there in the inside, and they dropped it in there for a first down.
So 1st and 10 for Western Michigan at the 30-yard line. They have to go 70 more yards after starting back at their own 15-yard line. Hayden Wolfson pistol talks to his offensive line to change protection. Wide receiver split out wide right is Womack. It's a handoff to Jalen Buckley. Bursts through the seam and then out to the numbers left up to the 41 of Western Michigan. Gain of 11. And the first run from Jalen Buckley since week 1 against Wisconsin picks up a Broncos first down.
Yeah, we've got to stop the run on first down. That's going to be critical today. That was too much right there. We'll see if we can tighten that up and squeeze the edge a little bit more on these future runs.
Cardinals only gave up 62 rushing yards to Missouri State in week 1. The last 3 weeks, they've given up 230-plus in every game. Wolfson pistol, 1st and 10 from his own 41-yard line. Handoff to Nixon, breaks a couple of tackles, nearly brought down to the turf, and then Jordan Coleman from the safety position slings him down at the 44 of Western Michigan. Nixon gets 3 yards, second down and 7.
I think that was the hardest earned 3 yards I've ever seen. He broke at least 4 or 5 tackles there.
Yeah, he was hit down at the line of scrimmage by Reichert and then popped back up.
We just couldn't get him on the ground. He kept moving.
That's the effect that Buckley and Nixon have.
We've got an entire new defensive front here, Mick. We brought in 5 new defensive linemen and
Hughes,
linebackers.
Feeney, Tolsma's in with Reichert. Second down at 7 at the 44 for Western Michigan. Wolf takes the snap, fires it right side, caught near the numbers, and then a jolt to the 45 of Ball State picks up a first down. This one caught by Blake Bosma again. The tight end's one of the trusted receivers for Wolf. He has 10 catches for over 100 yards now this year.
Yeah, he's one of their primary targets, and that's just a simple screen play for him to get him the ball in space. And, we over-pursued it a little bit, got the first down for Western Michigan.
Zahir Abdus-Salam checks in at running back. He's now the third-string running back on a team where he was number 1 or 2 last year. Wolf takes a snap, shotgun, play fake, throw over the middle, and then caught on a dive. And this one brought in by Dudon for a first down to the Ball State 27-yard line, a gain of 19 on the toss from Wolf to Dudon.
Yeah, D.D. Snyder almost had him in the backfield. Wolf was able to evade him and then found that crosser.
It's only the second catch for Dudon since week 1 against Wisconsin, where he had 2 there. And now Western Michigan's approaching the red zone, 1st and 10 at the 27 of Ball State, 9:22 first quarter, no score. Wolfson pistol left hash mark, turns around, hands it off to Abdus-Salam, straight up the middle. Drives the legs to the 21-yard line, a gain of 6, second down and 4 for Western Michigan as they are just methodically clicking on its first offensive possession.
Yeah, and they're going a little tempo. They're getting lined up quickly, then slowing it down a little bit. But, they're keeping us on our heels. And when you're running for 6 yards on first down, we've got to get more of a push on our front 4.
Wolf in the shotgun near the left hash. Second down and 4 at the Ball State 21-yard line. It's motion man Kenneth Womack to the right side. Wolf takes the snap, hands it off to Nixon, breaks toward the hash mark left, and then skids all the way into the end zone for a touchdown. It's a 21-yard rush for Jaden Nixon and a Western Michigan touchdown, his 4th rushing score of the season. And with 8:39 to go in the first quarter, the Broncos strike the scoreboard first. Nixon is first in the conference at 20th in the country in yards per carry. Nick, we saw that this drive, including that 21-yard touchdown rush.
And he wasn't even touched on that. The offensive line for Western Michigan got everything they wanted on that play right there, and he walked into the end zone.
So Western Michigan on the board first on their first offensive drive of conference play. And Lucas Zurak on for the extra point. The right-footed kicker sends it through. He's now 11 of 11 on extra points this season in his redshirt senior campaign. Western Michigan 7, Ball State 0. 8:39 to play here from Schumann Stadium in the first quarter. We'll have more Ball State football action coming up on the Cards Gamebridge Radio Network for Learfield.
The Hampton Inn of Muncie is the official partner of Ball State Athletics. Ask about our Ball State special, available to all Cardinal fans. The Hampton Inn is one of Muncie's finest hotels. Come enjoy our free breakfast, free Wi-Fi, and fresh Hampton beds waiting for you. Less than a mile away from Ball State campus. Don't forget to ask about our Ball State special. Search Hampton Inn of Muncie online at munciesweets.hamptonin.com. At munciesweets.hamptonin.com.
Behind every strong hip and knee. Behind every strong shoulder. Good catch. Behind every strong team is our highly skilled team of experts in orthopedics. IU Health is the official healthcare and sports medicine provider of Ball State Athletics, and we're here to keep you moving. From acute injuries to chronic pain and conditions, go where the athletes go. Walk-in appointments for new injuries are available Monday through Friday from 7:30 a.m. to 4 p.m. And you can always schedule a same-day or next-day appointment and wait from the comfort of your home. Visit iuhealth.org/MuncieOrtho to learn more.
Today's game is sponsored by Hillcroft Services. Hillcroft Services is a local nonprofit that provides home, community, and employment support services to over 600 individuals with disabilities in East Central Indiana. Through community partnerships like the one with Ball State, we create valuable volunteer and employment opportunities for the individuals we support. Together, we're building endless possibilities and nurturing a more inclusive community. Visit hillcroft.org to learn more about how you can join us and make a difference. Nick Traub, Mick Tidrow, Dan Wolfen, our statistician, with Emily back in our network studios. 7-0, Western Michigan in front of Ball State with 8:39 to play in the first quarter. Nick, that was a drive where Western Michigan probably had almost all those plays scripted for 9 plays, 85 yards, and a 4:18 scoring drive.
Yeah, and they got the push up front that they wanted. Western Michigan, like we talked about, wants to run the football. They have 3 different backs on that drive, so they have fresh legs, and they're all equally as talented. So we're going to have to do a better job up front with our front 4, getting a push, allowing our linebackers to free flow and get to the football. But it's also going to start on the offensive end here. You know, you end up punting on your first possession. Now you've talked about it. Let's make a couple adjustments, and now we've got to sustain a drive to go find a way to get points on this one.
Hey, fans, make sure to stop by Ashley Home Furnishings, located at 3400 North Morrison Road in Muncie, for all of your furniture needs. So they kick off for Western Michigan right to left by Luka Zurek, the redshirt senior from Cleveland, Ohio. Wind is now moving around a little bit. It was pushing right to left. Now it's more stagnant here at Schumann Stadium, as the Cardinal and White faithful still filing into the stadium here on Family and Community Weekend. And Zurek's right foot meets leather. Line drive kick to Malcolm Gilley, who catches at his own 3-yard line right side. Breaks up toward the numbers right. Flags fly all over the place, and it's up to the 35-yard line. Past that for Gilley down the right sideline, and he picks up to the 39. So for the moment, a 35-yard return, but we'll see what the flag is down in the field, Nick.
Yeah, I think it's going to come back. Pretty good return, but I think we're either going to get a hold or a block in the back.
It's almost it's clinical in these positions when you see penalties. So
it'll be a spot foul, too. So.
Return team, number 22. 10-yard penalty for the spot of the foul. First down.
That is head referee Andrew Spekiel. And Ball State, instead of being at the 39 or so yard line, this one's going all the way back to the 15.
It's a big difference. It's why you can't commit penalties on special teams, or really at all for that matter. But, you know, new drive, fresh set of downs, and let's see what we can do here.
This is a team in Ball State that's 11th best in the country in fewest penalties committed per game. Western Michigan 7, Ball State 0, 8:29 to go first quarter. Ball State now throws Kyle Kelly in at quarterback for the right hash mark and shotgun. Quarterback Cade Samanza split out wide right. It's a fake handoff from Kelly to Cam Pickett. Ball pops out of the 10-yard line, and Western Michigan has it. The Broncos have the football on a bad exchange. Kyle Kelly fumbled it, trying to get it to Cam Pickett.
Recovered by the defense. First and goal, Western Michigan.
Yeah, he caught it, and as soon as he went to hand it off, dropped it. And he just never got it back.
So a punt on the first drive, and now a turnover for Ball State on the second drive. And with 8:24 to go, Western Michigan has first and goal at the 10-yard line of Ball State with a 1-score lead already. So best case scenario at this point, either force a turnover or a field goal attempt.
Yeah, it's a tough position for the defense, but we've got to find a way to hold them to 3.
Hayden Wolfson shotgun in between the hash marks. Bosma, the tight end, in motion left to right. Stands to the right hip of the right tackle, Jack Sherwin. It's a handoff to Nixon up the middle. George Udo from the sniper position ranges in, grabs Nixon at the legs, and tosses him down at the line of scrimmage. No gainer, 2nd and 10.
That's a great job on first down for a no gain. That is what we need from the defense the rest of the day. And you can tell Coach New is getting in his guys' ears. He knows how important this possession is.
Yeah, he has the headset off and down his right arm now, talking to the defensive line group by defensive coordinator Jeff Knowles. 2nd down and goal from the 10-yard line for Western Michigan. Wolf's back in shotgun. Motion man is Womack, left to right. 3 wide receivers bunched up right. Wolf takes a snap. 3-step drop, looks to the end zone, heaves it to a wide open man, and it's a touchdown. Blake Bosma for Western Michigan. They have a 2-score lead on Bosma's 2nd receiving score of the season, and it has been 11 plays, 95 yards, and 2 touchdowns for Western Michigan to take a 13-0 lead. 7:43 to go first quarter. Ball State has to respond now, Nick. There's no question.
Yeah, and on that one, it looked like a coverage breakdown. Both of our safeties were looking at each other, saying what happened there, and he cut across the middle, and there was nobody in that middle. So great play call by Western Michigan.
Zurek back on for the extra point, and he sends one right on through to the grass hill to our left here at Schumann Stadium. So 14-zip. Ball State down with 7:43 to play in the first quarter.
Timeout.
After a touchdown drive of 85 yards, the first possession for Western Michigan, and then a fumble by Ball State gives the Broncos the football with only 10 yards to have to go for a touchdown, and they do exactly that to convert. Destination Muncie provides resources to help visitors feel right at home here in Muncie and Delaware County. Helps locals feel connected to their community. DestinationMuncie.org is a great place to start, where you can find out what's going on, what to do, and even where to eat. And that is Destination Muncie, that used to be called the Muncie Visitors Bureau, but now you can check out their new site at DestinationMuncie.org. It's immediate timeout. We'll take it with them, come back and preview Ball State's third offensive drive on the Cards Gamebridge Radio Network from Learfield.
Ball State fans, who needs batteries? Your locally owned Battery Masters have batteries for cars, boats, golf carts, cell phones, watches, key fobs, pay-per-go toys for kids, and more. Bring your rechargeable batteries back to life for drills, shavers, dustbusters, and more. All Ball State fans receive a free battery checkup. Just mention Charlie Cardinal. Battery Masters is conveniently located on the corner of Walnut and Centennial, next to Mini Trista. Check us out online at batterymasters.com. Go Cards!
Pepsi Zero Sugar has a new, better flavor. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good. But we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test. Starting with me. My mouth is watering already, so I think we can skip the drum roll and get right to the main event. Cue the fireworks. We have an official best Zero Sugar ever. It's delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need to try it for yourself. Trust me. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Zero never tasted so good. That's what I like.
Pridemark Student Athlete of the Week brought to you in part by Pridemark Construction. Excellence and the highest standard of quality are the focus of Pridemark, supporters of Ball State and the Muncie community for her play in helping guide the Ball State soccer team to a 1-0-1 record last week. Senior goalkeeper Abby Jenkins has been named the Pridemark Construction Student Athlete of the Week. Jenkins had 8 total saves last week in a win against Akron and in a tie with Eastern Michigan. And in last Thursday's contest against the Zips, she made a game-saving stop with 7 minutes remaining to preserve the 1-0 shutout. So congratulations, Abby Jenkins, on your Pridemark Student Athlete of the Week award. Pridemark Construction, a proud partner of Ball State Athletics. Western Michigan 14, Ball State 0 with 7:43 first quarter. Nick Traub, Mick Tidrow. Dan Wolford, our statistician, as Emily's back in our network studios. Western Michigan's kicking it right to left here on the kickoff, Nick, but this offensive possession for Ball State feels pretty massive.
Yeah, I mean, Mick, I don't think you could have asked for a worse start for the Cardinals. So what you have to do, you have to refocus and turn the page. The score is what it is. It starts with this this return here and this offensive drive.
So Zerka set to kick it away right to left. Wynn now pushing it his back, and he sends it to Malcolm Gilley. Heels at the 3, grabs it near the numbers right, jolts toward the left side. Great return, Malcolm Gilley to the numbers left. He springs forward, has one man to beat. It's the kicker, and Malcolm Gilley is gone. A 97-yard kick return for a touchdown, and just like that, Ball State's back in it.
Field return by our KOR team. Everybody blocked it up beautifully on the far side, and he found the crease and hit it and went with it. Touchdown Cardinals.
It's just like that, a one-score game, 14-6 with 7:30 first quarter, and Malcolm Gilley flashed it off the speed for Ball State on the special teams.
Sometimes all you need is a jolt from special teams, and that can get the momentum swinging right back in the direction we need it.
Special teams has been fantastic this year for Ball State. A couple of one block punt, a blocked extra point, and now a kick return for a touchdown when you felt like you were hit with a hammer in the first couple of minutes of this game.
Yep, that'll jolt you right there. Now the defense is sparked and ready to go.
And so Ball State is an extra point away from a 7-point deficit, and the extra point is up and through from Jackson Corville. Missed the last couple of games, but the sophomore's back in the rotation, and now the Schumann Stadium crowd making some noise and has some life. 14-7, a fist pump from head coach Mike New. Ball State trails Western Michigan with 7:30 to go in the first quarter here on Family and Community Weekend. That is a pretty easy Gamebridge scoring drive summary. 97-yard kickoff return for a touchdown, Malcolm Gilley.
Well, what was great is, the first couple of returns there, we hit him with that boundary, tried to work the sidelines. We come back with a combo field return, and it worked beautifully. Great call by the staff and great execution by the players.
I mean, Corey Conley gets a ton of praise for what he does as a special teams coordinator, but he's drawn up a couple of really good plays in this game. One of them, last drive, got called back, but a 39-yard return would have put them at the 39 last drive, move back to the 15, then fumble. But that's back-to-back kick returns where Ball State's setting itself up for success.
Yeah, in Western Michigan, their plan is to put you and pin you in the left corner. So, you have a plan for that. You wait your time and you go for it when you can.
The special teamers in you is just smiling.
I was fired up about that. That was nice. That was great game planning throughout the week and executing when you called it.
3 touchdowns in the last 4 plays total.
Yeah, hey, that's Maction, baby. That's Maction.
It's big Maction. 14-7, Western Michigan leads Ball State with 7:30 to go in the first quarter. Hey, and the game takes you on the road. We're there. Check into the Courtyard Muncie at Horizon Convention Center. You'll find everything you need to transform your visit into a relaxing getaway. Book online today at Marriott.com. We'll take a break, come back. Ball State's defense back on the field on the Gamebridge Radio Network from Learfield.
Pepsi Zero Sugar has a new, better flavor. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good. But we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test. Starting with me. My mouth is watering already, so I think we can skip the drum roll and get right to the main event. Cue the fireworks. We have an official best Zero Sugar ever. It's delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need to try it for yourself. Trust me. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Zero never tasted so good. That's what I like. When you need mealtime inspiration, it's worth shopping Kroger for thousands of appetizing ingredients that inspire countless mouth-watering meals. And no matter what tasty choice you make, you'll enjoy our everyday low prices. Plus, extra ways to save, like digital coupons worth over $600 each week and up to $1 off per gallon at the pump with points. So you can get big flavors and big savings. Kroger, fresh for everyone. Fuel restrictions apply.
I'm football alumni Briggs Horsbon, and you're listening to the Cardinals Gamebridge Audio Network from Learfield.
Hey, thank you to Terry Schwer at Sam Pierce Chevrolet in Danville for their support of Ball State Athletics. Go ahead and visit SamPierceChevy.com. That's Sam Pierce, P-I-E-R-C-E, Chevy.com. Western Michigan 14, Ball State 7. Cardinals have scored on a 97-yard kick return from Malcolm Gilley to cut the deficit to just 1 touchdown. There's been 3 touchdowns the last 4 plays of this game. And here we go. Jackson Corville kicking away left to right into the wind on a beautiful sunny Saturday afternoon from Schubin Stadium. Right-footed kicker Corville's kick gets stuck in midair, though, at the 10-yard line. Nixon set to return it. The Oklahoma State transfer shows patience in between the hash marks and then hit down at the Western Michigan 27. Ball's out. That ball's loose. Ball State fumbled it once already today. Did Western Michigan just cough it up? Both teams pointing that they have the football. The scrum at the bottom at the 30-yard line. We'll see who comes out with the football. And Ball State players still cheering, but Western Michigan has possession.
Yeah, he coughed it up late there, Mick, and we had a couple of guys near it.
Ruling on the field, the receiving team fumbled the ball and then subsequently recovered the ball at the 29-yard line. 1st and 10, Western Michigan.
So Western Michigan catches a break, but this game could have just flipped immediately. We're watching the replay up here in the booth. Nixon hit hard twice, broke 1 tackle, and then Dede Snyder on special teams trying to yank the ball out.
Yeah, he did.
And he successfully did, but they say Nixon recovered his own fumble.
Oh, we had Feeney and Snyder right there, too, and he pulled it back.
Well, hold on.
Well,
hey, there's a timeout here.
Would we need a clear recovery?
Is challenging the ruling on the field. The ball was recovered by the receiving team.
And, Nick, I think this is a great challenge just because whether or not Ball State actually recovered, to show that you have confidence in your guys to say, hey, we think you should challenge it, coach, and then Mike throwing the flag.
Yeah, and look, it's the first half. You're going to lose a timeout if you don't get it, but there's the chance you could have great field position and get your offense out on the field. So I think it's worth the risk. But what's key is we have to show in this replay that it is a clear recovery by Ball State.
Right. If it's not a clear recovery, then you don't have a chance to get it back.
It'll stay what's called on the field.
Looking at the replay up here in the booth, Dede Snyder was just all over Nixon, and the Illinois transfer was going to the ground. I mean, it looks like he bobbled the ball, right, Nick? I think it's a fumble.
It's
just
who
recovered it.
And then Feeney jumps on it, and Snyder's sitting right there, reaches back in there. And then Western Michigan, are we down with possession, I think is what they're going to look at before Western Michigan rips it back out of Ball State's hand.
There's Jack Beebe was in on that as well. But the ball's, whose right arm is that? You're right, that is Sam Feeney. Or did Nixon scoop that up at the end? Yeah, that's going to be hard to say that Feeney had full possession.
Yeah.
That last 2 seconds of that replay just showed us everything. Feeney almost grabbed it, and then Nixon with one arm just kind of scooped it back off the turf.
After review, the ruling on the field stands. The Western Michigan's ball, 1st and 10.
Yeah, and I think that's the right call,
Nick. No more challenges.
I think it's a great challenge.
Ball game. Then we charge 1 timeout.
It's a great challenge, 1, but 2, it looks like that was the right call.
Yeah, and look, you get a challenge, but there's booth review throughout college football, so that doesn't mean it's that big a deal at the end of the day.
Right, with all the different reviews that you can have, it's a little bit of a different game now. All right, so Western Michigan has the football, 1st and 10 from its own 29-yard line, leading Ball State 14-7, 7:23 first quarter. Wolf takes the snap, hands it off. There's Jalen Buckley off the left hash mark and toward the numbers right, popped down by Keontae Newsom at the 35 of Western Michigan. So a gain of 6, 2nd down and 4.
They ran that same power last drive for a 1st down, Mick, and we've got to do a better job of setting the edge. They got 6 yards there. They're going to keep coming back to that play today.
It's wide open for the first 5 yards.
Yeah, we've got to squeeze the edge.
2nd down and 4. Western Michigan ball at its own 35-yard line, leading by 7. Wolf takes the snap, fakes the handoff to Abdus Salam, throws it for Womack, in and out of his hands, and the number's right, incomplete, 3rd down and 4 at the Western Michigan 35. Big 3rd down for the defense.
Yeah, 3rd and 4. I could see Western Michigan running the football here. I'd be ready for play action. Look for the tight end. He's one of their favorite targets there. Is it Tuttle?
Bosma. Bosma's got a touchdown today as well.
Yep.
He already has 3 catches for 29 yards. Wolf just threw his first incompletion, 5 of 6 for 54 yards and a touchdown. Wolf's in shotgun from the left hash mark, 3rd down and 4 at the Western Michigan 35. Sambucci in motion left to right. Wolf claps the hands, takes the snap, 5 defenders rush. Wolf throws it, it's almost intercepted. Coleman bats it to the turf and throws out the celebration with the flex of the right arm. It's incomplete, and Ball State has an American Pass Pro's defensive stop. It's 4th down and 4, Western Michigan from its own 35. Ball State trails 14-7 with 6:43, but just had a kick return for a touchdown and immediately gets a defensive stop.
That was huge for our defense. Coleman did a really nice job. He read that out route completely, was able to get a hand on it. Now get possession of the football. Great job by the defense.
So to punt it away, Ryan Milmore, the redshirt freshman out of Bloomington, Indiana, averaging 44 yards per punt already in his first season as a starter. Right-footed punter gets one away. Feeney just behind the kick, and Keon Magwood, the return man for Ball State, watches the ball drop down at the 26 and tumble inside the 5 near the left hash mark. Ball sits at the 4. What a punt there for Western Michigan.
He got a great roll.
Yeah, he did get a great roll. 61 yards in total is the punt, but that was an American Pass Pro's defensive stand for Ball State to set him up. It's 1st and 10, Ball State from its own 5-yard line, trailing Western Michigan 14-7, 6 minutes and 30 seconds left. Ball State's had 2 offensive possessions, 1 punt, a fumble, and then had the kick return for a touchdown. But the offense now pinned down to its own 5. Caden Samanza jumps under center, 2 wide receivers on either side. Thacker from motion left to right. It's a handoff to Sloan right behind Samanza. Sloan hit near the line of scrimmage and pulled down by Tyson Lee. Gain of 1.5. They give it to the 6-yard line for Braden Sloan.
Yeah, Sloan cut that back a little bit. I think he should have stayed behind his pulling guard. Might have had a little bit more on it, but.
2nd down and 9 from the 6-yard line for Ball State. Samanza breaks the huddle. Ty Robinson, who's back from injury after missing the last 3 games, stands in the slot left at wide receiver. Running back is Sloan to the right of Samanza. He now motions out. Samanza 3-step drop. Here comes pressure. He's in the end zone. Slings it to the left side. Koziel has it knocked out of his hands by the defensive back of Tate Hollick. And it's 3rd down and 9 from Ball State 6.
At Western Michigan drew a blitz there, and Samanza got away. He got that ball quick. He got in some trouble there. Almost we're looking at a safety. Glad he could get that ball away. Live to see another down.
And so 3rd down and 9 at the Ball State 6. Robinson checks out for Ball State. Gillies back in after the kick return for a touchdown. Koziol in the slot right at tight end. And Magwood now motions left to right. Sloan to the right of Samanza. Left hash mark, 3rd and 9 at the 6. Takes the snap, 3-step drop, slings it out to Sloan, who catches at the hash mark right, hits toward the 10 of the numbers outside, and he has a 1st down and plenty more. Breaks another tackle. Here goes Braden Sloan down the right sideline, and they finally pull him down in plus territory inside the 30 of Western Michigan. Tate Hollick chased down Sloan, but from the 6-yard line down to the Western Michigan 21, it's a 72-yard pass play.
Mick, I could not believe he did not step out of bounds. That's excellent blocking on the edge, a great play call for a 1st down, and then he just kept going down the sidelines, broke another tackle.
Braden Sloan, 15 receptions on the season, one of the top 4 receivers on this Ball State team, and on 3rd and long, Ball State able to draw up a 72-yard play. Charlie Spiegel now spares Sloan at running back to the right of Samanza. 1st down and 10 at the 21-yard line of Western Michigan. Samanza takes a shotgun snap, looks left, heaves it toward the end zone. Robinson catches it on a jump. He's in for a touchdown. Welcome back, Ty Robinson.
That is why Ty Robinson is needed in this offense. He is a huge target. He just goes up and gets the football in double coverage. Heck of a play, and what a response by this Cardinal football team.
The dance and celebration from Ty Robinson. He's been waiting to do that here at Schumann Stadium for a long time. Didn't play a home game last year, injured on the first play this season, and is back for the first time today, and Ty Robinson gives Ball State a touchdown, and now an extra point away from tying this up at 14 with 5 minutes to go in the first quarter. Hey, we've seen enough in this first quarter yet? My goodness.
That is what this coaching staff was looking for when he transferred from Colorado here, is that play right there.
Jackson Corville's kick is up and through 4 plays, 95 yards, and a $130 on the Gamebridge scoring drive. And that is a happy coaching staff. That is a very happy coaching staff.
That's quite a response, Mick. That is exactly the momentum shift on the special teams touchdown to then getting a stop, and then the explosive play down the sideline by Sloan. Great blocking on the outside, and it just leads to 6 with another play. You got Western Michigan on their heels now. We got to continue to capitalize on it.
Well, Nick, what always is the concern, right, after getting beat like Ball State did last week on the road at James Madison, and then going down 14-0 here on Family Weekend is, well, what's the fight going to be like? Well, Malcolm Gilly, 97-yard kick return, 72-yard catch from Sloan, and then a 21-yard touchdown pass. Explosive plays, which is what Ball State's been desperate to have.
Yeah, and look, you talked to Mike New this week. He raved about the practice week this week. You knew they were not going to go down without a fight. So when you saw they go down 14-0, you see Coach New get a little animated on the sideline. He knew this football team had more in it, and they were able to get that on the last couple of stops and drives. And now it's 0-0, even though it's 14-14. We got a football game.
We have a football game. And Ball State going to kick it away left to right to Western Michigan. Ty Robinson with his first catch of the season helps knot this up at 14. You just have to, you feel for Ty. He missed the last 10 games of last year, has missed 3 games this year. The inside of Ty Robinson has to be jumping for absolute joy.
And he knows he can help this football team, so when he's healthy and on the field, he is a game changer for this offense.
Here goes Jackson Corville to kick it left to right. Wind in his face. Boots it toward the right side, and Sambucci lets it hit the turf, and then this one trickles out of bounds. That is a penalty on Jackson Corville. Check that. That's Carson Homer kicking it away this time.
Yeah, I don't think that was the design there. I think he wanted to pin him right.
Free kick out of bounds. By rule, ball be placed at the 35-yard line. First down.
So Western Michigan has 1st and 10 at its own 35-yard line with 5 minutes to go first quarter in a 14-14 game. Is it MAC play yet? What?
Yeah.
Or what?
Maction is back.
I know they say Maction's like the term, Maction is just for the weekday games, but we got to use it for the.
I don't know. You look at the scores across the league; it's all the same.
Yeah, it has been Maction. You're right. It's been madness. Wolf takes the snap, 1st and 10, fakes the handoff, throws it Sambucci to the numbers right side, breaks one tackle, sidesteps another, and a third missed tackle before Coleman and Ben Marsh link up to knock Sambucci out of bounds at the Western Michigan 43-yard line. Last year against Ball State, Sambucci had a career-high 73 yards and 3 touchdowns. He is shifty.
Yeah, he's a good player. It's one of their another weapon that Western Michigan has. Udo just over-pursued. He had back out of the backfield. They dropped it to him. He tried to over-pursue it, and that's what led to the 8-yard gain.
And second down and 2 at the Western Michigan 43-yard line, 14 all with 4:30 and ticking here in the first quarter. Ball State wants to sub, and they're allowed to because Western Michigan did before them. Wolf's in the pistol. Right behind him is Buckley. It's a handoff to Buckley. Check that, it's Nixon. He's outside the hash marks left to the numbers left. Free reign. Keontae Newsom tries to tackle him down, misses a tackle, and Nixon's in for a score. A 57-yard touchdown rush, and Western Michigan's right back in front, 20-14 with 4:09 to go in the first quarter. What is happening? This is insane.
We are in a scoring frenzy. Yeah, look, running back bounced it. Our corner got stuck on the inside. They sealed the edge, and he's gone.
Yeah, Elijah Davis was trying to get there, and then Nixon broke past him. George Udo was in pursuit. Keontae Newsom had him at the 13-yard line, but Nixon broke that tackle. And Nixon with his touchdown gives the Broncos a one-score lead. Zurak on for the extra point to the left side and knocks it through. 21-14 with 4:09 to go in the first quarter. Ball State trails Western Michigan. Well, welcome back to the booth, Mr. Nick Traub.
We've had an exciting last 7 minutes here.
So Nixon has 2 touchdown rushes today, 5 on the season. And in this game total, Nixon has 5 carries for 81 yards and 2 touchdowns for an average of 16 yards per carry. He's 20th in the country in yards per carry. That number's going up. It's almost 7 entering today. It's crazy.
Yep. I'm going to imagine there's some fans in the stands that might have the over on this one that are pretty happy so far with the start.
There's a lot of running being done by Western Michigan's backs. Up to 104 rushing yards in this first half, in this first quarter. Ball State has 3 net rushing yards, but they've only run it 4 times.
Well, and the swing pass to Sloan, you could consider a run, but really it's a pass play.
Zurak kicks it away from right to left. Here's Nick Munson, catches it over his head as that ball just continued to spin. And now Munson fights for positive yards. And up to the 17 of Ball State with 4:04 to go.
Yeah, he misjudged that. He came forward and ended up having to backpedal to catch that, caught it over his head. But I wonder if he's looking right in the sun there, Mick, if that plays a factor into it.
Yeah. Sun is sitting out there above the stands on the right side, so could definitely be a factor. Western Michigan 21, Ball State 14. 4:04 to play in the first quarter. Yes, we've had 35 total points here in the first quarter. Ball State football, 1st and 10 at its own 17-yard line. Simons is under center, sends Pickett right to left in motion, and before the snap, a flag is thrown at the Ball State 6-yard line.
False start. Offense, number 76. 5-yard penalty. First down.
That's on Arkel Anugum, who's playing today in place of the injured Damon Kaler. Kaler's been a trusted left tackle, and so Anugum moves into that spot as a redshirt freshman from Tennessee. John Mucciolo, Ethan Crow, Kevin Meter, Tarantayo, the other 4 offensive linemen from left to right. But not having Damon Kaler, who's a graduate student, All-MAC member 2 years ago, preseason All-MAC team this year. Simons is in pistol, 1st down and 15 at the Ball State 12-yard line. 3-step drop, fakes it left, runs right, heaves it over the middle. Koziel catches on a jump at the 25 of Ball State and is spun at the 26, gain of 14 yards. And it's 2nd down and 1 for Ball State.
Yeah, play-action flood concept for us, and they just didn't account for Koziel. He's wide open out there in the middle of the flat.
Koziel over 300 receiving yards this year, Nick. That is 3rd best among tight ends in the entire country.
Yeah, he is an interesting NFL draft prospect for the future. He's got a big body, 6'7", catches the football well, moves well.
Way he runs over the middle.
Yep.
2nd down and 1 at the Ball State 26-yard line officially. Simons is in the pistol formation from the right hash mark. Western Michigan 4-down lineman. Simons claps the hands, turns around, a handoff to Sloan in between the hash marks and down at the 31 of Ball State. It is a gain of 5 for a Reed's Plumbing. Cardinals 1st down.
It's a nice job, Mick, that we continue. You have the false start. You put yourself back in 1st and 15 to have that explosive play with Koziel. You get another first down. Now we're getting a drive going versus feeling like you're backed up into your own end zone.
And that comes after a Western Michigan 57-yard touchdown rush. So to see the response, a positive one for Ball State. 21-14, Western Michigan leads with 2:50 to go in the first quarter. Two wide receivers split out left for Ball State. Simonza between the hash marks and shotgun. Turns around, fakes the handoff to Sloan. Dances in the pocket, tucks it and runs toward the numbers left side. Evades a tackler, spins out of another, but into the waiting lap of Boone Benema. The redshirt senior from Zeeland, Michigan, in his 6th year of college football, brings down Simonza. But Simonza with sneaky speed, able to pick up 5 yards at 2nd down and 5 to 36.
It's a great read by Simonza. They're blitzing the linebackers. The pocket is collapsing. He realizes the linebackers are gone, covered on the back end. You might as well just run, take what you can get 5 yards out of it.
I envision that's what you looked like when you ran the ball when the coaching staff gave you the chance to run.
Mick, I was slow. I was slow.
2nd down and 5 at the Ball State 36-yard line. 2 minutes to go first quarter. Kyle Kelly, the backup, checks in at running back, and now Simonza flings it to Kelly to the numbers right. He catches, dances around, and then spun out of bounds at the 37 of Ball State. It's a gain of 1, 3rd down and 4 from the Ball State 36-yard line.
Yeah, and that's one Western Michigan sniffed out from the start after the huge Sloan play. It's the same exact design, swing pass this time to Kelly, and they read it well.
Teams have been tagging Kelly. When he comes in the game, a good chance he's seeing the ball, but he's been in often today and hasn't got the ball sometimes.
With so much film on him from last year, you know he's on the field. There's a reason for it. So I think teams have plans going into it.
3rd down and 4 at the Ball State 37-yard line. Koziel, the motion man, right to left. 3 wide receivers left. Simonza, 3-step drop, throws it to Koziel in between the hash marks, catches at the chest and dives down to the Ball State 46. It's a Reed's Plumbing first down on a pickup of 9 from Simonza to Koziel.
Another great play design. You get 2 receivers going out. Koziel coming on a slant in, get the defense going one way. He's wide open, catches the football, big body, move the first down.
21-14, Western Michigan leads here on Family and Community Weekend at Ball State with 53 seconds to go in the first quarter. 35 total points. Malcolm Gilly had a kick return for a touchdown for Ball State. Ty Robinson, his first career touchdown at Schumann Stadium on a 21-yard reception as Ball State's touchdowns. Here's Simonza in the pistol formation in between the hash marks, hands it off to Sloan, who spins out of one tackler, breaks another one, and tumbles down into plus territory to the 43 of Western Michigan. It's a gain of 10 yards, and another Reed's Plumbing Ball State first down.
Offensive line did a great job up front, but Sloan's feet don't stop moving. He just keeps going and evades 2 more tacklers.
Braden Sloan with 5 carries, 24 yards today, and had that 72-yard reception that set up Ball State's last scoring drive. And the clock hits 5 seconds to go in the first quarter. Ball State's huddle seems content to let this run out, and it does. That horn sounds at the end of the first quarter. Ball State trails 21-14, but moving the football at the Western Michigan 43-yard line. And Nick, after 15 minutes of action, 35 total points in the second MAC game for Ball State.
We responded phenomenally, and then it just was an explosion of explosive plays, and we're scoring left and right. And so quite the first quarter. I'm looking forward to the next 3.
We still have 3 quarters of football to play. 35 points already on the board. It's Ball State trailing Western Michigan here on Family and Community Weekend at 21-14 after 1 quarter of football. Hey, 4-Day Ray Brewing is now open in Yorktown, Indiana. Our family-friendly restaurant is sure to provide an exceptional experience for dine-in or carry-out. Check out our menu at 4dayray.com. That's 4dayray.com. 4-Day Ray Brewing, brewed for community. We're talking about Family and Community Weekend. You have that every time you go to 4-Day Ray. That place is phenomenal.
Great food, great drinks, great place.
Dog-friendly, too.
Oh, look at that.
Major plus.
I don't have a dog, but that's... You're from the area. You probably frequent that.
Check. Yep.
I like taking clients there for lunch. It's a great spot.
Hey, you know what? That's a win for everybody. Clients, dogs, food, drinks. Check out 4-Day Ray and their menu at 4dayray.com. All right, we'll step aside, come back for the second quarter. Cards trail by 7 on the Gainbridge Radio Network from Learfield.
Whether you're getting ready for the big game or getting ready for the workday, you always want to start with confidence. Cintas has the essential products and services to help businesses provide a clean, safe environment for their employees and customers. With routine restocking of essential cleaning, hygiene, and safety supplies, on-site cleaning, professional uniform laundering, and testing and inspection of fire equipment and systems. Give everyone the confidence they need to start their day. Visit Cintas.com and get ready for the workday.
Hey Cardinal fans, it's women's head basketball coach Brady Sally here to talk about my friends at Gill Brothers Furniture. Let Richard Gill and his staff make your house a home just like he's done mine. He's a proud sponsor of Ball State Athletics. Gill Brothers makes great living affordable. 2 convenient locations in Muncie and Anderson, and visit them online at gillbros.com. Ask about the Ball State discount.
Hey, thank you to Jeff Jackson at Awards Plus in downtown Muncie, who makes the plaques for the Pride Mark Student Athlete of the Week and for our Chirpy Student Athlete Awards. See Jeff for all of your award needs. Visit theawardsplus.com. That is theawardsplus.com. Western Michigan 21, Ball State 14 here at Schumann Stadium to start off the second quarter on Family and Community Weekend. Nick Traub, McTidrow with you. Dan Wolf, our statistician, and Emily back in our network studios. Nick, that first quarter was absolutely bonkers.
Chaos.
Not controlled chaos, just chaos.
I mean, it went from 14 to nothing, and you're sitting there thinking, okay, Ball State, we got to find a way to regroup. And then they do. Huge special teams play, explosive play, touchdown, come back, get a 3-and-out stop, go down 3 plays later, score a touchdown. It's 14-all. We give up an explosive play to Western Michigan, now 21-14. But our offense is driving now. Try to go tie this ball game up, and I got to keep doing what we're doing offensively, changing it up, finding Koziel, running the ball well, and if we do that, I think we'll keep moving the chains and find the end zone here.
Start of the second quarter, Ball State trails Western Michigan 21-14, but moving with the football at the Western Michigan 43-yard line and first down and 10. Caden Simon's already 129 passing yards with 1 touchdown on 6 of 9, and the Cardinals 150 yards in that first quarter in total. 72 of them came on a pass play to Braden Sloan. Sloan's now in the backfield behind Simonza, who's under center, sends Pickett left to right in motion in between the hash marks. Simonza takes the snap, hands it off to Sloan, and is pushed down at the 40-yard line. First by Corey Walker, redshirt junior out of Normal, Illinois, with his 10th tackle on the season.
Yeah, just, what was that, 4 yards? Looks like 3 yards.
Picks up 3, second down and
3.
7.
Yep, all right. So not the greatest first down play, but not bad. Take positive yards. Let's see what we got on 2nd and 7.
Charlie Spiegel in at running back for Ball State in the pistol behind Simonza. There's no Von Pemberton and no TJ Horton, number 2 and 3 on the depth chart. Here's the snap. Simonza takes it, runs back, and he's hit at the 45-yard line and brought down in between the hash marks. The sack from Corey Walker and the cleanup from Marcel Tyler. So Corey Walker's having himself a drive, and it's now 3rd and 10 back at the 43 of Western Michigan.
Yeah, that was one where Simonza should have just hit the check down into Spiegel. Was looking downfield just a little bit too long.
Spiegel checks out. Sloan back in at running back. 3rd and 10 from the Western Michigan 43-yard line. A minute into the second quarter, Ball State trails by 7. Cards are 2 of 3 on 3rd down. They've converted each of the last 2 attempts. Simonza's in shotgun in between the hash marks. 3 wide receivers right. Simonza takes the snap, looks right. Nobody's open. Simonza tucks it again in between the hash marks, and he's hit down inside the 40 down to the Western Michigan 38-yard line. It's a gain of 5, 4th and 5, and decision time for head coach Mike New and Ball State. In plus territory, in no man's land down to the 38. Nick, what are you drawing up?
I think you got to go for it. You got to find your big tight end in Koziel. He was open on that last play. Smart by Simonza to just get positive yards because, you know, like we said, no man's land, 2 down territory most likely.
You're giving yourself a chance here on 4th down and 5.
Yeah, correct. You take a sack, then you got to punt.
Second Mid-American Conference game of the season for Ball State sees them down 21-14, 2 minutes into the second quarter, but has 4th down and 5 at the Western Michigan 38. Simonza between the hashes, claps the hands. Here comes the free rush. Simonza evades the rusher, throws it across his body to Keon Magwood at the numbers left. He picks up the first down, is stopped at the 30, breaks a tackle, and then charges forward inside the 20. Keon Magwood flexes and points to the first down marker, and Ball State picks up a gain of 18 to the Western Michigan 20-yard line for Reed's Plumbing first down.
Well, one of those plays, Mick, where Magwood will give you a heart attack as he's right there at the line to gain for the first down, and he goes backwards, then forwards, then backwards, breaks another tackle, and gets more in a first down.
He did that against Western Michigan last year for a 70-yard touchdown run.
It's part of his game, and he's an explosive player, and you love to see it. It'll keep you on the edge of your seat.
And so Ball State's in the red zone, 1st and 10 at the 20, down by 7. Simonza from the left hash, claps the hands, fakes the handoff, guns it to Robinson, catches at the 5, hash marks left. He's pushed down to the turf at the 2-yard line. Ball squirts out. It hits the deck of the end zone, but now 2 officials are saying incomplete.
Ruling on the field, it's an incomplete pass.
Robinson caught it, took a step, and then was tackled. Ball pops out. It's incomplete, 2nd and 10 at the Western Michigan 20-yard line.
Yeah.
And looking at the replay here, that ball was clearly out before a quote-unquote football move was made.
Yeah, he never had it. He should have caught it. You get one-on-one with Ty Robinson, right? On a post route. He had it in his hands and just dropped it based on the contact.
Robinson checks out. Gillian Patel back in. 2nd down and 10 for Ball State at the 20 of Western Michigan. Simonson pistol hands it off to Spiegel. He runs in between the hash marks, and Tate Hollick from the safety position wraps him down at the 20. A no gainer, and Tate Hollick, the graduate student from Grand Rapids, Michigan, has his 27th tackle on the year. He put up a career performance, 9 tackles against Ohio State a few weeks ago.
Yeah, that was a really nice tackle. Chasing backside to grab Spiegel's legs, get him down on the ground.
So Ball State's pinned into a 3rd down and 10 at the Western Michigan 20-yard line, trailing 21-14, 11:30 and ticking here in the second quarter.
Don't force anything.
3 wide receivers, 2 running backs. Sloan and Spiegel in. Simonza takes the snap in between the hash marks, looks left, caught by Robinson on a jump over his head to the 6-yard line, near numbers, and it's a first down on a gain of 14. Reed's Plumbing move of the sticks. Ty Robinson's length and athleticism is showing out today.
One of those, he's selling fade. He just puts his foot in the ground, peels back on that out part. And he's such a big body that works for him. That route is his route.
6'3", 200 pounds from Aurora, Colorado, was part of that movement that when Deion Sanders came in, let go of a bunch of players. Robinson was one of them, transfers to Ball State. He's been a star when he's been healthy. First down and goal from the Western Michigan 6. Simonza takes the snap. It's a quarterback keeper, spins out of trouble, and is absolutely blasted to the turf by Mason Nelson, numbers left. Simonza somehow holds onto the ball and picks up 2 yards to the 4-yard line, 2nd and goal.
Yeah, if you're Ty Robinson, you're talking about Deion. I don't think I'd want to sit behind Travis Hunter either.
No, that's a good point. there was a lot happening for Colorado, but Robinson comes here and is a star.
Great opportunity for him.
2nd down and goal at the Western Michigan 4-yard line. Almost 5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Simonza now back under center with Spiegel behind him. No wide receivers on the field except for Cam Pickett. He runs left to right in motion. It's a jet sweep to Pickett from left to right. He grabs it from Simonza, turns the corner at the right hash mark and spins into the end zone for a Ball State touchdown. Cam Pickett with his first rushing touchdown of the season and his first career touchdown in college.
Love the play design, a little jet sweep action to him, gets it in the end zone, gets leveled at it, and there's a little extracurricular, but it's all sorted out. Touchdown, Ball State.
21-20, pending the extra point. Ball State can tie this up with 9:54 to go here in the second quarter. Jackson Corville lines up the extra point, which every point matters here in Mid-American Conference action. Cardinals trying to even their MAC record at 1-1. The right-footed Corville watches the ball placed on the turf by punter Brian Cooey, and Corville sends it straight on through. It's 21-21, 9:54 to go in the second quarter.
On the field.
Nick, 15 plays, 83 yards, 9 minutes and 10 seconds off the Gamebridge scoring drive. You said pregame, sustained drives. I don't know if you can sustain a drive better than that.
No, that's textbook. I mean, you look up sustained drives, that's what you want to see. 15 plays, your defense gets a nice breather. There was a quarter timeout there as well, so they're fresh and ready to go. You end up with points. Perfect.
It is 21-21, 9 minutes, 54 seconds to go in the first half. And we want to say thank you to Spencer DeVoe at DeVoe Chevrolet in Alexandria. For support of Ball State Athletics, visit DeVoeChevy.com. That is DeVoeChevy.com. Family and community weekend on a sunny Saturday from Schumann Stadium has not disappointed yet. 21-all, 9:54 second quarter. We'll continue this barn burner when we come back from Schumann Stadium on the Cards Gamebridge Radio Network from Learfield.
Ball State Financial is a proud sponsor of this game. Did you know that Ball State Financial is a full-service credit union serving those who live or work in Delaware and surrounding counties? Ball State Financial offers a variety of banking services, including savings and lending solutions with competitive rates. Becoming a member is easy, plus it comes with great perks. Ready to get started or simply want to learn more? Visit fcfcu.com/BSF. That's fcfcu.com/BSF.
The Hampton Inn of Muncie is the official partner of Ball State Athletics. Ask about our Ball State special, available to all Cardinal fans. The Hampton Inn is one of Muncie's finest hotels. Come enjoy our free breakfast, free Wi-Fi, and fresh Hampton beds waiting for you. Less than a mile away from Ball State campus. Don't forget to ask about our Ball State special. Search Hampton Inn of Muncie online at munciesuites.hamptonin.com. At munciesuites.hamptonin.com.
Ball State 21, Western Michigan 21 with 9:54 to play here in the second quarter. Before Western Michigan gets the ball back, let's go ahead and pause 10 seconds for stations to identify themselves across the Ball State Cardinals Gamebridge Radio Network from Learfield.
92.5 FM, 1340 AM, and on Alexa, say play WMUN, a whoop boom station. This is the new WMUN Muncie.
Hey, welcome back to Schumann Stadium, 21-21 with 9:54 to play in the second quarter. Nick Traub, Mick Tidrow, Dan Wolfert, statistician today. He's been busy, Nick.
Yeah.
Nick, I'm looking at Dan's sheets and all the cards he's writing. Like, this is,
I mean,
you're earning your money today.
That is a lot of points for one man to look at stats.
How many explosive? What qualifies as an explosive play again? Is it 20 plus? Right?
20 plus yards.
Look, that'll be Dan's next project. He might spend the rest of the game though trying to figure out how many, because there have been so many so far from both teams. But all in all, 21-21, 9 minutes and 54 seconds here in the second quarter. Carson Homer right to left on a kick for Ball State, and this one's over Nixon's head. In for a touchback. You know what's really interesting? Jaden Nixon, who's been really good, 80 rushing yards here in the first half, he doesn't wear gloves.
Hey, he's old school then. I like that.
Really old school.
But 80 yards, that's too much. We've got to slow that down. Okay? You got to stop the run.
You went left.
We have to stop the run, Mick. I don't want to see 80. I don't want to see 100 yards at halftime by Nixon.
He's got 81 so far on 5 carries and 2 touchdowns.
I mean, so what? I think he's had 50, 60 yards of receiving out of the backfield this year.
Yeah, very explosive player. Hayden Wolf takes a shotgun snap for Western Michigan, right in between the hash marks at 1st and 10 at the 25, and hands it off for a gain of 2 yards. That was Buckley on the run.
Yeah.
So Buckley picks up 2. 2nd down and 8 to the Western Michigan 27. Brandon Berger in on the tackle.
I think you talked about it pregame, Mick. Under 3 yards on 1st down, carrying the ball. If we can keep them under that, we're going to be in a good spot. That's 2nd and 8. That's a great job right there.
Because you got to force Wolf to do things he hasn't done yet this year.
He doesn't want to throw the ball. If we can get him uncomfortable, we'll be fine.
2nd down and 8 at the 27 of Western Michigan. Clock at 9:19 here in the second quarter. Wolf fakes the handoff to Buckley, rolls right, has a wide open guy down the right sideline, busted coverage, and it's a catch from Kenneth Womack up to the Ball State 41-yard line. And Western Michigan, just like that, there's another explosive play of 32 yards with 9 to go before halftime.
Yeah, I think Coleman was passing off the receiver to the safety. He had an under route to cover, but there was no communication there, and so he ends up wide open.
So 1st and 10 at the Ball State 41 in a game that's already seen 42 total points, 21 by each team, inside 9 minutes before halftime. Broncos are moving the ball again. Right hash mark, 41-yard line of Ball State. A handoff to Buckley. He slips, and then Newsom makes sure he doesn't move another inch. No gain in between the hashes at the 41-yard line.
Yeah, Newsom was waiting for him, too. So if he didn't slip, I think he was going to get met right there in the hole.
It's probably better that Buckley did slip because Newsom was ready to avenge his missed tackle last drive.
Yep.
Buckley checks out, and in is Zahir Abdus-Salam. Abdul Salam last year ran for almost 500 yards. Nick, he's relegated to the third-string running back. This is a really deep running back.
Well, and they've all got quality reps because of the injuries, so there's a lot of playing time from these guys.
Second down and 10, the Ball State 41 for Western Michigan. Abdul Salam out of the backfield as Wolf takes the snap, throws it left side. Sambucci fell down, but he gets back up, catches it at the 30, numbers left. And it's another first down, a gain of 11 as Udo and Norwood were on the stop. Western Michigan picks up another first down at the 30.
And I think Yates fell too. You know, Sambucci fell, Yates fell. They both got back up. And we're playing a lot of different corners today, Mick. I mean,
You've got
Sean Horst has played, Yates has played, Norwood, Baldwin have played.
First and 10 at the Ball State 30. Wolf takes the snap, hands it off to Abdul Salam, who shows patience and wiggles to the left hash marks down to the Ball State 24 and a gain of 6. Second down and 4. So Western Michigan's gone touchdown, touchdown, punt, touchdown. 2 of their touchdown drives have been in less than a minute. Their first drive was 4 minutes and 18 seconds of 85 yards. Their last drive was 2 plays, 65 yards, highlighted by that 57-yard rushing touchdown from Nixon. So they haven't had the ball much on offense today. Second down and 4. It's another handoff to Abdul Salam. He breaks down the left sideline and trucks into the end zone for a Western Michigan touchdown. Now one of the officials is saying that Abdul Salam stepped out of bounds at the 7-yard line. So Ball State catches a break for a moment, but it's still a 17-yard carry. And like you said, that run game is just lethal right now for Western Michigan.
Yeah, and it's been all on the outside, Mick. Everything inside, interior through the guards hasn't worked. We've stuffed that, but everything outside between the tight ends and the tackles, they've had success today.
Why?
We're not, the edge is getting blocked, and we're not collapsing there with our backers to the outside and flowing to it.
First and goal for Western Michigan at the Ball State 7-yard line, tied up at 21. Abdul Salam receives the handoff, barrels forward. Ball State's second level, stuffs him at the 4-yard line. And it's a gain of 3. Second down and goal from the Ball State 4 as the clock's approaching 6 minutes to play until halftime at a 21-all game.
Yeah, Mick, you were asking our defensive ends and our rush. That's where it's the guys that are in that edge type of players that we have. They've got to squeeze the edge. Our corners can't get blocked, and we've got to get downhill and flow to the football from a linebacker position.
Wolfson shotgun from the left hash mark. Second down and goal from officially the 3, trying to give the Broncos the lead back. It's a handoff to the MAC freshman of the year last year, Jalen Buckley. He's walled at the 1-yard line. Third down and goal for the 1. This is 4-down territory, isn't it, for Western Michigan if they don't lose any yardage?
I would think. That's what I would do, but, you know, some coaches believe in – they're on the half-inch yard line. I would say go for it.
Yeah. I mean, still have a third down play to go with, but we'll see. Bunch formation. Buckley's back in the backfield. Wolf takes the snap, hands it off to Buckley. Buckley tries to get to the pylon, but Ball State's defense stops him. It's a stop on 3rd and goal at the inches line, and now that decision comes into play for second-year head coach Lance Taylor. And Lance Taylor says, I'm bringing in the big boys up front.
Heavy package and extra offensive linemen and some bigger H-back type players.
Walt Bell, the first-year OC for Western Michigan, spent time as the OC and QB coach at Indiana the last couple of years. This is a team that's 55th in the country in rushing offense, and now has 3 running backs in with a ton of offensive linemen. Look at this formation. 3 backs behind Wolf, and the rest of the players in the line are offensive linemen. Wolf takes the snap, hands it off. It's a jump from Nixon. I don't think he got there. Ball State's defense jumped up and hit Nixon at the line of scrimmage, and Nixon did not get it. Ball State with an American Pest Pros defensive stand, and Schumann Stadium is on its feet.
On the field, ball carrier stopped short on the goal line. Turnover on downs, it'll be 1st and 10, Ball State.
It's a huge play, Mick. They go traditional old-school wing T offense, and they try to hand it off in power.
On the field.
And he tries to go over the top, and we just meet him right there at the goal line.
Nixon left his feet, went Cam Newton mode, but a defender pulled him down at his ankles, and another guy hit him at the top.
Yeah.
Like, that was perfect execution from Ball State's defense.
What a job. What a job by that defense. Backs against the wall right there on the half-inch line. And now our offense is going to have a little challenge. We've got to get a yard or two to give our offense some room to work.
Well, Nick, I think Ball State's offense has been
correct,
very special when they're pinned inside their own 5. Like, let's go back and look at some of this from a drive summary standpoint. Ball State had to go 95 yards a couple of drives ago. They did it in 4 plays, 95 yards and a touchdown. Against Central Michigan 2 weeks ago, had to go 97 yards at the end of the game and scored a touchdown by doing that. This one's a little different. This is 99 3/4.
You might see, you're probably going to see quarterback sneak on the first play. Give yourself a yard or two to work with before you run the football again, or you get into third down, you might be able to go out of the gun, but you don't want to hand this ball off in the end zone. So you're probably going to see quarterback sneak.
Nick, I've been waiting to do this read all day. Are you a member of the Greater Muncie Chamber of Commerce?
I used to be.
Hey, and if you're not, check out munciechamber.org to learn more information. 21-all, Ball State football, 4:31 to go. Cards have to go 99 yards on the Cardinals Gamebridge Radio Network from Learfield.
Find out why people prefer to buy from Greg Huber.
When it comes to vehicles, Greg Huber Auto Group will take care of you. From our big selection of quality new and used vehicles that include the Greg Huber Promise to our quick lane and quick wash locations that make sure your vehicle runs and looks new. Plus, we have free vehicle delivery anywhere in Indiana. Visit promisekept.com today.
Find out why people prefer to buy from Greg Huber.
Behind every strong hip and knee. Behind every strong shoulder. Good catch. Behind every strong team is our highly skilled team of experts in orthopedics. IU Health is the official healthcare and sports medicine provider of Ball State Athletics, and we're here to keep you moving. From acute injuries to chronic pain and conditions, go where the athletes go. Walk-in appointments for new injuries are available Monday through Friday from 7:30 a.m. to 4 p.m. And you can always schedule a same-day or next-day appointment and wait from the comfort of your home. Visit iuhealth.org/MuncieOrtho to learn more.
Hey Cardinals, it's time to level up your living. University Village has you covered with spacious 2, 3, and 4 bedroom furnished or unfurnished floor plans available for fall of 2025, just 1 mile from Ball State. Whether you're bringing your crew or even if you're just looking for a roommate, come tour UV and see why it's Muncie's top best valued off-campus housing. Text CHIRP to 41378 to get your spot for fall 2025 today. Go Cards from University Village. And Ball State at their own 1-yard line has to do what Nick Traub said they would do, and a quarterback sneak.
Yeah, and I liked the I formation, old school football. Again, the fullback came and pushed Samanza a little extra, so we got to the 3-yard line now, 2nd and 8, but it allows some flexibility from a play calling standpoint here for the Cardinals.
So 2nd down and 8. At the 3, Ball State and Western Michigan tied at 21 apiece. 4 minutes to go, second quarter. Ball State's last drive is 9 minutes. They'll have to work a little bit quicker to score here before the end of half. But the fact that they have the ball after that stop, great work from the defense. Samanza's now under center, 2 wide receivers left. Samanza takes a snap, hands it off to Sloan, who runs forward toward the right hash mark to the Ball State 8-yard line. Picks up 5 more yards. It's 3rd down and a long 3 with 3:39 and ticking here before halftime.
I still like the play call. It allows for 3rd and short. You've got your playbook now at your disposal, but another couple of yards help you in that ability out of your own end zone.
Do you think about a run play here, or do you feel comfortable throwing it crossing route to Kozel or something like that?
If you like a look, go for it. You can run the football. You just got to get the first down.
So Samanza breaks the huddle. He's in shotgun in between the hash marks. 3 wide receivers out and left. Sloan's the back to his right. 4 down linemen for Western Michigan's defense. Samanza claps the hands, gives it to Sloan, shows patience, and then barrels forward, turns the legs, and there's a Reed's Plumbing first down at the left hash mark to the Ball State 13 on a gain of 5.
And you asked about it, Mick. That means coaches trust this offensive line and trust Sloan to keep moving his feet, getting that first down. Nice job by the Cardinals.
And now you can start to work a little bit quicker with 2:47 and ticking. You only have 2 timeouts because of the lost one from a missed challenge. But you have breathing room and now can start to move it.
And we'll have the 2-minute warning as well.
That's right, 2-minute warning. 1st and 10, Ball State from its own 13-yard line. Pistol for Samanza. He's pointing out the linebacker Boone Bonema, who's about to rush. He takes off. It's a handoff to Sloan, and he's brought down behind the line of scrimmage. There's a host of defenders there. And the last one there was Mason Nelson, who has been aggressive on defense. They give Sloan a yard, so 2nd down and 9, and this one's going to take us to that 2-minute timeout. So Ball State seems to be pretty content with just trying to run out this clock unless they get a big chunk.
Yeah, I think want to chew this clock down. You don't want to give Western Michigan good field position and a lot of clock. So if we can go down.
This is the 2-minute timeout.
And get points, eat as much clock as possible. So that's why I think you see some more running there from a play calling standpoint.
We'll have the Ball State Financial Halftime Show coming up. We'll talk with Ball State University President Jeffrey Mearns. Also recap the first half. Look toward the second half as well coming up at the Ball State Financial Halftime Show. It's the 2-minute timeout. Ball State and Western Michigan all knotted up at 21 points apiece. Fans, check out A1 Graphics, a valued printing partner of Ball State Athletics. Visit a-1graphics.com. That's a-1graphics.com. Second quarter finishes up when we come back on the Cardinals Gamebridge Radio Network from Learfield.
Ball State Financial is a proud sponsor of this game. Did you know that Ball State Financial is a full-service credit union serving those who live or work in Delaware and surrounding counties? Ball State Financial offers a variety of banking services, including savings and lending solutions with competitive rates. Becoming a member is easy, plus it comes with great perks. Ready to get started or simply want to learn more? Visit fcfcu.com/BSF. That's fcfcu.com/BSF.
Standards. High standards. That's what sets teams apart. It's also what sets us apart at Pridemark Construction. We're not alone in holding our standards high. Ball State University is among those who do. That's why we're proud to sponsor the Ball State Athlete of the Week. High standards in everyday performance is everything in sport, as well as business. Join us in our pursuit of excellence. Join Pridemark Construction for your next building project and in our support of Ball State University's Athlete of the Week.
Thank you to Jason Shivey at Victory Honda of Muncie for support of Ball State Athletics. Visit victorymuncie.com. Check out victorymuncie.com. Nick Traub, Mick Tidrow, Dan Wolford, our statistician. Emily's back at our network studios with a 21-21 game. 2 minutes to go until we hit halftime. And Ball State has second down and 9 from its own 14-yard line. Nick, we were kind of going back and forth. Is it time to be aggressive now for Ball State? Seems like it might hinge on what happens on this second down play.
Yeah, I think we're going to run the football here, and I wouldn't be shocked if Western Michigan, 3 timeouts in their back pocket, they start using some here on second and third down, fourth down if they need to. But we got to start burning some clock and get those timeouts burned from them, and then we can open up the playbook a little bit, get ourselves maybe into field goal range. We've had plenty of explosive plays today, so you can't rule out a home run shot either.
Ball State has a new left tackle in. That's Chris Hood. Arkel Anugum started today in place of the injured Damon Kaler. Now Anugum's out, so Chris Hood, who's the backup right tackle and played last week, shifts over to left tackle to protect the blind side of Caden Samanza. 3 timeouts for Western Michigan, 2 for Ball State. Cardinals and Broncos tied up at 21 apiece. Second down and 9 for Ball State, back at its own 14. Samanza's in shotgun in between the hash marks, takes the snap, 3-step drop, looks down the right seam, throws it to the right sideline intended for Koziol. It's incomplete with Tate Hollick in coverage. That one went to the Western Michigan sideline. It's 3rd and 9 for the 14.
Yeah, Hollick was all over that. He saw it coming, defended it well, and 3rd and 9. Obvious passing down here. Let's see if we can get somebody across the middle. If we got Ty Robinson out there, look for him one-on-one.
Tate Hollick's a nice player.
He's played really well.
Transfer out of Michigan State, spent 4 years there, and now in his second season with Western Michigan. He led the team in tackles with 75 a year ago, and this year he has almost put up 30. Here's 3rd down and 9. Samanza quickly guns it to Koziol outside the hash mark left. He's close to a Ball State first down. The marker is the 23. They say it's a first down. Reed's Plumbing moves the sticks, and the Cardinals pick up another 3rd and long to move the sticks, and now the clock stops inside 2 minutes on first downs with 1:49 to go before halftime.
And now this is where I think, okay, we're going to huddle first down, but now you can go a little tempo if you get positive yards.
Ball State's now 5 of 7 on 3rd down.
That's good efficiency right there.
Samanza back in shotgun left hash, 1st and 10. And it's a handoff to Braden Sloan, runs up the left hash mark and spins into some trouble at the 27 of Ball State. So a gain of 4 yards, 2nd down and 6. How's Corey Walker again and on the stop along with Boone Bonema?
Timeout, Western Michigan. Their first charge timeout of the half. It'll be a 30-second timeout.
Mick, you were talking about Hollick a little bit. it's one of those things where the transfer portal is a good thing.
Yeah.
4-year player at Michigan State, 18 appearances, so got some playing time, but obviously didn't get a starter's role based on the statistics. 5 tackles, 1 forced fumble. He comes over to Western Michigan, gets a lot more playing time, has a great year, 78 tackles.
You'll learn a lot
Game clock operator,
about who you are as a
please
player.
reset the game clock to 1 minute, 29 seconds. 1:29, please.
So they had 2 seconds, but you learn a lot about yourself as a player at that level, and you can come to this level and then start to dominate. That's what Tate Hollick did last year.
Yeah, he just wanted an opportunity for more snaps. Clearly went down to the MAC and, has seen the success from it.
So Ball State has 2nd down and 6 from its own 27. 1:29 before halftime and a 21-all score on Family and Community Weekend that has been beautiful, sunny, and 75 degrees almost all afternoon. Samanza takes the snap, 3-step drop, looks left, nobody's open, tucks it, runs, and then throws it into his bench. Nearly caught by Cam Anthony there on the sideline. And now here is a flag, 2 flags, way after the play ended. They're both thrown to the 30-yard line. Coach News pumping his fist up into the air. And it was going to be 3rd and 6 at the Ball State 27. But, Nick, this could change a lot of things if it's on Western Michigan.
After the play, unsportsmanlike conduct, defense, number 58, taunting, 15-yard penalty from the previous spot, automatic, first down.
Well, Tyson Lee gets hit with a massive penalty against Western Michigan. That is the first penalty of the day for the Broncos. And we're looking at it on the replay, and he pointed a finger right in Samanza's face, and it was in front of the official.
Yeah, and look, Samanza made the right play by throwing the ball away, and Western Michigan, their number 58, Lee, thought he had him, let him know about it, and that's first down.
So now Ball State has 1st and 10, all the way up at the Ball State 42-yard line with 1:24. Samanza takes a drop, slings it deep to Magwell, but it's incomplete outside the numbers right at the Western Michigan 40-yard line. It's 2nd and 10.
Good play design, correct read, just a little bit of an overthrow.
Samanza today is 9 of 16 for 172 yards, 1 touchdown. 72 of those yards were on a pass play to Braden Sloan. And not often you see Samanza go just too far to somebody's reach.
Yeah.
So 2nd down and 10 at the Ball State 42 with 1:20 to go, 21-all's our score. Samanza takes a snap from the left hash, slings it quickly to Sloan out of the backfield right side, hits the numbers, flings forward and inside the 50 to plus territory to the Western Michigan 49-yard line. One official saying the 49, one saying the 48, so they stick with the 49, and it's 3rd down and inches at the Broncos 49. Samanza's in shotgun for the right hash mark, takes the snap, 3-step drop, looks deep, throws it casually up toward the intended target, Braden Sloan. It's incomplete outside the numbers right. And on 4th down and inches at the Western Michigan 49-yard line and 52 seconds left in a tie game right before halftime. Is this a pooch punt from Caden Samanza, or is this an actual run of play and see if you can pick up the first down?
It might be. What I would suspect is a try to draw them off sides and call timeout.
Well, they're bringing in Tice Farrell, Christian Abney, and Charlie Spiegel. So they're bringing in a heavy package.
Yep. But that could be by design.
So Samanza now jumps under center. Braden Sloan's also into the game. In it, running back behind Samanza. Samanza quickly takes the snap. Sloan is shut down. He was buried by Tate Hollick right on the snap. Dylan Moore came in to help clean it up. And Western Michigan's defense gets a stop. And now they have the football in plus territory.
They walked both safeties down. We didn't block either one of them. They were right there.
Dylan Moore and Tate Hollick had a free run.
But
so they mark the ball at the. Yeah, they're going right at the 50-yard line. So 49 seconds. Each team has 2 timeouts. Scores tied at 21 here before half. And now Western Michigan has one last gasp and a score. They get the ball to start the second half as well.
We're asking our defense a lot here. Got to make a play.
They last time stopped Western Michigan on the 1-yard line. Here's Wolf in shotgun from the left hash mark. Wolf takes the snap. 3-step drop, stands in the pocket, heaves it to Bosma, near side right, steps out of bounds as Udo pushes him out in front of head coach Mike New at the Ball State 44-yard line on a gain of 6, 2nd down and 4. This is a situation where Western Michigan has a redshirt senior kicker that's long this season is 45 yards, and his career long is 58 when he was at Butler for the last 5 years. So that would mean Western Michigan needs a couple more yards to get inside or 258 yards. Second down and 4th to 44 of Ball State. Wolf takes the snap, fakes the handoff to Abdus Salam, and here comes Tolsma. Buries him back at the Western Michigan 43-yard line. It's a loss of 9, and Riley Tolsma with his second and a half sack of the season.
Their second charge timeout of the half will be a 30-second timeout.
You said it's asking a lot of the defense. They're responding so far.
That was a heck of a play. Inside stunt for him. He works a move inside and was able to beat his defender. His defender was locked on him on the offensive line. He beat him, got the sack. Nice job. Critical third down here for the Cardinals. Critical. Okay, if you can get him to stop here, we're just going to go to the halftime. We're going to get the ball back, go to half. But got to keep that clock going down, keep them away from field goal range.
So Western calls the timeout. It's third down and 11 back at the Western Michigan 49-yard line. 38 seconds to go. Tied up at 21. There's a big sack.
It was huge, huge play by the defense. I mean, I can't stress how important that one was.
It's the sixth sack of the year for Ball State's defense. You said you wanted to see some sacks today before we started the broadcast. Tolsma obliges. Third down and 11, Western Michigan ball at its own 49-yard line. Here's the shotgun snap from Wolf, throws it to the numbers left, caught by Bosma on a jump, and the freshman trying to pull him down on the outside there. It's Yates who slings him at the 45 of Ball State. So a gain of 6, 24 seconds and ticking here at the end of the first half. This would be a 62-yard field goal attempt, and with 15 seconds left, Western Michigan doesn't look like they're about to run another play.
Or they're going to call timeout here and take a shot at the end zone.
Yeah, Lance Taylor's on the far sideline. You mentioned it, Nick. He burns that final timeout with 2 seconds. May as well take a throw to the end zone.
Fourth down, end of half. Might as well.
30-second timeout.
Do you think a big throw to the end zone or maybe some lateral plays here?
Either one would work. There's different thought processes to both.
Which one do you like best?
I like, it depends on your personnel. If you have a big-bodied receiver that can go up and get the football, have that. If you are a speed team and you've got speed on the outside, you might try that hook and ladder or a crossing route and throw it back, fake throw it back, and just play football and see if you can tackle in space. So they've got the big tight end. I could see a jump ball and tight end coming underneath on a tipped ball, but we'll see what we get here from Western Michigan.
We saw 35 total points in the first quarter. There's only been 7 here in the second. Part of that was Ball State had a 9-minute drive, but only 5 of those minutes were in the second quarter. Still, though, Ball State's last defensive drive was huge to get that stop at the 1-yard line. And if they hold them here with 2 seconds, that could be the point that we look at the rest of the way. And now Ball State burns one of its last 2 timeouts before the 4th and 5 play at the Ball State 45.
And Mick,
30-second timeout.
What I think is interesting about the point you just made is the constant adjustments you're seeing in college football now with the iPads. You've got them on the sidelines. You can show kids what's happening in real time after each drive. You can see it visually. You can make adjustments because of that. Prior, that wasn't allowed in college football. It was a little different. You had to just roll on what they're saying from the box and what you're seeing with the live eye. So it's an interesting part. It's very interesting. I love it, too.
Yeah.
Makes the game better, in my opinion.
Yeah, because you can see real-time updates or real-time situations that you can fix, you can correct, or you can at least point out and say, hey, when 22's right there, don't.
Yeah. We need to block this edge. He's coming down hard on third down in this format and look and whatnot.
So 4th and 5, it's going to be either a heave or the lateral situation for Western Michigan. 4th and 5 at the 45 of Ball State. 2 seconds before half. Wolf takes the snap. Here comes the pressure, and Darren Conley slings down Wolf to the turf. 2 massive sacks at the end of the first half for Ball State's defense. Sends us to a Schumann Stadium break, and Ball State's defense is hooping and hollering as they charge off the field here at the end of the first half. That is what Ball State's defense has been waiting to do this year. And, Nick, the last 2 drives could be a turning point for the defense.
They're starting to click. They're starting to feel that momentum. They're finding each other as a team. That's a great half for us. Now we're going to go talk about it, make some adjustments like we talked about, and I'm excited for the second half.
21-21, 35 points in the first half total, rather in the first quarter total, than just 7 there in the second quarter by Ball State. And it's all 21 after one half of football. Don't go anywhere. We have the Ball State Financial Halftime Show. And University President Jeffrey Mearns joins us when we come back on the Cards Game Bridge Radio Network for Learfield.
Ball State Financial is a proud sponsor of this game. Did you know that Ball State Financial is a full-service credit union serving those who live or work in Delaware and surrounding counties? Ball State Financial offers a variety of banking services, including savings and lending solutions with competitive rates. Becoming a member is easy, plus it comes with great perks. Ready to get started or simply want to learn more? Visit fcfcu.com/BSF. That's fcfcu.com/BSF.
Find out why people prefer to buy from Greg Hubler.
When it comes to vehicles, Greg Hubler Auto Group will take care of you. From our big selection of quality new and used vehicles that include the Greg Hubler Promise to our quick lane and quick wash locations that make sure your vehicle runs and looks new. Plus, we have free vehicle delivery anywhere in Indiana. Visit promisekept.com today.
Find out why people prefer to buy from Greg Hubler.
The Hampton Inn of Muncie is the official partner of Ball State Athletics. Ask about our Ball State special, available to all Cardinal fans. The Hampton Inn is one of Muncie's finest hotels. Come enjoy our free breakfast, free Wi-Fi, and fresh Hampton beds waiting for you, less than a mile away from Ball State campus. Don't forget to ask about our Ball State special. Search Hampton Inn of Muncie online at munciesweets.hamptoninn.com. At munciesweets.hamptoninn.com.
So just how big is the Mammoth Pizza at Mancino's? How about a big 24-inch round pizza loaded with all of your favorite toppings? Made to order just for you when you call 287-1300. The perfect size for the big game, the next game, or any event that demands not only the best, but the biggest pizza you can order. And Mancino's is ready anytime. Call, wait 10 to 15 minutes, then head to Mancino's for pickup. Man, is it good. When a large pizza isn't enough, you need at least one Mammoth from Mancino's.
On the Gingrich Ball State Cardinals Sports Network from Learfield, this is Ball State Cardinals football. Welcome to halftime. Presented by Ball State Financial, the only place to get your Charlie Cardinal debit card. 1, 2, 3. Now, here's the voice of the Cardinals, Mick Tidrow.
Hey, welcome into the Ball State Financial halftime show. Visit fcfcu.com to learn more. fcfcu.com/chirp, and that's how you can get your free Charlie Cardinal debit card. That's fcfcu.com/chirp here on the Ball State Financial halftime show. Scoreboard reads 21-21. Ball State against Western Michigan here at Schubin Stadium on Family and Community Weekend. We're pleased to be joined by University President Jeffrey Mearns. President Mearns, I know you were a cross-country star and you're used to running, but this was a track meet here in the first half.
This is a great game on a beautiful day, and we're grateful for all the families and our community members who have come out to enjoy this game. It's an exciting one, 21-21 at halftime, and the way our defense is stepping up in that second quarter gives me a lot of optimism for this second half that's coming up. I know I guess Western Michigan gets the ball, but I'm looking forward to a stop and then another quick score by Ball State.
President Mearns, it's been a fast and furious start to this academic year for you and everybody involved with Ball State University. But from a board meeting that came out, there were some pretty big pieces of significant news.
Yeah, so our Board of Trustees met yesterday all day in the Student Center, and it was very full agendas, beginning as early as 8:30 in the morning and going well into the afternoon. A couple of things to highlight. Paula Luff, our Vice President of Enrollment Management, gave the fall enrollment report, which we do every year. And I think, as I've shared with you, our total enrollment is up about 1,100 students compared to 2 years ago. Freshman class comparable in size to our pre-pandemic average. Really academically well qualified freshman class. Their median high school GPA 3.56.
Wow.
And one of the most diverse freshman class. Also, a lot of families, legacies, but also about 30% of the freshman class are first generation to go to college, which is an important impact that our university has. So that was a great report. Jim Williams, who's the chair of the Muncie Community School Board, was there with Chuck Reynolds, who's the superintendent. They gave the annual report of the partnership that we have between the university and Muncie Community Schools. Another positive report. They continue to see stable enrollment. They continue to invest in people and facilities. And the encouraging thing to me is, this is a long-term commitment and partnership. And what we're starting to see is at the early ages, the critical scores are improving. So kindergarten readiness scores are improving because of our investment in high-quality pre-K. Third grade reading scores are improving at every single elementary school in the district, which are good predictors of high school graduation rates. So grateful to the women and men who serve on the school board and all of the outstanding teachers and staff in the Muncie Community Schools. So that was an exciting presentation. We also gave a little bit of an update on our village, specifically talking about what we're going to do in the Center for Innovation. But if anybody here in Muncie, if you go by the corner of McKinley and University Avenue, you can see the construction is underway of the hotel, the Performing Arts Center, the Center for Innovation. So that was exciting. And then related to our Cardinal athletes, the board received a report on the design of the new Eric Foss Championship Performance Center. You know, our football players practice and lift weights and do conditioning out here in the Venderly Center, but all of the other student athletes do their strength training and conditioning training in a windowless room in Worthen Arena. But because of the extraordinary generosity of Eric Foss, Eric has donated $4 million towards a new championship performance center. 85% of our outstanding student athletes will use that new facility. It's going to be just on the kind of appended to the northwest corner of Worthen Arena, kind of adjacent to Shondell. It's a 10,000 square foot facility. There'll be 7,000 feet on the ground floor, you know, all those strength machines and sprint areas. And then there's a mezzanine level for conditioning. So as soon as we secure state approvals, that construction will begin sometime early 2025 and should be available for our student athletes by 2026. We've already heard from our coaches who have seen the design of it. This is going to be a recruiting asset for us because this will be the best strength and conditioning facility in the Mid-American Conference. That then will couple with, you know, the beautiful indoor practice facility, the Schumann practice facility. So we're providing the resources and support for our student athletes to excel in competition. And then what made me particularly proud today is, I hope you shared with the audience, second time in 3 years that our student athletes across all sport programs had the best cumulative GPA in the Mid-American Conference, the highest academic progress rate for the NCAA rate for our student athletes, highest in the MAC. So it's a great day to be associated with Ball State, a great day to be associated and to support our outstanding student athletes across all sport programs.
How do you have a better board meeting than what you just described, President Burns?
I know, and that's why, that's why I feel so fortunate to be a part of this university community. There's so many people who are working hard, who are supporting our students. There's a great deal of energy on campus. You see that energy today in the pregame activities that we had today, and we've seen a tough and resilient football team out here today. So, yeah, I'm the luckiest college and university president in the United States of America.
Well, President Burns, we really appreciate everything you do to help champion the athletics department, you being a former athlete, but then also just the understanding you have to help push things like the Championship Performance Center. I want to ask you about that real quick before we let you go. When you saw the designs for that, what was your first reaction to how this can be the vision to help us be better?
So we had done some preliminary renderings, which Eric Foss had seen, but when we hired an architectural firm out of Cincinnati with several CAP graduates, including Bill Baker, who's the lead architect, Bill and his team did a wonderful job with the design of this facility. And so I guarantee you, as soon as we get a chance to show it to prospective student athletes and for our current student athletes to see where they will be able to do their strength and conditioning and their nutrition, it will only prepare them better and enable us to recruit even more outstanding student athletes.
Well, President Burns, I can't wait to hear what happens at the next Board of Trustees meeting. I'll be honest.
Yeah, I'm not sure it can top this one, but Ball State is on the rise, and it's a great place to be right now.
Hey, President Burns, we appreciate you joining us here on the Ball State Financial Halftime Show. Thank you.
Great to be with you, and I'll see you in 3 weeks for another Ball State homecoming win.
That's right. Homecoming's in 3 weeks.
Yes.
Can't forget about that one.
We'll be there, and I'll probably see you down in Vanderbilt, too.
That's right. Thank you, President Burns.
Good to be with you, Mick.
That's Ball State University President Jeffrey Mearns on the Ball State Financial Halftime Show. Score is 21-all. Ball State and Western Michigan will continue the halftime show when we come back on the Cards Game Bridge Radio Network from Learfield.
Whether you're getting ready for the big game or getting ready for the workday, you always want to start with confidence. Cintas has the essential products and services to help businesses provide a clean, safe environment for their employees and customers. With routine restocking of essential cleaning, hygiene, and safety supplies, on-site cleaning, professional uniform laundering, and testing and inspection of fire equipment and systems. Give everyone the confidence they need to start their day. Visit Cintas.com and get ready for the workday.
Standards. High standards. That's what sets teams apart. It's also what sets us apart at Pridemark Construction. We're not alone in holding our standards high. Ball State University is among those who do. That's why we're proud to sponsor the Ball State Athlete of the Week. High standards and everyday performance is everything in sport, as well as business. Join us in our pursuit of excellence. Join Pridemark Construction for your next building project and in our support of Ball State University's Athlete of the Week.
We often talk about partnerships, and at Indiana American Water, we serve over 50 communities across the state, and each one of those has a special place in our hearts. One of these long partnerships has been with Muncie, the home of Ball State University, currently in its 107th year. At Indiana American Water, we're now in our 138th year, and we want to say,
Go Cardinals!
Go beyond your field of study and get a world-class education in leadership. As an Army officer, you'll work side by side with peers who support your growth, and you'll become a role model, mentor, and decision maker in any environment, at any scale. It's a challenging path, but along the way you'll sharpen your skills and show yourself and those around you exactly what you're capable of. Decide to lead at goarmy.com/officer.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by Ball State University. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the university and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by the university.
This is the Ball State Financial halftime show. Ball State and Western Michigan evened up 21 apiece after one half of football. Today's game is sponsored by Hillcroft Services. Hillcroft Services is a local non-profit that provides home, community, and employment support services for over 600 individuals with disabilities in East Central Indiana. Through community partnerships like the one with Ball State, we create valuable volunteer and employment opportunities for the individuals we support. Together, we're building endless possibilities and nurturing a more inclusive community. Visit hillcroft.org to learn how you can join us in making a difference. All right, 21-21 here at halftime. There were plenty of stats to look at. Nick Trauber bringing you back in for a MITS check of stats. Muncie Indiana Transit System, no car, no problem. MITS is reliable, safe, free for all students and veterans. Download the MITS bus app and ride with MITS today. What do you want to start off with, Nick?
Yeah, well, let's start with some of the team stats. The score is tied, but you look at first downs. Western Michigan 10, Ball State 11, pretty evenly matched. Western Michigan ran 30 plays, 235 yards as a team. Ball State ran 36 plays, 230 yards as a team. Big difference in the ball game. Third down conversions for Western Michigan. They're 1 of 4 and 0-2 on fourth down, one being the Hail Mary at the end there. But Ball State 5 of 8 on third down. Pretty good number. 1 of 2 on fourth down. Looking at some of the individual statistics, let's just run down Western Michigan real quick. Jaden Nixon, 6 carries, 81 yards on the ground, 2 touchdowns. Hayden Wolf at quarterback, 10 of 12, 117 yards and a touchdown. Looking over at Ball State, Braden Sloan, 11 carries, 40 yards on the ground. He's had some good runs with us today. Caden Samanza, 10 of 17, 181 yards and a touchdown. Koziel, 4 receptions, 45 yards. Biggest difference in the game for me, it was a momentum swing for us. Malcolm Gilley, touchdown, kickoff return, 97 yards. That really got us going from an offensive standpoint, got the momentum going, opened up, got the defense ready to play, and it was a scoring explosion from there on out. And now we've got a 21-21 ball game with a full second half in front of us.
And Ball State was only sacked once in the first half. I think that's one of the key things to look at, the offensive line holding up well so far.
Yeah, and look at the flip side of that. We've had a couple of sacks on our end. We talked about it pregame. We needed to up our sack numbers, only having 5 all year. So you're seeing positive momentum from a pressure standpoint, so we can get after Wolf and force him to make bad decisions from the pocket.
21-21 is our Ball State Financial halftime score. We'll continue the Halftime show when we come back on the Gamebridge Radio Network from Learfield.
American Pest Pros is the official pest control partner of Ball State Athletics. We protect your home or business and guarantee year-round protection from insects and pests. Ask about our Ball State special, available to all Cardinal fans. Our pest control program is the safest and most effective in the industry. Even if you tried a different service and it didn't work, we'll fix your problem, guaranteed, or your money back. Visit AmericanPestPros.com. That's AmericanPestPros.com. And don't forget to ask about our Ball State special.
The Hampton Inn of Muncie is the official partner of Ball State Athletics. Ask about our Ball State special, available to all Cardinal fans. The Hampton Inn is one of Muncie's finest hotels. Come enjoy our free breakfast, free Wi-Fi, and fresh Hampton beds waiting for you. Less than a mile away from Ball State campus. Don't forget to ask about our Ball State special. Search Hampton Inn of Muncie online at munciesuites.hamptonin.com. At munciesuites.hamptonin.com.
Behind every strong hip and knee. Behind every strong shoulder. Good catch. Behind every strong team is our highly skilled team of experts in orthopedics. IU Health is the official healthcare and sports medicine provider of Ball State Athletics, and we're here to keep you moving. From acute injuries to chronic pain and conditions, go where the athletes go. Walk-in appointments for new injuries are available Monday through Friday from 7:30 a.m. to 4 p.m. And you can always schedule a same-day or next-day appointment and wait from the comfort of your home. Visit iuhealth.org/MuncieOrtho to learn more.
When it's time for pizza, Greek's Pizzeria delivers every time. Experience our hand-tossed pizzas and fresh salads made to perfection.
Enjoy our gourmet handmade fresh salads made to order. Every bite is delicious.
Order online, pick it up, or have it delivered at www.greekspizzeria.com.
It's our taste.
This is the Ball State Financial halftime show, 21-21 our score. Hey, when the Cards win, you win 50% off regular price city-size pizza, city toppings at Papa John's. Offer valid until end of business on the day of a win in Marion, Muncie, and Anderson locations only. We at Papa John's pregame. Always good for Papa John's, 50% off when Ball State football wins. Checking our out-of-town scoreboard, Miami and Toledo tied 0-0 in the first half. Just 7 minutes gone by in that game. Bowling Green and Akron scoreless 5 minutes in. And Northern Illinois defeats UMass 34-20 in the last conference game in action today. A bunch of teams with byes here in week 6 of the college football season. That does it for the Ball State Financial halftime show. We'll have the second half coming up, but we'd like to remind you that fans can get a hot dog and a bag of chips plus a Guardian beer. We'd recommend Charlie Cream Ale for only $10. Sales end at the conclusion of the third quarter, so you have 1 quarter left if you're in the building to get that Charlie Cream Ale combo. Second half next on the Gamebridge Radio Network from Learfield.
Find out why people prefer to buy from Greg Hubler.
When it comes to vehicles, Greg Hubler Auto Group will take care of you. From our big selection of quality new and used vehicles that include the Greg Hubler Promise to our quick lane and quick wash locations that make sure your vehicle runs and looks new. Plus, we have free vehicle delivery anywhere in Indiana. Visit PromiseKept.com today.
Find out why people prefer to buy from Greg Hubler.
Behind every strong hip and knee. Behind every strong shoulder. Good catch. Behind every strong team is our highly skilled team of experts in orthopedics. IU Health is the official healthcare and sports medicine provider of Ball State Athletics, and we're here to keep you moving. From acute injuries to chronic pain and conditions, go where the athletes go. Walk-in appointments for new injuries are available Monday through Friday from 7:30 a.m. to 4 p.m. And you can always schedule a same-day or next-day appointment and wait from the comfort of your home. Visit iuhealth.org/MuncieOrtho to learn more.
Second half brought to you in part by Gamebridge. Winning demands consistency. Find a better way to grow your money at Gamebridge.io. That's Gamebridge.io. Nick Traub, Mick Tidrow with you. Dan Wolfen, our spotter, statistician, with Emily back in our network studios. First half's in the books. It's 21-21 here at Schubin Stadium on Family and Community Weekend. Ball State kicking it from left to right in the home black uniforms, white pants, white Dancing Charlie helmets, and Western Michigan the white helmets, white tops, and brown pants. And you can see Ball State's sideline on the near side jumping up and down, trying to fire up the crowd. There's some buzz after the 2 sacks to end that first half, plus a 21-point performance in the first. So here's Carson Holmer, left to right with the wind blowing in his face, and he boots it away with the right foot. And back is Nixon to return it at his own 5-yard line. Breaks up the right seam, finds a crease, closes quickly, and pushed down by Jack Beebe at the Western Michigan 31-yard line. So the Broncos have been shut down each of the last 2 drives, including 2 drives ago at the Ball State 1-yard line. And then the Cardinals stopped them at the 45 last drive. Do you expect Ball State to keep bringing some pressure like they did last drive?
I'd really like them to. I think we've talked about it at length. First and second down, stopping the run is going to be the critical part. Then we can cut guys loose on 3rd down.
118 rushing yards. You didn't want to see Nixon hit 100 yards in the first half. He was stuck at 81 after that first quarter. So Wolfson shotgun in between the hash marks. Buckley's into the right side. It's a quick throw to the left. It's Womack who catches it at the 30 numbers, and then Udo kind of hits him. And then Stemler pile drives him down at the 35-yard line. A gain of 4, 2nd down and 6 for Western Michigan.
That was a good fight by Udo out there on an island, fighting that lead blocker, allowing teammates to get to the football.
You always talk about sealing the edge.
Yeah.
From a defensive standpoint, it seemed like that's what he did.
Exactly.
Wolf and pistol. Handoff. It's Buckley. Breaks 1 tackle in the backfield. Ball State collapses on him, and there's some aggressive tackles. This one by Miles Norwood at the 37 of Western Michigan. 3rd down and 4. And the Broncos are just 1 for 4 on 3rd down. Converted their first and are 0 for their last 3.
Yeah, we've got to account for Bosma here. 3rd and 4. This is an opportunity for them to run play action, a little dump down to Bosma. Keep an eye on Bosma.
He's leading the team today with 5 catches, 41 yards, and a touchdown. Empty backfield as Abdus Salam runs from the backfield to the left slot. 3rd and 4 at the Broncos 37. It's a pass play. Wolf throws it over the middle, caught it between the hash marks by Womack and dragged down at the feet. This tackle made by the Ball State defender Blair Schonhorst, the DBs in his redshirt sophomore season. It's a 1st down to the 45 of Western Michigan. They go quick, no huddle. Throw to the near side, caught by Sam Bucci at the Ball State 45. Driven back by Norwood and Keontae Newsom. Marked down just a yard shy of the 1st down, so it's at the Ball State 46-yard line, 2nd and 1.
Yeah, they're mixing it up with this tempo a little bit, trying to get Wolf in a rhythm so that they come back and run the ball. Trying to change up what they do from a schematic standpoint a little bit. I kind of like it.
Well, Wolf is 13 of 15 passing today with 137 passing yards, 1 touchdown, no picks, only sacked twice.
Yeah, this has been his most efficient game all season.
This is an 85% completion percentage day. Pistol formation, 2nd down and 1 for Western Michigan's quarterback. He turns around, hands it off to Abdus Salam. Hit at the line of scrimmage, but drives Drew Hughes up to the 43. And it's a 1st down Broncos on a gain of 3. So tied at 21 with 12:38 and ticking here in the 3rd quarter. Sam Feeney checks in for Ball State. Out goes Brandon Berger.
Yeah, we're going to have to try to find a way to change up what they want to do offensively. Try to get them in some uncomfortable positions.
1st and 10 at the Ball State 43-yard line. Wolf's back in shotgun in between the hash marks. Womack left to right in motion. Wolf takes the snap, heaves one deep toward the end zone near side. It's caught by Dudon, in for a touchdown. He blew right by Miles Norwood and scores a touchdown. And Dudon with his 1st of the season and 1st of his collegiate career. That was a busted 44-yard play. And Western Michigan takes a 27-21 lead with 12:13 to go 3rd quarter.
That deep post crossing route there, and we lost track of him. And Wolf's having himself a game with the mix of the run and him going play action. He's been very efficient today, and he dropped a dime in there.
He averages 160 yards per game. And today has 180 through 2+ quarters. Zurak the extra point, up and in. 28-21, Western Michigan in front. That is a 6-play, 69-yard drive, spanning just 2 minutes and 41 seconds. So Ball State's defense been on the field quite a bit in the last 10 or so minutes of game action. gives up a score there, and the Cardinals trail 28-21. 12-13 in the third. Today's game is sponsored by Hillcroft Services. Hillcroft Services is a local nonprofit that provides home, community, and employment support services to over 600 individuals with disabilities in East Central Indiana. Through community partnerships like the one here at Ball State, Hillcroft Services creates valuable volunteer and employment opportunities for the individuals we support. Together, we're building endless possibilities and nurturing a more inclusive community. Visit hillcroft.org to learn more on how you can join us in making a difference. Media timeout, 28-21. Western Michigan in front on the Cards Gamebridge Radio Network from Learfield.
American Pest Pros is the official pest control partner of Ball State Athletics. We protect your home or business and guarantee year-round protection from insects and pests. Ask about our Ball State special, available to all Cardinal fans. Our pest control program is the safest and most effective in the industry. Even if you tried a different service and it didn't work, we'll fix your problem, guaranteed, or your money back. Visit AmericanPestPros.com. That's AmericanPestPros.com. And don't forget to ask about our Ball State special.
Don't let an injury keep you on the bench. Every injury is unique, just like our patients. Our board-certified and fellowship-trained surgeons will create a custom plan to help prevent future injuries. Our Marion Health Sports Medicine and Orthopedic team will guide you through the healing process. You'll feel confident knowing what to expect before and after treatment. We partner with you to make your recovery a success. You don't have to go far for excellent orthopedic care. Get back in the game with Marion Health.
Fans, make sure to stop by Ashley Home Furnishings, located at 3400 North Morrison Road in Muncie for all of your furniture needs. That is Ashley Home Furnishings at 3400 North Morrison Road in Muncie. Western Michigan 28, Ball State 21 as the clock sits at 12:13 in the third quarter. Nick Trop, Nick Tidrow, Dan Wolford, our statistician, and Emily back in our network studios. It's a six-play, 69-yard drive for the Broncos offense to start off the third quarter.
Well, the good news, Mick, is it's our turn now. And based on the way the game has gone so far, I expect some explosive plays on our end. Let's just keep this thing rolling and just start scoring a lot of points.
It was a 35-point first quarter performance for these two teams, and now Zurak puts one high into the air. Nick Munson battles the sun, catches at his own 19 on the left numbers, breaks one tackle, surges forward, and fights for extra yardage. And Nick Munson gives Ball State excellent starting field position on drive number one of the second half to Ball State's 34-yard line.
It's clear they don't want to kick it to Gilly anymore. That's back-to-back kicks 2 months in from a across-the-field standpoint, more of like a pooch kick.
And with the wind at his back, put that one high into the air to try and gain some extra traction, but Munson made the most of it. Ball State 1st and 10 from its own 34-yard line, down 28-21, 12:05 here in the third quarter. Simonza's in shotgun from the left hash mark, takes this snap, fakes the handoff, quickly throws it to Koziel, who catches at the right seam, breaks one tackle, flies forward to the 50, and a flag flies right as Koziel's tackled at the Western Michigan 47. Everybody's pointing to Ball State, and Coach Mike New took off the headset on the near sideline, too, as that flag was thrown.
I think they might get Pickett.
That flag was thrown before Koziel even met where Pickett was at.
Yeah, we'll see here.
After the completion and during the run, holding, offense, number 8. 10-yard penalty from the spot of the foul, first down.
So that brings the ball back into Ball State's territory at the 37-yard line.
Should be first down, though.
It does stay first down, and 7 yards for Ball State's offense at its own 37. Simonza's in pistol formation. Sloan's behind him, and now there's a whistle as one of the officials on the far side is...
We're correcting the change.
Oh, correcting the change. So the chain stays at the 34. Ball's at the 37. First down and 7 officially. Samanza's in that pistol formation from the right hash. 2 wide receivers left. Samanza fakes the handoff. Here comes the rush. Walker's in his face. Sidearm throw. Koziel catches it and surges forward to the 50-yard line and pounded down to the 49 of Western Michigan. It's a Ball State first down and a gain of 14 from Samanza to Koziel.
Very similar play to what they just ran, just to the opposite side. Get Koziel across the field and try to get it to him.
And Corey Walker almost demolished Samanza.
Yeah, the sidearm Kenta Colvey throw right there was perfect.
First and 10 for Ball State at the Western Michigan 49-yard line. 11 minutes to go, down 7. It's a pitch to the right side. Sloan grabs it, then bursts through the seam. And the numbers right side, and there's a flag thrown right where Sloan was tackled at the 46 of Western Michigan.
And Ball State signaling this is going to be on Western, so we'll see here.
Well, Tice Farrell, the tight end for Ball State, immediately looked at one of the officials and made the, hey, throw a flag sign.
Could be hands to the face then. We'll see.
During the run, personal foul, illegal block below the waist. Defense, number 13. 15-yard penalty from the end of the run. Automatic, first down.
That's on Naquan Washington. Rarely do you ever see a below-the-leg block on a defender, but the DB's caught with one here.
Yeah, it's one of those, it's a safety issue, so you can't take a guy out below the knees, and good for the refs on calling that. And first down for the Cardinals.
It's only Western's second penalty, but they've been hit for 30 yards, and they've both been massive penalties.
Yeah,
the first one led to a Ball State touchdown.
Yeah, personal fouls.
So the Cardinals have first and 10 at the Western Michigan 31-yard line. 10:30 to play, down 7. Samanza takes the shotgun snap, turns around, hands it off to Sloan, slung to the turf after a 1-yard loss. And there's Mason Nelson again. He ended the day with 9 total tackles in 4 games. Nicky has 4 today.
Yeah, and I think we misblocked that. Somebody came free, and there was not a lot of room for Sloan.
So second down at 11. Now Nelson has 5.5 tackles for loss on the season. He has 2 today. And now Samanza second and 11 from the 32 of Western Michigan. Takes a shotgun snap in between the hash marks, guns it over the middle. Robinson has it and then drops it, and there's a reason. There's flags all over the place as Bill Hall Kone, the redshirt senior of Apple Valley, Minnesota, was all over Robinson.
Prior to the pass, holding, defense, number 1. 10-yard penalty from the previous spot, automatic, first down.
It is Kone whistled for the flag. And a big second penalty on Western Michigan in the last couple of plays.
Yeah, Robinson got the edge on him, and he grabbed him, and that's what broke it all up. So great call. Good job by Robinson getting available, and that'll continue to move the sticks. We're doing a nice job on this drive, continuing to move the sticks, getting first downs, and now we've just got to go and get some points here.
Robinson's had a couple of big catches today, including his first touchdown here at home of his Ball State career. And then even that play, just forcing the defense to try and do everything they can against him. Ball State trying to even its Mid-American Conference record up to 1-1. They're down 7, first and 10. Here's the pitch to Sloan. Sloan throws it to Abney in the corner of the end zone, right side. Touchdown, Ball State. The trick play from Sloan to Abney in the corner, and Ball State is a point away from tying this up on the Sloan touchdown pass.
Just like at recess, a little halfback pass, throw it to your teammate. He's wide open. Little pitch and catch touchdown cards.
How about the transfer of Eastern Kentucky and the catch from Christian Abney, his first career touchdown, and Ball State's quickly on the board and responds to the Western Michigan touchdown. Here's Jackson Corville kicking it to the right side. Done the snap, Cooey the hold, and Corville's right leg swings it through. 28 all, 9 minutes and 50 seconds to go in the third quarter. Both offenses convert on their first offensive drives of the second half.
Gutsy play call right there for the halfback pass. It was wide open, great call.
Timeout on the field.
And, hey, we got a heck of a football game here.
That we do, to say the least, as Ball State's now tied this up at 28. And that's a game-bridge scoring drive for the Cardinals. Nick, it was a position where you're closing in on the red zone. Sometimes you just have to change things up. Kyle Kelly, you think, is that guy that's going to do those trick plays, but Braden Sloan's a trusted veteran that you can do things like that with.
Yeah, and he's had success on that toss all year. So clearly those safeties are coming down every single time we run toss, and the coaches saw it and said, let's slip the tight end over the top. And the biggest thing is getting the throw. Sloan delivered a great throw. And when you trust your running back to do that, it's a great piece to have in your offense.
Gamebridge scoring drive, 4 plays, 66 yards, 2 minutes and 15 seconds off the clock. Cardinals and Broncos, action. 28 all.
Action.
9:50 to go, third quarter on the Cards Gamebridge Radio Network from Learfield.
92.5 FM, 1340 AM, and on Alexa, say play WMUN, a whoop boom station. This is the new WMUN Muncie.
Ball State fans, who needs batteries? Your locally owned Battery Masters have batteries for cars, boats, golf carts, cell phones, watches, key fobs, pay-per-go toys for kids, and more. Bring your rechargeable batteries back to life for drills, shavers, dustbusters, and more. All Ball State fans receive a free battery checkup. Just mention Charlie Cardinal. Battery Masters is conveniently located on the corner of Walnut and Centennial, next to Mini Trista. Check us out online at batterymasters.com. Go Cards!
Find out why people prefer to buy from Greg Huber.
When it comes to vehicles, Greg Huber Auto Group will take care of you. From our big selection of quality new and used vehicles that include the Greg Huber Promise, to our quick lane and quick wash locations that make sure your vehicle runs and looks new. Plus, we have free vehicle delivery anywhere in Indiana. Visit PromiseKept.com today.
Find out why people prefer to buy from Greg Huber.
Pride Mark Student Athlete of the Week brought to you in part by Pride Mark Construction. Excellence to the highest standards of quality are the focus of Pride Mark, supporters of Ball State and the Muncie community for her play in helping guide the Ball State soccer team to a 1-0-1 record last week. Senior goalkeeper Abby Jenkins has been named the Pride Mark Construction Student Athlete of the Week. Against the Zips, she made a game-saving stop with 7 minutes remaining to preserve the 1-0 shutout. Congratulations, Abby Jenkins, on being named the Pride Mark Construction Student Athlete of the Week. 28-28, 9:50 to play in the third quarter. He's Nick Traub. I'm Mick Tidrop. Dan Wolford is in between us as our statistician. Emily's back in our network studios. And Ball State responds after giving up the opening drive touchdown to Western Michigan to begin the third quarter. And now Carson Holman booted away left to right to Western Michigan, who has the lethal Jaden Nixon back to return. And Homer goes the other way to Sam Bucci, who calls a fair catch at his own 13-yard line on the right hash marks. Probably a good call not to kick it to Nixon.
Yeah, let's stay away from Nixon as much as possible.
6 carries for 81 yards today for him, by the way, for 2 touchdowns.
Let's keep it that way. That was what the stats were at half, so.
Yeah, that's close to what the numbers were at the end of the first quarter. The first quarter, he just running all over the place.
Yep. Well, he's in now. I'm going to expect that they're going to give him the ball here.
Yeah, what's the chance that he gets the first touch of the drive? 1st and 10 for Western Michigan at their own 25-yard line. Tied up at 28 with 9:50 third quarter. Wolf's in the pistol formation. There's the dangerous Nixon behind him. Wolf claps the hands, gives it to Nixon. Right up the left hash mark. Ball's free. Ball is free, and the Cardinals jump onto it. The squirm at the 30-yard line has Ball State jumping on the football. Keontae Newson celebrating at the bench, and the Cardinals force a turnover. Jordan Coleman has it.
It was a fumble recovered by the defense. 1st and 10, Ball State.
The defense comes up clutch and forces the fumble with the sure-handed Jaden Nixon, who has destroyed Ball State all day. And what a play from George Udo, his 2nd forced fumble of the season.
Udo popped that ball out. Great job by the defense. We have great field position now at the 27. We got to go capitalize on it.
1st and 10 for Ball State. Do you take a shot here?
Might as well.
28 all, 9:44 third quarter. Samanza adjusts protection at the 27-yard line of Western Michigan. 2 running backs. Samanza takes the snap, hands it off to Sloan, runs left. He's bottled up at the 30-yard line. Flags fly.
Face mask.
It's currently a loss of 2 yards after Ontario Thompson got to Sloan.
I think we're going to get 15 yards here, Mick.
Personal foul, face mask, defense, number 54. Penalties half distance to the goal, automatic, first down.
Usually I don't like you guessing penalties.
No,
Nick,
I know. It was so clear.
But you're doing well today.
He got into the backfield and grabbed his face mask pretty quickly.
Oh, wow.
This play was broken.
That was on Mason, yeah. He
grabbed him.
Whew. Another big penalty against Western Michigan. First and 10 for Ball State at the Western Michigan 14-yard line. Ball State is looking for its first lead of the afternoon. Down once, 14-0, tied up now 28-all. Samanza first and 10 to the 14. Takes the snap, fakes the handoff to Sloan, throws it to Koziel over the middle. It's incomplete just past the 6'7" target in the end zone. Second down and 10 at the 14.
Yeah, risky pass there. Mortimer. Nope, that's number 1 on offense. I'm looking at Cone. Cone on defense. He was coming across the middle, almost got a piece of it.
Spiegel checks out. And now Ball State brings Sloan back in at running back. Pickett and Gilly on the left side at wide receiver. Koziel, the tight end left. Abney's to the right side. Sloan in the backfield for second down and 10 for Ball State at the Western Michigan 14. Samanza from the right hash mark. Hands it off to Sloan. Breaks one tackle. Sifts through the defense and spins down to the Western Michigan 7-yard line. On a gain of 8 yards, third down and 2 for Ball State, trying to break this 28-all tie.
Mick, are you thinking 2-down territory here? Or I'm going to ask you the question now.
That's great role reversal, 2-down territory.
Yeah, I think so. Third and short, 2 best plays right here get the first down.
So they officially mark it third down and 3 at the Western Michigan 7-yard line. Ty Robinson's back in the game for Ball State. He's in the slot right side. Pickett's out wide right. 2 tight ends, Sloan in the backfield. Third and 3 at the Western Michigan 7. Pickett's now in motion right to left, goes behind Samanza, who takes the snap in between the hash marks, dances around, sees a lane, jukes to the left, and jumps to the 1-yard line for a Ball State Reeds Plumbing first down on a gain of 6 yards. He was stopped just shy from scoring, but Caden Samanza picks it up with his legs again.
It was a great read. He looked at his first and second reads. They weren't there. Pocket was collapsing, put his foot in the ground and went. And that was a great job by Samanza extending the drive.
Clock hits 8:15 to go in the third quarter, 28-28 our score. And Ball State trying to even up its Mid-American Conference record and snap a 3-game losing streak. Ball State's bringing in the heavy hitters, Drew Hughes now. The defensive lineman checks in at fullback. Tice Farrell, the tight end, goes right to left in motion. And that's a timeout from Lance Taylor.
Timeout, Western Michigan.
They must have been
Their first
misaligned.
charge timeout of the half.
He obviously didn't like it.
It'll be a full media timeout.
So teams are now okay using a timeout early in a second half because of that 2-minute timeout at the end of a game. But still, you never want to have to burn one with 7:57 in the third quarter.
Yeah. And I know you're on the 2-yard line. They don't want to give up a score. It's first down. But if you're misaligned and we're in the I formation and it's badly, you're just going to have to burn it because they're thinking 4 stops, force a field goal. You don't want to give up 6 that easily.
Well, you see a defensive lineman, Drew Hughes, line up at fullback.
Yeah.
You're thinking, okay, what's going on here?
Yeah.
So makes a little bit of sense there from.
And quite frankly, it could just be a breather, for their defense.
That's true. Hey, if the game takes you on the road, we're there. Check into the Courtyard Muncie at Horizon Convention Center. You'll find everything you need to transform your visit into a relaxing getaway. Go ahead and book online today at Marriott.com. That is Marriott.com. Is this a pass, punt, kick promotion? What's happening on the field, Nick?
I think so.
It is a punt, pass, and kick. I know we're supposed to get to a timeout, but we've got a little bit of time. We're gonna play-by-play this.
Okay.
This pass, punt, and kick. So the contestant has to start at the right side goal line. And the first of the 3 is the punt.
Oh.
And a running start to the 5. The punt lands at the 25-yard line.
Got a roll.
And are they going to count the roll?
The
answer is yes.
Yep.
They're giving her the spot at the 31.
Okay.
She chucks it to the 48 of Western Michigan side.
Does she get the roll on the throw though?
And if she does, then she's in pretty good territory because that ball rolls to the 32-yard line. And now
the field goal.
The toughest part of the whole job is the field goal at the 35-yard line.
Great Vegas odds here.
But what I love is that she's lining this thing up just like Jackson Corville. Stepping back, throws up the peace signs. Is that Tanner Koziel's?
If she knocks this down,
is
Nick,
that Tanner
we're going to
Koziel's
Vegas.
mom? And a line drive kick on the seam left doesn't get to the end zone, but the person wearing the Koziel shirt out there participating doesn't get it. So, well, we've run out of time for the media timeout. I'll make it up later, but we couldn't miss that opportunity.
That was good.
For the Greg Hubler pass, punt, and kick opportunity here in the third quarter. 7:57 to go in the frame. 28-28. Ball State has first down and goal at the 2-yard line.
I was going to say, do you think anybody's going to hit that all year? You got to find a kicker. That's the big thing. You can punt and throw, but then the field goal is the hardest part.
So Blake Williams, he's a GA in the ticket office.
Yeah.
He played, I believe it was either soccer or football in high school. He was out here kicking like 45-yard kicks.
Yep.
And, you know, he was close to hitting 50s and things like that. If you get somebody like Blake.
Yep, that's true.
You have a chance, and especially if you're kicking from the 30-yard line. So
Yep.
you never know. Anyway, Ball State has first down and goal at the 2-yard line, 28-28, 7:57 third quarter. Ball State has Drew Hughes, the defensive lineman, at fullback. Samanza takes the snap, fakes the handoff to Charlie Spiegel. It's a quick throw to the outside, and the big fella, Drew Hughes, the defensive lineman, brings in the touchdown, far side end zone, and Ball State takes its first lead of family weekend.
Hughes was grooving there in the end zone. He got there, touchdown, little big man dance too. Great job by the Cardinals. Starts with the defensive forced turnover. Incredible job. Got the first lead of the game now.
The flex from Drew Hughes, the defensive lineman with the score, and the Cards are on top, 34-28, pending the extra point.
Do you think Drew Hughes has ever scored a touchdown? He might have in high school.
He hasn't in college.
That's pretty cool.
He has it in college.
Give him the game ball later.
He might be getting that game ball. Here's Jackson Corville for the extra point. Cooey's hold is down, and Jackson Corville's kick is pure. How about that? Ball State goes 4 plays, 28 yards, 1:52 off the clock. It's a Gamebridge scoring drive, and Drew Hughes has never been happier than scoring a touchdown.
You go from scoring a touchdown to protecting on field goal to now he's going to go play defense.
35-28, with 7:52 to play here in the third quarter. Let's see, that entire bench is mobbing him right now.
Yeah.
On the near sideline. Drew Hughes is getting more pats on the helmet than he's probably ever had in his career.
It's one of those you practice all the time. All right, we might call it, and then I'm sure his eyes lit up. Oh, we called it, and then he ends up being wide open because sometimes that gets covered too. So,
302-pound redshirt junior from Willow Springs, Illinois, a difference maker here for Ball State.
Hey, and he's wearing a good number, 47.
Oh, that's such a good point. Nick Traub back in the long snapping days. Thought they would retire that number after you were done.
I had to mention it.
I thought they were done with 47 after you played.
Oh, man.
Carson Homer kicks one high into the air. It is caught by one of the upbacks.
They had two guys signaling fair catch, and Coach Connolly's asking for something on that.
Number 92 and number 5 for the receiving team both signaled for a fair catch. By rule, ball will be placed at the 25-yard line.
Okay. So that was a defensive lineman, Jaden Childers, who caught the ball, and along with Sam Bucci called for a fair catch.
So, I mean, they caught the ball at like the 22-yard line, so we're gaining.
Western's gaining 3 yards.
Yeah, okay. Well, that's a weird, why would we want that call then? If it's a fair catch, I've never seen that one before, but we were calling for it immediately.
I think Corey's asking about something else.
Yeah.
As Wolf takes the first down and 10 snap at the 25, slings it over the numbers right side. Yates was covering Womack, and it's incomplete way over Womack's head. Into the Western Michigan bench. Womack wanted a flag, but that ball was uncatchable on the sideline anyway. Second down and 10 at the WMU 25-yard line.
Yeah, so 2nd and 10 now. Let's see if they run the football. Going back to what they do. Otherwise, if we force them into throwing, we can get them into 3rd and long here.
So Coach New was just talking with one of the officials as well about that special teams play. They got it all sorted out, and Coach New gave him the nod of the head. So answer must have been sufficient. It's a handoff to Buckley on 2nd and 10 at the Western Michigan 25. Breaks a few tackles. Udo chops him, and then Ball State's defense cleans it up at the 34-yard line. It's a gain of 9 yards. 3rd down and 1 for the Broncos, trailing for the first time this afternoon, 35-28 to Ball State. 7.5 to go, 3rd quarter.
Yeah, that's too much on 2nd down. 9 yards, that outside power that they like. They're going to keep coming back to a 3rd and 1 now here. Let's see what the Cardinals have on defense.
Wolf sends Womack in motion from the left slot to the right side, just over the right tackle, Jack Sherwin. Wolf takes the snap, Hands it off to Buckley, churns the legs, was tackled down behind the line of scrimmage, but then just fought through Joey Stemler and moves to the 40-yard line on a gain of 6. First down, Western Michigan.
We had a pretty good initial surge there from the D-line. Just, Buckley's he's a tough dude to bring down.
So Kai Montgomery checks in as the nose tackle for Ball State, alongside Drew Hughes, who just scored the touchdown for Ball State offensively, and Ben Marsh in there too. Wolf takes the snap, throws it right side. It's caught by Womack at the 40, dives down to the 42 of Western Michigan. Ball State had coverage there with Keontae Newsom and Khalil Gilmore.
Yeah, great recognition of the play and pursuit to the football, only getting them 2 yards. That was one that if you miss tackle, then that could break for more.
Second down and 8 for Western Michigan. Ball spotted at the 42 in their own territory, down 7, 6 to go in the third. Wolf motions Womack out, split out wide left. Wolf in shotgun for the right hash marks. Wolf takes the snap, 3 steps, surveys, throws, caught over the middle. Udo hits Bosma, but Bosma just churns the legs and wiggles up to the 50-yard line for a first down for the Broncos. Bosma's been the best receiver today, 6 catches, 51 yards, and a touchdown.
Bosma does a great job of recognizing where the linebackers are playing at when they drop into that soft coverage, and he finds that spot and sits.
He's had a touchdown in each of the last 2 games, and now 150 receiving yards for him on the season, 50 of those today. Wolf of the pistol. Behind him is Abdus Salam. Wolf takes the snap, fakes the handoff. Ball State brings pressure. Marsh chasing after Wolf, who throws it on the run right side of the numbers right. Sambucci corrals it at the Ball State 48-yard line for a gain of 12. And on back-to-back plays, Western Michigan picks up first downs.
Yeah, that's a good ball by Wolf there. He threw it behind his receiver intentionally. One of those on the crossing routes where you put it there, that way it doesn't get intercepted.
Slew of subs. Montgomery, Marsh, and Hughes out for Ball State. Tolsma comes in with Conley and Hudson for Ball State on that D-line.
Very similar drive to the last one for Western Michigan. They're complementary football and moving with a little bit of tempo.
Sambucci right to left in motion for Western Michigan. 1st and 10 at the Cardinals' 38. Wolf, shotgun, takes the snap of the right hash. Abdus Salam gets the handoff and can't get past Riley Tolsma, who shoves him to the turf at the line of scrimmage. No gainer, 2nd down and 10 at the Cardinals' 38.
Great job pursuing to the football. Good rush by our front 4. That's what we want on first down, stopping the run for no gain.
Second and 10 at the Ball State 38. Broncos led by as many as 14 in the first quarter. In the first 7 minutes of the game, Wolf takes the snap, throws it to Sambucci to the numbers left, quickly wrapped up on a tackle from Miles Norwood down to the Ball State 34-yard line, and that is a gain of 4. 3rd down and 6.
It's a great tackle by Norwood out on an island there.
He doesn't make that tackle. Sambucci's walking home.
Yep. And Sambucci ran off too, holding his arm.
So he's trying to fight with the training staff to not be seen. 3rd down and 6, pistol formation. Ball State's bench says, crowd get excited at the Ball State 34. Wolf turns around, hands it off to Buckley, who's trailed by Tolsma. Tolsma, the transfer, yanks him down to the turf at the 29-yard line. It's a gain of 5, and it's 4th down and 1 at the Ball State 30. Check that 29-yard line with 3 to go in the 3rd quarter. Coach Lance Taylor's rolling the dice again, going for it.
Look, West absolutely pancaked Newsom 5 yards downfield. That's where they got there. We've got to get pressure and hands on these offensive tackles.
The Broncos are 0 for 2 on 4th downs today. Now just 3 of 7
Ruling
on
on the
3rd down.
previous play, the ball carrier was short of the line to gain. That play is under further review.
Interesting that they're going to review this.
So they must have been signaled down from the booth to take a look at this.
While we do this, we'll take that media timeout that we missed last time here on the Gainbridge Radio Network from Learfield.
It's the final call for free AC at Peterman Brothers. When you install a qualifying heating and cooling system with Peterman this September, the AC is free. And we'll install next day or give you $500. We loved bringing this one-of-a-kind value to you. So take advantage while you still can. Visit PetermanHVAC.com to schedule your free AC installation today.
Peterman Brothers, where great service runs in the family.
When you need mealtime inspiration, it's worth shopping Kroger for thousands of appetizing ingredients that inspire countless mouth-watering meals. And no matter what tasty choice you make, you'll enjoy our everyday low prices. Plus, extra ways to save, like digital coupons worth over $600 each week and up to $1 off per gallon at the pump with points. So you can get big flavors and big savings. Kroger, fresh for everyone. Fuel restrictions apply.
So we're waiting on an official review here out at Schumann Stadium. The play stands, so Western Michigan has 4th down and 1 at the Ball State 29-yard line. 35-28, Ball State leads Western Michigan. 2:53 to play, third quarter. So the Broncos have the football. They need 1 yard for a first down. It's Wolf in shotgun in between the hash marks. 2 tight ends now, motion to the right side, bunch formation there. The running back is Nixon. Wolf claps the hands, gives it to Nixon, and he facilitates through the line and picks up a first down at the Ball State 27 on a gain of 2. So now 1 for 3 on 4th downs for Western Michigan today. Had a feeling Nixon was going to see the football at some point in a critical situation like that. Nixon stays in, Wolf's in shotgun in between the hash marks, and now the entire offensive line splits out wide right. There's only 4 players down near the line of scrimmage where the ball's at. Now Wolf trying to motion, but everybody stays bunched up to the right side. Wolf takes the snap, throws it to Nixon, and Ball State's Brandon Berger and Jack Beebe are there to blow the play up at the 34 of Ball State. It's a loss of 7, and Ball State was not fooled one bit by the trick play from the Broncos.
Western Michigan tried to run this in the first quarter against Marshall last week, so it was on tape. Ball State had a plan for it. They executed it perfectly. Marshall called a timeout last week when they ran that trickery. And
Ball State doesn't have to burn a timeout. They actually mark it at the 35. Loss of 8 yards, 2nd and 18 at the Ball State 35. 1:35 and ticking third quarter, Cards up 7. Wolf and shotgun, right hash mark, 3 wide receiver set, 1 tight end. The running back is Nixon. Wolf claps the hands, takes the snap, takes a deep drop, throws it over the middle. It's caught by Womack, and he's cut down by D.D. Snyder at the 22 of Ball State. So a 13-yard pickup makes it 3rd down and 5 for the Broncos.
Yeah, Mick, another clean pocket. We've got to bring some pressure.
And Snyder's
Officials
down.
Timeout for a defensive injury.
Snyder made the tackle, and now he's down, stretching out his legs. This is an IU Health Orthopedics and Sports Medicine injury timeout for D.D. Snyder, the transfer from Illinois, who's been pretty impactful for Ball State so far this year. Almost 20 tackles and a pass breakup this season.
Timeout on the field.
35-28. Ball State's in front with 1:07 to play in the third quarter. Hey Cardinals, it's time to level up your living. University Village has you covered with spacious 2, 3, and 4 bedroom furnished or unfurnished floor plans available for fall of 2025, just 1 mile from Ball State. Whether you're bringing your crew like Nick Traub and his buddies or looking for a roommate, come tour UV and see why it's Muncie's top, best valued off-campus housing. Text CHIRP to 51378 to get your spot for fall 2025 today. Go Cards. You probably live with some of your football teammates, right?
Oh, yeah.
Well, UV's the place to be for all of those football teammates. 35-28, Ball State leads it with 1:07 third quarter on the Gamebridge Radio Network from Learfield.
Pepsi Zero Sugar has a new, better flavor. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good. But we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test. Starting with me. My mouth is watering already, so I think we can skip the drum roll and get right to the main event. Cue the fireworks. We have an official best Zero Sugar ever. It's delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need to try it for yourself. Trust me. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Zero never tasted so good. That's what I like.
Ball State Financial is a proud sponsor of this game. Did you know that Ball State Financial is a full-service credit union serving those who live or work in Delaware and surrounding counties? Ball State Financial offers a variety of banking services, including savings and lending solutions with competitive rates. Becoming a member is easy, plus it comes with great perks. Ready to get started or simply want to learn more? Visit fcfcu.com/BSF. That's fcfcu.com/BSF.
I'm football alum Keith Wenning, and you're listening to the Cardinals Gamebridge Audio Network from Learfield.
Perfect timing to hear from our friend Keith Wenning introing us back from commercial break. Keith was just inducted into the Ball State Athletics Hall of Fame, and so far he's watching his football Cardinals lead the Broncos 35-28 here in the third quarter with 1:07 to go. Really cool to see Keith Wenning inducted to the Hall yesterday.
Yeah, I'm glad you brought that up. He is one of the hardest workers, one of the best teammates. There's a reason he's in the Hall of Fame. We had a lot of wins under Keith Wenning at the quarterback position. He got drafted. It's because of the work he put in the film room, off the field, on the field. That guy was a true pro, and what he did for Ball State football was incredible.
First Cardinal to throw for 10,000 yards in a career. He almost had 100 passing touchdowns, too. Just incredible numbers, and Keith Wenning will be immortal in Ball State athletics history.
He and Willie Snead were fun to watch. The UCF game here in the corner, the IU game.
Yeah.
Some fun seasons under Keith Wenning.
Everybody remembers the bowl games, of course, but there's some throws that happened here in this building that people will have on repeat. Ball State defense still out there. 3rd and 5 for Western Michigan at the Cardinals' 22-yard line. Wolfson pistol. Behind him is Adu Salam. Wolf takes a snap, throws it to Sambucci. He catches it at the 22-yard line and is immediately shoved to the turf by Joey Stemler, who flexes the muscles and celebrates with Miles Norwood and Keontae Newson. It's 4th down and 5 on a no-gainer. And for the first time, we're seeing a field goal kick in this game.
Hey, points are points. Great job by Stemler sitting in the flat, rallying to the football there on the outside. Let's see if we can get some pressure off the edge here and force a miss.
Not questioning Lance Taylor's decision, by the way. Just more of like, wow, we're actually seeing a field goal. Seeing touchdowns galore. It's a 39-yard field goal from the left hash mark for Luka Zurak. His long this year's 45, and the right-footed kicker for the Broncos puts it right on through. So 35-31, Ball State still leads and gets a critical field goal chance for the Broncos and keeps them out of the end zone with 21 seconds before the end of the third quarter.
Yeah, look, hey, we maintain the lead there. Nice job of getting a stop with our backs against the wall as Western Michigan was moving the football consistently there on that drive. So now it's up to our offense. We've got the football, 21 seconds left in the third, whole fourth quarter in front of us. If we continue to stack points, this will be a good outcome for the Cardinals.
14 plays to go 53 yards in 7 minutes and 31 seconds.
Yeah.
That's a wacky drive.
It was complimentary football, a lot of run, play action, but, he's sitting in the pocket. Wolf's 20 of 23 today, and so it got to make him make tough throws.
A lot of 5-6 yard plays for Western Michigan. Hey, 4-Day Ray Brewing's now open in Yorktown, Indiana. Our family-friendly restaurant is sure to provide an exceptional experience for dine-in or carry-out. Check out our menu at 4dayray.com. That's 4-Day Ray Brewing. Brewed for community. It's now open in Yorktown, Indiana. Nick Traub and I go to the one in Fishers, but you can check out the one in Yorktown. Kick right to left from Zurak. Nick Munson receives it at his own 13-yard line. Breaks it a 1-tackle, 2-tackle. There's a Western Michigan defender celebrating before Munson actually goes down at the Ball State 24-yard line. That Western Michigan special teamer, let's get an ID on that guy. That was Jelani Willis was celebrating before Munson was actually brought down to the turf.
Yeah, he hit him, and Munson kept his feet, got a couple more yards, but it was in an awkward, unbalanced position for Munson.
Could be the last play of the third quarter. Ball State leads at 35-31 with 13 seconds. 1st and 10, left hash mark at the Ball State 24-yard line. Samanza claps the hands, takes the snap, hands it off to Braden Sloan, who finds a little bit of a crease to the Ball State 28-yard line. On a gain of 4 on 1st down, brings up 2nd and 6, and that'll happen at the beginning of the fourth quarter. On Family and Community Weekend, Ball State 35, Western Michigan 31, and Ball State changes the side of the field. Coach New holds up 4 fingers to begin the fourth quarter, and what a good one we've had here from Schumann Stadium. Hey, thank you, Spencer DeVoe at DeVoe Chevy in Alexandria for support of Ball State Athletics. Visit DeVoeChevy.com. That is DeVoeChevy.com. Cardinals up by 4 here on the Cardinals Gamebridge Radio Network from Learfield.
Pepsi Zero Sugar has a new, better flavor. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good. But we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test. Starting with me. My mouth is watering already, so I think we can skip the drum roll and get right to the main event. Cue the fireworks. We have an official best Zero Sugar ever. It's delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need to try it for yourself. Trust me. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Zero never tasted so good. That's what I like.
Ball State Financial is a proud sponsor of this game. Did you know that Ball State Financial is a full-service credit union serving those who live or work in Delaware and surrounding counties? Ball State Financial offers a variety of banking services, including savings and lending solutions with competitive rates. Becoming a member is easy, plus it comes with great perks. Ready to get started or simply want to learn more? Visit fcfcu.com/BSF. That's fcfcu.com/BSF.
Welcome back to Schumann Stadium. Start of the fourth quarter. Ball State 35, Western Michigan 31. Nick Traub alongside us today. Mick Tutro, Dan Wolford, our statistician here from Muncie, Indiana. Thank you to Terry Schweer at Sam Pierce Chevrolet in Danville for their support of Ball State Athletics. Visit sampiercechevy.com. That is sampiercechevy.com. All right, Nick, Ball State with a 4-point lead. Limited Western Michigan to a field goal try last drive from a defensive standpoint. And now second down and 6 for Ball State from its own 28-yard line. How do you see this drive playing out?
I think you got to rely on your experienced players and your explosive guys. That's Ty Robinson, Tanner Koziel, for big body targets. If you can get Malcolm Gilly out in space, go for it. But Brandon Sloan, run game, Tanner Koziel, short game, passing-wise, and then you got Ty Robinson one-on-one. Find a way. Just move the sticks. And, both coaches, what I thought was interesting, rallied their teams right before the fourth quarter and demanded how important this fourth quarter was for both teams. So I think we're in for a good one here.
You get Caden Samanza, who's 13 of 21, 210 yards, 2 touchdown passes, no interceptions, sacked once. Wolf, 21 of 24, 211, 2 touchdowns, no picks for Western Michigan passing. These two quarterbacks have been really solid today. 149 rushing yards for Western Michigan compared to Ball State's 67 rushing yards. But the Cardinals have relied on the big play quite a bit today from the passing game. I mean, 210 yards on 13 completions.
Yeah, look, that's efficiency.
Ball State has second down at 6 from its own 28-yard line, leading 35-31 as we begin the fourth quarter here from a sunny Schumann Stadium on a sun-soaked Saturday afternoon on family weekend. Ball State breaks the huddle to start off the fourth quarter. Caden Samanza for the left hash mark as Braden Sloan to his left. 2 wide receivers right, 2 tight ends in the game. Samanza takes the snap, hands it off to Sloan, who races toward the right hash mark, brought down at the 30-yard line by Donald Willis from behind. Redshirt senior out of Cleveland, Ohio, leads the team with 34 tackles this year, and it forces Ball State into a 3rd and 6 from the 30. Robinson checks in, out goes Gilly for Ball State.
Critical third down here, Mick. We've got to extend this drive.
You mentioned it just a second ago. Robinson and Koziel in these situations pay dividends. See where Ball State goes. Both of them are on the field now. 3rd and 4 at the Ball State 30-yard line. It's one-on-one coverage with Robinson out there with Bustle. Samanza takes the snap. Ball's tipped under the air, and it's intercepted. It's intercepted at the 32-yard line of Ball State, and Western Michigan has excellent field position. And the man who intercepted it, it looks like it was Tate Hollick. Yep, Tate Hollick.
It's an interception. 1st and 10, Western Michigan.
First interception of the year by the Western Michigan defense, and it comes because of a tip ball, and Tate Hollick has his third interception in a Western Michigan uniform in the last 2 years.
Yeah, I think that was Lee that got a hand. We went for
Did
he catch it?
That replay, that ball might have been moving, Nick. I think this ought to be taken a look at.
I think he's got it.
You think so?
Yeah,
there was a good bobble. You think it rolled? Okay. Well, there's no look at it from Ball State staff. And Western Michigan takes the snap, hands it off to Nixon up the middle of the 30-yard line, and stuffed there. Gain of 2, second down and 8. So a minute into the fourth quarter, Ball State throws a pick, holds a 4-point lead.
Hey, quick change here. So now the defense has got to be ready. Okay, we've got to hold them to 3, keep that solid lead. And we're putting our defense again in a tough spot, but that's okay. They've been resilient all day.
Second down and 8 at the Ball State 30. Here's Wolf in shotgun for the left hash mark. Womack's in motion left to right. Wolf grabs the snap. He's hit as he throws. Sambucci catches it on a dive outside the numbers left near the sticks. Third down and inches on a gain of 7.
I know he completed that there, but we brought pressure with the blitz, and he had a bad throw. The receiver made a great play.
Here's Wolf, third down and 1 at the Ball State 23-yard line. It's a handoff to Nixon, who breaks out of the entire bunch. Missed tackle, and there goes Nixon for his 3rd touchdown today. Broke to the numbers left and then danced the sideline and scores. And Western Michigan takes a 37-35 lead with 13:20 fourth quarter.
Yep, Norwood was on an island over there. Broken tackle later, and he's gone.
Well, they had him at the line of scrimmage. Yep. They hit him. Tolsma got a little bit of a hand on him, and then Norwood would have put him for a loss, and then nobody else was there to try and make a stop. So Nixon has been as advertised today. 10 carries, 111 yards, and now 3 rushing touchdowns in his Mid-American Conference debut as a transfer from Oklahoma State. Extra point up and in from the right leg of Lucas Zurak, and Western Michigan's up 3. So Ball State throws a pick on a tipped ball, which really Samanza can't do much about that. Just a great defensive play and interception. And Ball State trails by 3, 38-35, with 13:20 to play in the game. Hey, if you are not a member of the Greater Muncie Chamber of Commerce, be like our guy, Nick Traub. Check him out. Visit munciechamber.org to learn more information. We'll take the break with them here from Schumann Stadium on Family Weekend on the Cards Gamebridge Radio Network from Learfield.
It's the final call for free AC at Peterman Brothers. When you install a qualifying heating and cooling system with Peterman this September, the AC is free. And we'll install next day or give you $500. We loved bringing this one-of-a-kind value to you. So take advantage while you still can. Visit PetermanHVAC.com to schedule your free AC installation today.
Peterman Brothers, where great service runs in the family.
Did you know that your dental exam can reveal many other health issues? Poor sleep, headaches, anxiety, and acid reflux are just a few issues that can be recognized in a dental exam. All health care can be made easier when caught early, so prevention is the key. Our team at University Avenue Dental prides itself in being on the cutting edge as part of your medical team. With thorough testing, imaging, and examination, Dr. Greg Powell will work with you on a personal level to ensure you receive the very best care. If preventative care is what you're looking for, please call Dr. Pyle at 765-288-6121 or online at drgregpyle.com.
Hey, thank you to Jason Shively at Victory Honda of Muncie for support of Ball State Athletics. Visit victorymuncie.com. That is victorymuncie.com. Fourth quarter continues. 3 minutes, 19 seconds to play in the game. 38-35. Western Michigan in front here from Schumann Stadium on Family Weekend. It has been a back-and-forth affair here the last couple of drives. Ball State had its first lead of the game, 35-31. Throws an interception. Western Michigan marches down a couple plays later. Nixon with his 3rd rushing touchdown. This is a massive response drive for Ball State, Nick.
Yeah, and look, it's going to come down to playing mistake-free football, getting back to the fundamentals like we talked at the beginning of the broadcast. You know, our tackles got to get that defensive end hands down. We can't turn the football over. So got to get back to what we're doing best, run the football, play complementary football with Koziel and Robinson on the back end, and let's put a good drive together right here, get the lead back.
Zerka from left to right, about to boot it away in the sun. Flags whipping from right to left here on Schumann Stadium. 15-mile-an-hour wind on a sunny and 79 degrees now. It's gotten warmer as the day's gone on as Zurak kicks it toward Nick Munson at the 15-yard line, near side numbers. Munson is slung down and obliterated by Willis. Wow.
Yeah,
it was almost like a clothesline tackle.
Yeah. His momentum got him going, and that's Munson got hit because of it. So
the ball's at the 23-yard line, left hash. Western Michigan 38, Ball State 35. 13-14 to go in the game here in the second MAC game of the year for Ball State, trying to even up their conference record to 1-1. Ball State 1st and 10 at their own 23-yard line. Kyle Kelly's in a quarterback from the left hash mark. Claps the hands, takes the snap, fakes right, goes left, spins into trouble, and at the 25 is shoved down to the turf by Boone Benema. And it's 2nd down and 8 for Ball State at the 25.
Yeah, one of the problems with the RPO package is you've got to give the ability to throw it. And I don't think we throw it enough, so the teams load the box, and then it just becomes a 2-yard gain. If we're going to use it, I think we got to get a little more creative with Kyle and let him throw the ball a little bit.
2nd down and 8 at the Ball State 25-yard line. Kelly's off the field, and Simons is back in. 3 wide receivers bunched up in the slot right, with Braden Sloan, the running back, split out wide right. Simonza takes the snap, looks left, looks right, surveys, and now tucks it and runs to the 30-yard line at the left hash mark. There is a flag in the backfield at the Ball State 23-yard line. Would have been a carry of 5 yards to make it 3rd down and 3, but everybody's moving backwards.
Holding, offense, number 64. 10-yard penalty for the previous spot. 2nd down.
That's on John Mucciolo, 2024 preseason All-MAC left guard, and was a transfer All-American last year.
Yeah, one of those mistakes you have to avoid. Simonza did a good job putting his foot down and running the football. Instead, we're going to get 2nd and long. I expect us to maybe air it out the next two passing drives or 2 downs.
2nd down at 18, back at Ball State's 15-yard line. Clock approaching 12 minutes to play. Cardinals down by 3. Simonza points to the linebacker core from the left hash mark. Claps the hands together, hands it off to Braden Sloan right up the middle, and there's nothing there. Donald Willis slams the door shut. The redshirt senior from Cleveland stops at the 22-yard line, rather the 18-yard line. They give him a yard, so 3rd and 17.
He should have kept riding his left tackle. He cut it back, and there was nothing there. If he kept riding it across the field with his tackles moving, I think we would have had a better gain there.
Sloan's been held in check for the most part. 3.5 yards per carry, 17 attempts, 58 yards. And now he's out. Charlie Spiegel's in on 3rd and 15 at the Ball State 18-yard line. Koziel goes in motion, splits out wide left. Simonza in between the hash marks. Here's a 5-rush defense. Simonza hurls one to Ty Robinson near sideline and one-on-one coverage, and it's incomplete into Ball State's bench. It was Bill Hall-Kone on the coverage for the Broncos with 11:22 to play in the game. 4th and 15 for Ball State at their own 18-yard line, down 3. And that's only the 2nd punt for Ball State upcoming here today.
Yeah, I think Simonza predetermined on that vertical switch who he was going to, and it didn't stand a chance as Ty didn't stack that receiver, didn't get him beat. Well played by Western Michigan.
Here's Cooey on for the punt. His first one went 43 yards, and now the right-footed transfer kicker has one spiraling to the 44-yard line of Western Michigan, where it's a fair catch by Anthony Sambucci. A flag dropped at the 50-yard line near side. It's a punt of 38 yards for Cooey. And we'll see what the penalty is. The ball currently sits at the Western 45.
Kick, holding, number 31, the return team. 10-yard penalty from the end of the kick. 1st down.
That's the true freshman Carlos Mitchell Jr. from Lake Wales, Florida. That's always deflating for a special teams unit, Nick, especially when the returner didn't have a chance to grab it and go. Like, you just called a fair catch.
Yeah, and look, part of special teams, you talk about winning the field position battle, and when you have penalties on special teams, it brings you back, and it really hurts that average, and it's something that you just can't have. You got to avoid that, and it's, yeah. I mean, that's all you can say about it. You cannot commit penalties on special teams.
So it was supposed to be at the 45. It's moved back to the 35. And that's where Western Michigan has the football to start the drive with 11:15 to play. 38-35. Broncos in front of the Cardinals. Thank you to Jeff Jackson at Awards Plus in downtown Muncie, who makes all the plaques for the Pride Mark Student Athlete of the Week. And for our Chirpy Student Athlete Awards, see Jeff for all of your awards needs. Visit theawardsplus.com. Fourth quarter continues when we return to the Cardinals Gamebridge Radio Network from Learfield.
Hey Cardinal fans, it's women's head basketball coach Brady Sallee here to talk about my friends at Gill Brothers Furniture. Let Richard Gill and his staff make your house a home just like he's done mine. He's a proud sponsor of Ball State Athletics. Gill Brothers makes great living affordable. 2 convenient locations in Muncie and Anderson, and visit them online at gillbros.com. Ask about the Ball State discount.
Ball State Financial is a proud sponsor of this game. Did you know that Ball State Financial is a full-service credit union serving those who live or work in Delaware and surrounding counties? Ball State Financial offers a variety of banking services, including savings and lending solutions with competitive rates. Becoming a member is easy, plus it comes with great perks. Ready to get started or simply want to learn more? Visit fcfcu.com/BSF. That's fcfcu.com/BSF.
First home game since week 1 for Ball State. This is the 5th game of the year. They're down to Western Michigan 38-35. 11:15 fourth quarter. Nick Trombick, Tidro, Dale Wolford, our statistician, with Emily back in our network studios. Ball State won against Missouri State to open up the season. Lost to Miami on the road, who seems like a top 5 team in the country. Really could be a top 2 or 3 team. And then dropped one to Central Michigan 2 weeks ago in a heartbreaker in conference play. Then last week lost to James Madison. And now today a big bounce back opportunity for the Cards, but down by 3. Broncos have the football 1st and 10 at their own 35. They forced a Ball State punt. Here's Wolf in pistol, fakes the handoff of the right hash mark, takes a 5-step drop and heaves one to Sam Bucci, who catches at the Ball State 45, breaks one tackle, and then Newsom slings him out into the Ball State bench at the Cardinals' 43-yard line.
We've got to start accounting for Sam Bucci. He's starting to eat us alive here in the second half.
It's a gain of 22 yards, and Anthony Sambucci has 8 receptions for 73 yards today. That's as many yards as he had last year against Ball State, which was a career high for him. He's tied that. Handoff to Nixon, who's brought down to the 41-yard line by a host of Ball State defenders led by Riley Tolsma. So it's a gain of 2, 2nd down and 8 at the Ball State 41. Feels like you got to hold them to a field goal or less here, right?
Yeah, I mean, look, there's a lot of football left with 10:35 on the clock, but you know, a touchdown would put your offense in a tough spot. They'll have to move fast. Holding to 3 would be a much better solution.
Or none if they don't let them get any more yards, too.
I'm with you there.
2nd down and 8 at the Ball State 41. Pistol for Wolf. Pitches it to Abdus Salam. Tries to get to the numbers left and does. Another missed tackle for Ball State, but then Newsom cleans it up at the Ball State 40-yard line. So just a gain of 1, 3rd down and 7. Ball State down by 3. The Broncos today are 4 of 9 on 3rd down. And just 1 for their last 3 3rd down attempts. And it's a 3rd and 6 officially at the Ball State 39. And the Schumann crowd making some noise.
New defensive package subbing in.
He forced Wolf to throw the ball. We'll see what they do. Wolf now empties the backfield with Abdus Salam. Into the slot left, 3 wide receivers right. 3rd and 6, big chance for Ball State. Wolf throws it, caught by Womack over the middle. The freshman Yates can't get there in time, and then another busted play. And Western Michigan's down to the Ball State 21-yard line on a gain of 18 yards with 9:22 and ticking. Ball State down 38-35 to Western Michigan.
We go man on the outside, and Yates just got beat by the more seniority senior player in Womack, who's an all-conference type of guy.
Yeah, last year, first team All-MAC, led the conference in receptions. Missed the first three games and played last week for the first time this year. And now Wolf's at 1st and 10 at the Ball State 21. The right-handed quarterback throws it across the middle, intended for Sam Bucci. Newsom's in on coverage, And an extraordinarily late flag just came in. And they're calling this on Ball State. It may have been a flag, Nick, but that flag came in very, very late.
And I think they missed a hold on the offensive line of Western Michigan.
Holding, defense, number 9. 10-yard penalty to the previous spot, automatic, first down.
So they moved that ball to the 11-yard line. And that's on Keontae Newson. So that is the 5th penalty on Ball State today, 45 total yards.
That's holding on the left tackle. I mean, it's not even close.
So 1st and 10 at the Cardinals' 11-yard line. Wolf drops back, throws it outside the numbers left. Bosma catches it and then is pummeled by D.D. Snyder out of bounds at the Ball State 6-yard line. So a gain of 5, 2nd down and 5.
Well, hey, look. We got to find each other right here. This is a critical couple of downs here for the Cardinals.
38-35. Broncos lead 8.5 minutes to go. Western Michigan knocking on the doorstep. 2nd down and 5 at the Ball State 6-yard line. Here's Wolf, turns around, hands it off. Jalen Buckley waltzes toward the right hash mark, cuts back left, and is hit down at the 1-yard line. It's 3rd down. Rather, it's a 1st down. They had enough for the 1st down, and they could pick up a 1st down, but this ball is literal inches away from the white line there.
Hey, last time we were right here. We got to stop. It's going to take 4 downs to do it.
The previous play was the ball carrier was in advance of the line to gain when he was down, but short of the goal line. That play is under further review.
So they're going to check to see if he scored.
When it happened live, Mick, I thought he might have.
Yeah, it looked like he got in.
But
38-35 is the score with 7:53 to go in the game. Western Michigan either just scored or going to have 1st and goal at the inches line. Let's see if we get a replay up here in the booth. Here is the replay. Hit by Snyder, and then he curls around, and that ball might have crossed as his elbow touched the ground.
His elbow hits the inch-yard line, but is the ball across the plane when that happens? And we need the other angle. We've seen 2 of the 3. I want to see the 3rd. That'll tell everything.
That 2nd one, you can't see where the ball's at, but based off the 1st one, you can infer where it's at, and it looked like he crossed. But we'll see. Has to be conclusive evidence to overturn this thing. As Ball State trails 38-35 with 7:53. Here's the call.
After further review, the ruling on the field stands. It'll be Western Michigan 1st and goal inside the 1-yard line.
Could have been one of those that if it was called a touchdown, you don't overturn. If it's not called a touchdown, you don't overturn.
Yeah, no, I agree with you 100%, Mick.
So can Ball State's defense do what it did in the 1st half? Stop Western Michigan at the goal line.
Yeah, this is going to be run every time here for Western Michigan.
One of the best running teams in the conference has 1st and goal from the 1-yard line. Abdus Salam, the running back. Wolf turns around, fakes the handoff. Wolf can walk into the end zone if he wants to. Instead, throws it to the corner right side to Sambucci, who catches it. Toe tap, touchdown. Yep. Anthony Sambucci with a score, and Western Michigan now has a 2-score advantage.
Completed pass for a touchdown.
44-35 with 7:43 to go in the game.
Well, 1, I was wrong, Mick, and 2, I don't know why Wolf didn't just walk into the end zone.
Would have been a much easier score.
Yeah.
7 plays, 65 yards, 3 minutes and 32 seconds taken off the clock. Cards down 9 pending the extra point. And that one hurts as Luka Zurak comes on for the extra point. Zurak sends it through. 45-35, the Western Michigan advantage.
Well, now we're going to have to see some tempo on offense. Down 10, 7.5 to go.
Timeout on the field.
You know, we can't waste time now.
been several very strong drives from Ball State's offense today.
Yeah.
The good news is this Ball State offense has shown that it can score 10 points in 7:43.
Yeah. There's a lot of football left. Let's not kid ourselves. This is Maction.
Right. We saw a 14-0 Western Michigan lead, and in the span of, 7 minutes, we saw 21 more points.
Yeah, we have 3 timeouts, the 2-minute warning, a lot of time left. We just have to go get points on this next drive, and I think a little tempo would help. Okay, spread Western Michigan out a little bit. You can still run the football, but let's get the ball out in space. Maybe one of those Koziel screens that we liked earlier, get you going 5 or 6 yards on first down. Open up the playbook a little bit and see what we can get going.
Yeah, Koziel 6 catches, 72 yards today. His longest catch is 14 yards. So he's been in between that 8 to 14 range all day long on crossing routes. So maybe go back to that.
And Western Michigan's done a nice job of accounting for the running back in the passing game in the second half.
Yeah.
They didn't in the first half, but you might try seeing if they're going to continue to do that if we go a little more tempo.
We'll continue the fourth quarter when we return. Cards down 45-35, 7:43 to go from the Cards Gamebridge Radio Network from Learfield.
Ball State Financial is a proud sponsor of this game. Did you know that Ball State Financial is a full-service credit union serving those who live or work in Delaware and surrounding counties? Ball State Financial offers a variety of banking services, including savings and lending solutions with competitive rates. Becoming a member is easy, plus it comes with great perks. Ready to get started or simply want to learn more? Visit fcfcu.com/BSF. That's fcfcu.com/BSF.
When you need mealtime inspiration, it's worth shopping Kroger for thousands of appetizing ingredients that inspire countless mouth-watering meals. And no matter what tasty choice you make, you'll enjoy our everyday low prices. Plus, extra ways to save, like digital coupons worth over $600 each week and up to $1 off per gallon at the pump with points. So you can get big flavors and big savings. Kroger, fresh for everyone. Fuel restrictions apply.
On the Gamebridge Ball State Cardinals Sports Network from Learfield, this is Ball State Cardinals football. Welcome to Post Game, brought to you by Pepsi. Let's go back to the stadium.
Western Michigan 45, Ball State 35. The Broncos kick it from left to right. Nick Munson calls for the fair catch at the 19-yard line. And Ball State has 1st and 10 from its own 25-yard line, down by 10 points. And, Nick, this is a chance for the Cardinals to bring the offense back to what we've seen throughout the course of the day.
Yeah, critical drive here for the Cardinals. Can still play complementary football, run, pass. You've got your entire playbook at your disposal. 7:43, plenty of time. Let's see what we have.
Ball State down by 10, 7:43 to go in the game. Caden Samanza trying to engineer a scoring drive to cut this to a one-score game. Samanza in shotgun from the left hash mark. Clasps the hands, takes the snap, looks over the middle. Caught by Koziel at the 31-yard line. Breaks a tackle, sidesteps another, and down to the 35 of Ball State. They say he's inches short. It's 2nd down and inches for the Cardinals. Koziel has 7 catches, 81 yards. And now he's back at the slot right. Samanza takes the snap, throws it to Koziel, catches it in that slot right at the seam, and it's a 1st down Ball State to the Cardinals' 38-yard line on a pickup of 4. So 2 plays, 2 catches for Koziel, and a 1st down.
Tempo and find your best players in the fourth quarter.
So Reed's Plumbing 1st down. Check him out at Reed's Plumbing. 1st and 10 for the Cards at the 38-yard line. Samanza takes the snap for the right hash mark, hands it off to Sloan, charges through in between the hash marks and picks up to the 45-yard line. It's a gain of 7. 2nd down and 3. You said complimentary football, that's what they're doing.
Yeah, and look, I like that we're going fast. We're keeping WMU on their heels.
6:45 to go, down 10. Samanza 2nd down and 4, throws it, caught by Robinson at the numbers right on a slant route and barrels forward into plus territory down to the Western Michigan 46-yard line for Reed's Plumbing 1st down.
Ty Robinson as well. Let him win the one-on-one, throw him the football.
There's a pickup of 9 yards. Samanza working quickly, 4 wide receiver set. Takes the snap, fumbles it, and jumps on top of it near midfield. It looked like he was moving just a tad too fast and nearly got beat by Corey Walker, who dove in there at the last moment to try and secure it, but Samanza jumps on it for 2nd down.
Mistake you can't make. Samanza wanted to throw it faster, and he caught the snap.
Second and 13 at the Western Michigan 49-yard line. 6 minutes to go. Broncos bring in the house. Simonza stands in, throws it across the middle, intended for Magwood. It's behind him, and it's intercepted. Western Michigan didn't have a turnover from an interception standpoint all season long, but they have 2 today. And Aaron Wofford, the beneficiary here, the junior safety from Chicago, picks it off, and now it's 1st and 10 for Western Michigan at the 28-yard line.
Yeah, we talked about playing mistake-free football, and 2 interceptions here in the second half is not going to help the cause. Pressure in Simonza's face, and he just throws it behind.
So the Broncos take over 1st and 10 at their own 28-yard line, leading Ball State 45-35. 5 minutes and 56 seconds remaining in the game. Coach New with his hands on his hips near sideline. Wolfson pistol. Nixon's behind him for the Broncos, trying to burn some clock. Nixon receives the handoff, charges forward at the left hash mark, and stopped at the 29 after a gain of 1. 2nd down and 9. You need a stop and then a score immediately for Ball State's case.
Yeah, and I wonder when Coach New is going to start considering using his timeouts. Maybe after this play if he wants to conserve clock for the long haul, being down 10 and not 1 score.
Two turnovers by Ball State today. Interceptions. One was tipped, and that one from Simonza was just a tad behind Keon Magwood. So 2nd and 9 for Western Michigan. They're letting this clock bleed down. Close to 5:10 to play. The play clock's at 1. Wolf snaps it, hands it off to Nixon, has a hole, charges through it, bounces forward, and picks up to the 32-yard line. This one's close to a 1st down. Check that 36-yard line. Had my 5-yard markers mixed up there. It's 3rd down and 1 for Western Michigan.
If we can force a negative play here, this will help force a punt. If it stays 3rd and short, 4th and short, 2-score lead, Western Michigan may elect to go for it and try to burn the clock out. We'll see.
Ball State had a 35-31 lead. Western Michigan's peeled off 2 touchdowns to take the 10-point lead. And with 4.5 to go, it's 3rd down and 1 for the Broncos at their own 37-yard line. Everybody's near the line of scrimmage. Wolf takes the snap. It's a handoff to Abdus Salam. Jordan Coleman tries to push him backwards. We'll see where the spot is, but the chains are moving forward for a 1st down. And head referee Andrew Specuel says it is a 1st down with 4:09 to play.
Yeah, I would expect if we can get a couple of stops here, now is where we might start burning timeouts.
Now Western Michigan is going to welcome the clock to run down as far as possible. So Coach New still has 3 timeouts with the 2-minute timeout as well, down 45-35. Clock now to 3:37. 3 on the play clock. It's a handoff to Abdus Salam, and Ball State's defensive line just pushes the entire offensive line into Abdus Salam, who then falls backwards for a loss of 1 to the Western
Timeout,
Michigan 38.
Ball State, their first charge timeout of the second half. It'll be a 30-second timeout.
So look, Mick, I mean, the situation is what it is. We have to string together 2 good defensive plays here, force a punt, and then go from there. So, I mean, 2nd and 10 now. They're probably going to run the ball, force us to use our timeouts. Western Michigan, that's what they're created for with this offense, is to run the football late in the 4th quarter. If they throw it, then they're going to give us a timeout back, essentially. So I would expect 2 more runs from Western Michigan. We've got to get them into 4th and make them punt.
Yeah, Western Michigan could roll the dice and throw it if they get to 3rd down here, but at the end of the day, if you run the ball twice, you're forcing Ball State to use a lot of timeouts.
And you put us in a really tough spot being up 10 points versus if this was a 1-possession game. Maybe you gamble a little bit.
Right.
And try to extend with a 1st down. But
2 scores.
Yeah.
So 2nd down and 10 at the Western Michigan 39-yard line. Broncos have the football and a 10-point lead with 3:30 to go. It's a handoff to Nixon, found a hole, but the gap closes quickly. Riley Tolles was there to squeeze it down to the 41-yard line, gain of 2, 3rd down and 8 upcoming for the Broncos.
Ball State, their 2nd charge timeout in the second half. It'll be a 30-second timeout.
Probably going to throw everybody here at the line.
Yeah, I mean, this is a critical must-stop. Give ourselves a chance with the football to go tempo. It starts with the stop here, though. I mean, 3:24, another timeout. You know, I've seen crazier things where you can go down and score. Alabama, Georgia the other weekend. 75-yard bomb over the top, and
yeah,
it's so I'm not saying that's going to happen here, but I've seen crazier things in college football.
Big spot for Ball State to try and stay alive here on Family Weekend. 45-35, Western Michigan in front with 3:24. Ball State has one timeout left, and it's 3rd and 8 for the Broncos at their own 41-yard line. Wolfson shotgun for the right hash mark. A clap of the hands, a handoff to Abdus Salam, and knocked down at the 45-yard line. And it's 4th down and 4 upcoming for the Broncos. Ball State burns the last timeout.
Ball State, their 3rd and final timeout of the half. It'll be a 30-second timeout.
So now thinking long term, you've just now forced Western Michigan to punt. You got to go down and score. It's if you do go down and score, it's then an onside kick, right?
I would think so,
because you got one timeout or no timeouts left except for the warning.
Yeah, and you know, even if you do not get it on the onside kick, then you're just going to play defense, try to punch the ball out, use whatever. If you have it, I mean, we're out of timeouts. So if you're in front of the 2-minute warning, then you have the 2-minute warning. If you're behind it, well then, yeah, it's onside kick all the way. But it starts with, I'm curious, do we come after the punt? Do we play for the return? We've got to be smart. If this thing's going to roll in the end zone, let it roll in the end zone.
Well, Sam Feeney does have a block punt this year, so do you send Sam Feeney to try and go block this thing?
I would, but we've got 3 guys off the ball, walking late. Looks like we might come after it.
Here's Milmore to punt it away for Western Michigan. Right-footed punter. Sends it to the right numbers. It bounces once. Takes a Western Michigan hop inside the 20 and slowly rolling toward the 15. And eventually stops there. Ball State has an 85-yard field to score a touchdown. With 3:06 left, Ball State down 45-35. And that was a 40-yard punt from Milmore, the redshirt freshman out of Bloomington, Indiana.
So, yeah, Mick, this is your 2-minute drill. Even though we're outside of 2 minutes, we have to go fast, get the ball to the official, and we've got to run as many plays as we can, try to get this ball in the end zone quickly.
Now, if you get in field goal range, do you kick the field goal early to preserve time and then have one more possession, or do you go touchdown first? I guess it just depends on the situation.
And the time, yeah, and whatnot.
Here's Samanza, 1st down and 10 at his own 15-yard line. Pump fakes, throws over the middle. Sloan with the nab. Past the 20 to the Ball State 24-yard line. It's a gain of 9, 2nd down and 1. Western Michigan has a couple of defensive backs playing deep, especially Wofford, who had the interception last drive. 2nd and 1, clock under 3 minutes. Samanza takes a snap, looks right, throws it across the middle. It's incomplete. And he was hit as he released the ball by Isaiah Green, the junior from St. Cloud, Minnesota. And so it's 3rd and 1, clock stops at 2:42, Cards down 10.
So now you're in an interesting spot. You've got to get the 1st down on 3rd and 1 to extend this thing. And you got to be cognizant about running the football here and throwing the ball. So.
And a flag is now thrown. It looks like this could be intentional grounding.
Intentional grounding. Offense, number 3. Lost it down at the spot of the foul. It'll be 3rd down.
That was a very late call.
It was. It was
right here.
When the referee's saying right here, it's at the 15-yard line, so that is.
Yeah, he's in the pocket, Mick, and there's not a receiver in the area.
No. It's a 9-yard loss as well. So back to the original line of scrimmage at the 15. It's 3rd down and 10 for Ball State. Three wide receivers in, 2 of them to the right side. Now Koziel motions out for the tight end spot out wide left. Samanza takes the snap, throws to Koziel in a slant route. It's incomplete. Tate Hollick bats it away. And it's 4th down and 10 for Ball State. This could be the game.
Yeah, he's forcing it a little bit into double coverage. He's trying to find his favorite targets. Got to just read the defense here. Even though it's 4th down, read the defense. take what they give us and try to move the sticks for a first down.
Fourth and 10 at Ball State's own 15-yard line, down by 10 with 2:38 to play in the game. Samanza deep drop, throws it right side, intended for Cam Pickett. There is a flag that flies at the 40-yard line. Jersey was being held. You can see Pickett's number 7 flying through the air.
Pass interference, defense, number 0. 15-yard penalty from the previous spot. Automatic, first down.
It's on Deshaun Bussell. 6th penalty for a total of 79 yards today against Western Michigan.
Yep, I like the play call. It's one-on-one. You take a shot deep. What do you have to lose? You get the holding call, first down Cardinals.
So 1st and 10 at Ball State's 30-yard line, down by 10, 2.5 to go. Samanza takes a snap. Here comes the defense. Flag throws, and it's a jump throw to the 35, caught by Christian Davis, but a flag is out. We'll see what it is.
He was offsides, Mick.
It looks like it. Popeye Williams lost his helmet.
He got such a head start.
He might be the
Samanza
one that's
was in trouble.
Called for the flag. What an athletic play from Samanza to even get rid of that ball.
Offside, defense, number 2. 5-yard penalty from the previous spot, still first down.
Fans from Indiana recognize the name Popeye Williams. From Westfield, Indiana, 4-star recruit, was a top 10 player in the state. What a sick name, too. So 1st and 5 at the 35. Koziel catches it at the 50-yard line in between 2 defenders. And it's a gain of 16 officially down to the 49-yard line of Western Michigan. So Koziel is over 100 yards for the 2nd time in the last couple of weeks. He hadn't had a 100-yard game his whole career until that spurt. Samanza takes the snap, 1st and 10. Throw caught by Daya Patel. And he's at the 33 of Western Michigan, down to the 32. And here's another flag. And one of the officials says holding on Western Michigan.
Yeah, Mick, I wasn't sure if that was going to be holding on us or offensive pass interference.
So Daya Patel just picked up 17 yards.
Defense, number 0. Penalties declined. Result of the play is a first down.
That's 2 penalties against Bussell. This one declined, of course, on this drive. But now the Cards have 1st and 10 on another Reeds Plumbing first down at the 32 of Western Michigan, down 10 with 2:02 to go. Samanza takes the snap, throws it Magwood, caught in between the hash marks and hit to the turf. Bussell there brings him down at the 27 of Western Michigan.
Timeout. Timeout on the field.
So a 5-yard pickup, 2nd down and 5 at the Western Michigan 27. Ball State down by 10 with 1:58 to go. And that is the 2-minute timeout. We'll keep it here. Don't forget the Pepsi postgame show is coming up at the conclusion of this one. And if Ball State wins, you win Papa John's 50% off any regular price, any size pizza. So Ball State looking for a comeback win, down by 10.
So, Mick, you were talking about situational football a little bit earlier. Now it's 2nd and 5. If we are to not get a first down here, you would kick the field goal. Take your 3, roll out the onside kick team, try to take your shot to go get a touchdown to win. Otherwise, keep the drive going and go score 7. But if we have 2 incomplete passes here from the 27-yard line, take the 3. Because at the end of the day, you need them both anyway. So
and it's a 44-yarder from right here.
Yeah, it's in range, and you need the points.
1:58 to go, down 10. Let's go ahead and do a little bit of a recap here. This game started off just absolutely insane. 21-14 at the end of the first quarter. Yes, the first quarter had 35 points. Ball State had the only 7 points in the second quarter to tie it going into the halftime break, 21-all. But since halftime, it has been 24-14. Western Michigan's outscored Ball State, including 14-0 in this fourth quarter. Ball State outscored Western Michigan 14-10 in the third, but the Cardinals haven't scored this last frame.
Yeah, it really, we talked about it in the pregame. We have to finish the game in the fourth quarter, and we've had 2 turnovers on offense that led to points for Western Michigan. They're mistakes you have to avoid, and that's why we're down in the count here, down 10 with 1:58 to play.
You just look at some of the drives as well. Ball State threw an interception the last drive, punted the drive before that, threw a pick the drive before that. So the last 3 have just been tough drives against Ball State. The 2 interceptions and then that drive that they punted, they got 3 plays minus 5 yards.
Yeah, it's just stuff that we have to avoid going as we evolve this season. We've got to continue to get better in that aspect of the game.
But you look at this drive, 7 plays, 58 yards in a minute and 9 seconds so far. This is what Ball State's offense is capable of. You put up 35 points, you're giving yourself a chance to win.
Yeah, and look, we've had the tempo. We've gotten the guys that need to be involved between Koziel, Robinson, Magwood, mixing in Sloan in there. It's got to be complementary football.
See what the Cards do here. Down by 10 with $1:58 to go. Samanza's in shotgun, 2nd down and 5 at the Western Michigan 27-yard line. Magwood's in the backfield to his left. Now motions out toward the numbers near side. Davis, the running back, to the right of Samanza. 4 defenders rush. Samanza fakes the throw, heaves it to the corner. Left side end zone, incomplete, intended for Koziel. And it's 3rd down and 5 at the Western Michigan 27.
Good play design, screen and go to Koziel. Just a little bit over his head, Couldn't deliver it there. Good coverage by Western Michigan as well.
So 3rd and 5 at the Western Michigan 27. Koziel has 9 catches, 102 yards. He has 9 receptions in each of the last 2 games leading up to today. Add 9 more in this one. Here's 3rd and 5 at the 27. Samanza slings it, caught by Cam Pickett, breaks 1 tackle, slips through another, and Cam Pickett sneaks into the end zone for a Ball State touchdown. 27 yards from Samanza to Pickett, and Cam Pickett has his 2nd total touchdown today to keep the hope alive in Muncie, down 45-41 with 1:47 to play.
Deep slant right there, good ball, broke it into the secondary, and he was gone. Great call. Now we got to get our must-onside team ready. Onside kick incoming.
Big extra point as well from Jackson Corville. Make this down a field goal. Kicking to our left into the shade. Done the snap. Cooey the hold, and Corville does his job by sending it through. 45-42. That is a Gamebridge scoring drive with 1:47 to go. 9 plays, 85 yards, and 1:20 taken off the clock. That's clinical. We're seeing this at the end of the second half and end of games where Caden Samanza's clutch at engineering these types of drives. Now it's up to the special teams unit to make another incredible play where they've been really good today.
Yeah, it gives you the confidence going forward. If you need a game-winning drive, this offense has shown they can do it in multiple games. So now we've just got to...
Number 3 for Western Michigan is now wearing number 69. Number 3 is now wearing number 69.
Well, let's see. Number 3.
Which 3?
It's either Tate Hollick or Jaden Nixon.
2 guys you would not normally see wearing number 69.
That is a very different
which means that jersey
situation.
Ripped.
Yeah, let's see who's wearing.
Yeah. So it's Nixon.
Yeah, it is Nixon, and Nixon's wearing it while back to receive it. That looks like an overcoat on somebody. Yeah. That jersey is way too big for Nixon, who stands at his own 20-yard line. Tate Hollick's on the near side 45-yard line to return or receive this. So Ball State has Carson Homer after the 35-yard line near hash marks. Ball State down 3 with 1:47, no timeouts, and attempting an onside kick. They need this desperately to stay alive in this game. And here's a timeout from Lance Taylor and Western Michigan.
Western Michigan. Their 2nd charge timeout of the half. It'll be a 30-second timeout.
Statistician Dan Wolford just pointed out Caden Samanza has his first 300-yard passing game of his career, 3 touchdowns. 2 interceptions, 21 completions, 35 attempts today.
So looking at our onside, it makes sense why Western called timeout to look at what we're doing. It'll be interesting to see if we change. We motioned 2 guys over to get 5 to the wide side of the field with 5 on the backside. See if they adjusted. Now we've got Feeney and Koziel on the far side. 2 of our faster, big-bodied players go up and get this football. I assume we're going to try to kick it, make it bounce, see if one of those guys can go get the football.
Got to go 10 yards. Kicking from the 35. Need to hit the 45. You see Western Michigan lining up at the 46-yard line, just behind where that ball has to go. And it's up to the right leg of Carson Homer to bring home this Onside kick for Ball State, down 45-42 with 1:47. Does Ball State have a Maction miracle in them? Homer back facing us. At the 35, the right leg meets the ball and is caught by Western Michigan's Sambucci, who slides down to the turf at the 47 of Ball State. So Western Michigan has it with 1:47 to play. Ball State doesn't have any timeouts left, which means...
Game clock operator, please reset the game clock to 1 minute, 46 seconds. 1:46, please.
Which means Western Michigan can run this clock out.
Yep, this is going to be victory formation, and unfortunately the Cardinals are going to come up short.
45-42 with 1:46 to go. 2 action games for Ball State, 2 heartbreaking one-score losses. Wolf takes the snap, drops down to a knee. Everybody had the questions of what's the competitiveness going to look like after the 63-7 loss last week. Ball State competed its tail off today. Just comes up short.
Yeah, I don't think it's a matter of can we compete with everybody. Look, we've played 2 incredibly tough football games in the Central and Western Michigan games. We've just come up a few points short. So what we've got to do is find a way to get over that hump. And it's like today, the 2 turnovers. You've got to eliminate some small mistakes in order to move forward here as we go on with this season.
Wolf back in victory formation with 3 on the play clock. Takes a knee down at the 49 of Ball State. So 3rd down upcoming for the Broncos, 12 yards to go. But once this gets inside 40 seconds, Wolf can take 1 more knee and it's ball game. Dating back to last year, Toledo loss, Bowling Green loss, and now this year Central Michigan and Western Michigan. That's the last 4 games, 1-score losses in conference play.
And that's what it comes down to in this conference. It's who can play the best brand of football in the 4th quarter. We talked about it at length before, Mick. It's just those it's 1 or 2 plays here and there. We clean that up, we're going to be on the winning side of that.
Wolf takes a snap, drops down to a knee, and that is the final snap of the day in victory formation for Western Michigan. Broncos win it 45-42, spoil Ball State's family weekend and community afternoon as well here from Muncie, Indiana. We'll have the Pepsi postgame show coming up when we return. Ball State falls in its 4th straight game on the Cardinals Gamebridge Radio Network from Learfield.
American Pest Pros is the official pest control partner of Ball State Athletics. We protect your home or business and guarantee year-round protection from insects and pests. Ask about our Ball State special, available to all Cardinal fans. Our pest control program is the safest and most effective in the industry. Even if you tried a different service and it didn't work, we'll fix your problem, guaranteed, or your money back. Visit AmericanPestPros.com. That's AmericanPestPros.com. And don't forget to ask about our Ball State special.
Go beyond your field of study and get a world-class education in leadership. As an Army officer, you'll work side by side with peers who support your growth, and you'll become a role model, mentor, and decision maker in any environment, at any scale. It's a challenging path, but along the way you'll sharpen your skills and show yourself and those around you exactly what you're capable of. Decide to lead at goarmy.com/officer.
This is the Pepsi postgame show. Cardinal fans, this football season, make Pepsi your go-to game day drink because it's the only drink for football watching. Pepsi, that's what I like. Proud partner of Ball State football. Nick Traub, Mick Tidrow up here on the Pepsi postgame show. Wrapping things up here from Schumann Stadium. Nick, let's go drive-by-drive in this one and set the tone for what happened today. 21-14 after the first quarter. Western Michigan had the lead. And it started off with Ball State receiving the kick. They had to punt after 5 plays. Western Michigan went 9 plays, 85 yards, 4:18 to take a 7-0 lead. Ball State fumbled on the first play of the next drive, and the Cardinals were down 14-0, but then quickly responded with that Malcolm Gilly kick return for a touchdown.
Yeah, that was really the momentum swing for the Cardinals today. because we got off to one of the worst starts that you could imagine from a football game perspective, going down 14-0, turnover on first possession. And, they responded well. Malcolm Gilly, 97 yards, and that really sparked our defense. You get a 3-and-out, and you go tie this ball game up at 14-all.
And then Western Michigan took the lead after that because of a Jaden Nixon 57-yard rushing touchdown. That was his second of the first quarter. He had 81 rushing yards in the first quarter and finishes over the century mark for the third straight game. That was his MAC debut as well. So then in the second quarter, Ball State goes on a 9-minute drive, 15 plays, 83 yards. Cam Pickett ran it in on a jet sweep for 4 yards to tie the game at 21 with 9:54 to go in the second quarter. That was a beautiful drive of 9 minutes.
Yeah, textbook drive. You look up, hey, we want to sustain a drive. We want to put together complementary football and eat some clock. 15 plays, 9 minutes, resulting in 7 points. That's an offensive coordinator's dream. So heck of a job on that drive by the Cardinals.
And then the start of the third quarter, Western Michigan able to march down the field. A Dudon big reception of 43 yards for a touchdown gave the Broncos a 28-21 lead. Braden Sloan then threw a touchdown pass. Yes, Braden Sloan threw a touchdown on a trick play. Simonsis took the snap, pitched it to Sloan. He ran out right, threw a touchdown to Christian Abney, who had his first career receiving touchdown to tie it at 28. Then Ball State went right back down the field again just moments later after forcing a turnover to take a 35-28 lead on a Samanza touchdown to Drew Hughes, a defensive lineman playing fullback on that play. So back-to-back drives, Ball State saw a little bit of a different look offensively. Sloan throwing the ball, and then you bring in the big fella, Drew Hughes, to throw out there to make a play. And then the Cardinals had their first lead of the game at 35-28 there in the third.
Yeah, and look, that was where we really thought, we're going to take the next step here. Let's continue to put these guys away. And then we made some mistakes after that. It was a couple of turnovers, 2 interceptions. And Western Michigan, chipping away at that lead, eventually taking a 10-point lead based off of those turnovers. So it's just something we've got to cut out of our game. And, it was a fourth quarter to forget.
And it was, because then after that 35-28 lead for Ball State, Western Michigan went down and got a field goal, 39-yard attempt to cut it to a 4-point game. Then Nixon had a 23-yard rushing touchdown to give Western Michigan a 38-35 advantage. And then interception from Ball State. Hayden Wolf, 1-yard passing touchdown to Sam Bucci to make it a 10-point affair. And then with 1:47 to go, Samanza had that touchdown to Cam Pickett for 27 yards in the finals, 45-42. I think one thing we see is there's no quit, there's no end of the fight for Ball State in games like this. Just another one-score MAC game that, like you said, it's been a coin flip in the MAC the last couple of years for Ball State, and this one just goes against them.
Yeah, and if you want to take away some positives, we can put together a 2-minute drive and score when we need to. That's something that this offense has showed versus Central and in Western. We can respond to difficulty. You're down 14-0, you find a way, explosive play, and we relied on our leaders. Like Ty Robinson was awesome today. Koziel was awesome today. We've just got to cut out the mistakes from our game, the turnovers, the explosive plays. If we can limit, Western Michigan from just a few more explosive plays, I mean, we're talking 4 or 5 plays from this game. We eliminate those, and this is a totally different ball game. And that's the difference between coming up three points short and not winning the football game.
I think that's a great point when you have those plays, those situations where you can turn this around real fast and limit 1 or 2 of those explosive plays. It gives your team a chance to turn the tide. And Nixon was just fabulous on the run game. Like we talked about it, and you brought it up quite a bit, that from the beginning, Western Michigan wants to run the football, and they were able to do that with different backs. But at the end of the day, Nixon was the guy that really took full control in that backfield.
Yeah, and look, he's had a heck of a couple of games for Western Michigan. And then what I think was even better for him is they got Buckley back today, who's an all-MAC type of player, and then their third-string running back, he got carries today. So they had fresh legs all across the board. So that was, Western Michigan at its peak of what they want to do from a 3-running-back system, and Nixon leading the way. That guy can shake and bake. He can make you miss, and he was excellent today.
He was. We'll get the final numbers when we come back here on the Pepsi postgame show, but Ball State falls today. The hands of the Western Michigan Broncos, 45-42. Pepsi postgame show continues when we come back on the Cards Game Bridge Radio Network from Learfield.
So just how big is the Mammoth Pizza at Mancino's? How about a big 24-inch round pizza loaded with all of your favorite toppings? Made to order just for you when you call 287-1300. The perfect size for the big game, the next game, or any event that demands not only the best, but the biggest pizza you can order. And Mancino's is ready anytime. Call, wait 10 to 15 minutes, then head to Mancino's for pickup. Man, is it good. When a large pizza isn't enough, you need at least one Mammoth from Mancino's.
Ball State fans, who needs batteries? Your locally owned Battery Masters have batteries for cars, boats, golf carts, cell phones, watches, key fobs, pay-per-go toys for kids, and more. Bring your rechargeable batteries back to life for drills, shavers, dustbusters, and more. All Ball State fans receive a free battery checkup. Just mention Charlie Cardinal. Battery Masters is conveniently located on the corner of Walnut and Centennial, next to Mini Trista. Check us out online at batterymasters.com. Go Cards!
This is the Pepsi postgame show. Ball State falls the hands of Western Michigan 45-42 here from Schumann Stadium. This is the Pepsi postgame show. And make sure to check out Pepsi because it's your game day go-to drink. And it's the only drink for football watching. That's what I like. Proud partner of Ball State football. Here's head coach Mike New talking about what he saw the difference was after the 35-31 lead in the fourth quarter. What changed the tide?
There's no question we didn't execute well enough. We had self-inflicted wounds. We had turnovers. So when you have the lead going into the fourth quarter, you got to be able to finish. You got to be able to play your best football when it matters the most. Every guy in this locker room's got to be accountable. And there is no excuse. Obviously, when you have that lead, you got to finish.
Nick, just from your perspective, hearing Coach New talk about that as a player, what are your thoughts?
My thoughts, Mick, are obviously he's disappointed in the outcome with today's game, but it's a reality check. It's a look in the mirror, and he's holding guys accountable. It's not acceptable to lose based on turnovers. I don't think anybody that watched this game would disagree, and I think he's going to hold guys accountable for it. It starts at the quarterback position. It also starts at right tackle. We got to knock a guy's hands down from getting hands on the ball, and then if you're Samanza, you can't turn the ball over, into double coverage with a guy in your face. You got to stand in there and deliver it, and I think Coach New, he's saying the right things there.
Yeah, Coach New was also asked about what made the Western Michigan passing attack so hard to stop today, because Hayden Wolf went 26 of 29, 3 touchdowns, 264 yards. This was Coach New's comments about Hayden Wolf here today.
Yeah, well, we got to get pressure on the quarterback. Obviously, he's one of those guys that's a pocket guy, and so we got to get pressure on him, but we got to be better down the field in coverage on our end.
So that's his thoughts about that situation, and Hayden Wolf was just excellent, probably his best career game.
Yeah, I was going to say I don't know what his career numbers were from an efficiency standpoint, but he was almost perfect today. I mean, 3 throws that he didn't complete. You could not have asked for a better day. If you're Western Michigan and you want to run the football, your quarterback is that efficient with the football, that's a winning recipe, and that's what they're going to be looking for going forward. We didn't get enough pressure on him today and force him to make mistakes, and he had a great day today.
That's Hayden Wolf's day. We'll get to his numbers here in just a few moments as well, but those comments from Coach New after the 45-42 Ball State loss today against Western Michigan here on Family Weekend. Let's go ahead and take a look at those check the stats presented by MITS, Muncie, Indiana Reliable Transportation. It's the Muncie, Indiana transit system. No car, no problem. MITS is reliable, safe, and free for students and veterans. Go ahead and download the MITS Bus app and ride with MITS today. Nick, I'll let you go ahead and take the reins here. We talked about Hayden Wolf only having 3 incompletions, but what were the rest of the numbers to tell the story?
Yeah, just looking from an individual standpoint, like you said, 264 yards, 3 touchdowns for Wolf there. Nixon finished the day, 14 carries, 124 yards, 3 touchdowns. That's a great day for him. That's 8.9 a carry. Buckley carried the ball 11 times, 48 yards. And then Abdus Salam, he had 10 carries as well, 45 yards. So, I mean, look, that's 30-plus carries for those guys today on the ground. Sambucci had a nice night, 9 catches, 74 yards, and a touchdown. Bosma, 7 catches, 54 yards, and a touchdown. Their punter they only punted twice. They had a 50-yard average today. So, that's good in the special teams battle. For us, Braden Sloan, 18 carries, 65 yards, 3.6 average. He had a great first half. They really bottled him up in the second half. I thought Mick, he couldn't really get going in the second half. Samanza's day, 21 of 35, 2 interceptions, 307 yards, 3 touchdowns. That 72-yard swing pass to Sloan was one of the better plays of the day. Koziel, 17 targets, 9 catches, 102 yards, and that was a pretty good day for Koziel as well. So Malcolm Gilley, we talked about it, kickoff return for a touchdown, 97 yards from an individual standpoint. Looking at the overall total offense for Western Michigan today, 69 plays, 461 yards. We've got to cut that down going forward as that's approaching the 500-yard mark. 66 plays for us today, 394 yards. Pretty even in first downs. We had 24 first downs. They had 23. Rushing today, like we talked about, it, big difference. Western Michigan had 197 yards on the ground today. We only had 65. And so when passing, for us, 329. Western Michigan, 264. Punting, we both punted twice. Penalties, right around the same number, 7 for 84 for them. We had 6 of 45. Time of possession, Western Michigan won by about 5 minutes. And then, you look at third down, it ended up being even after the second half. Western Michigan 6 of 13. We were 7 of 13. They were 1 of 3 on fourth. We were 2 of 3 on fourth. And it just came down to a couple of plays. So that's our stats for today.
Those are the final numbers brought to you in part by Muncie, Indiana Transit System. No car, no problem. Check them out. MITS, free for students and veterans. We'll continue the conversation of the Pepsi postgame show when we return. Ball State falls 45-42 on the Gamebridge Radio Network from Learfield.
Did you know that your dental exam can reveal many other health issues? Poor sleep, headaches, anxiety, and acid reflux are just a few issues that can be recognized in a dental exam. All health care can be made easier when caught early, so prevention is the key. Our team at University Avenue Dental prides itself in being on the cutting edge as part of your medical team. With thorough testing, imaging, and examination, Dr. Greg Powell will work with you on a personal level to ensure you receive the very best care. If preventative care is what you're looking for, please call Dr. Pyle at 765-288-6121 or online at drgregpyle.com.
When you need mealtime inspiration, it's worth shopping Kroger for thousands of appetizing ingredients that inspire countless mouth-watering meals. And no matter what tasty choice you make, you'll enjoy our everyday low prices. Plus, extra ways to save, like digital coupons worth over $600 each week and up to $1 off per gallon at the pump with points. So you can get big flavors and big savings. Kroger, fresh for everyone. Fuel restrictions apply.
This is the Pepsi postgame show here from Shubin Stadium. Ball State falls 45-42 in the hands of Western Michigan Broncos. Cardinals are now 1-4 on the season. They've dropped 4 straight. The Broncos are in the win column. They are now 2-3 on the season, 1-0 in the conference. Cardinals are 0-2 in Mid-American Conference play. Nick, let's look at the out-of-town scoreboard across the Mid-American Conference. Really, there's a lot of teams with byes. There's only a few games happening right now, but one of them is a surprising score to some degree. 20-6, Toledo leads Miami, Ohio at the start of the third quarter there. Miami's had a tough schedule, right, Nick?
Yeah.
It's a team that's 1-3, but they've not just had an easy walkthrough.
We were talking about, Northwestern, Cincinnati, Notre Dame to start the season. Those are, one, they're money games, but two, Miami wanted to play that schedule because they brought a lot of guys back. Then they beat UMass by 3 in overtime. I think they're going to figure it out, but 20-6 to Toledo. Those are the two front runners in the preseason to win the conference. I'm interested to see how that shakes out, and interested to see how this Miami, Ohio team looks going forward because they've been a little underwhelming, but they've got the right guys in the room to go win the whole thing. So.
Right, they've got a lot of returning talent from a championship team.
Salapack is really, really good. Gabbert's really good. They brought a bunch of their defense back. I think they'll figure it out. They're well coached, but it'll be interesting to see how they fare the rest of the year.
Yeah, they lost 13-6 in the opener to Northwestern, 27-16 at home against Cincinnati, which that was a sellout.
Yep. And they beat Cincy the year before.
Exactly.
So Cincy wanted to return the favor.
Lost to number 17 Notre Dame 28-3. Like you said, beat UMass the next week, which ended up being last week, in overtime by 3 points, and then now down at Toledo 20-6. Toledo has the football as well in plus territory. So the Toledo Rockets look the part again. They're 3-1 this season, and they just got a field goal, so they're up 23-6 now. They lost to Western Kentucky. Toledo did last week, 26-21, but they beat Mississippi State on the road, 41-17. They pummeled.
Did you watch that game, Mick? That was
we saw a little bit of that coming back from Miami.
But they made Mississippi State quit.
They did, yeah.
It was interesting to watch.
And then Toledo beat UMass 38-23 and Duquesne 49-10 at the beginning of the season. So, whatever you think about Toledo from the past, which has been really good teams, they have another really good team this year. And currently in the driver's seat in the conference, if they can defeat Miami especially, they'll be sitting pretty to begin conference play for them. Northern Illinois defeats UMass 34-20. UMass is going to be a MAC team next year, but they're basically just playing a bunch of MAC teams this year. Feels like every week they've played a MAC opponent. Let's actually check out their schedule. UMass is 1-5. They've played Eastern Michigan, Toledo, Buffalo, Central Connecticut State, Miami, Ohio, and NIU. So, yeah, almost all their games have been against MAC opponents, and then of course, next year, all but 4 of them will be against MAC opponents. So that's where NIU is now in the win column. Again, they're 3-2 on the season. The Huskies have had a weird, winding journey this year.
Yep.
Started off with the win against Western Illinois, 54-15. Go on the road, beat number 5 Notre Dame, 16-14. Get beat by Buffalo at home the next week in overtime by 3.
Which I think Buffalo is under Pete Lembo, former Ball State head coach. He's got that team moving in the right direction. That's a better Buffalo team than we're used to.
Yeah, they started the season 3-0, but then got trounced by UConn last week, 47-3. So we'll see how they bounce back. They have a bye this week, but NIU then loses to NC State only by 7 points and beats UMass today by 14. Other game in action, it's Akron and Bowling Green. The Zips trail the Falcons 17-10 near the end of the third quarter there. Bowling Green has a 17-10 lead with the football down at the Akron 13. Bowling Green might be 1-3. But they've had a really tough schedule. They went and beat Fordham in the season opener 41-17, then only lost at number 8 Penn State by 7. At number 25 Texas A&M, only lost by 6. But the one that burns them the most was a loss last week, 30-27 against an 0-3 Old Dominion team at home.
Yep. What one that the Old Dominion one's one they should have gotten. But the other two, you're playing at 2 of the biggest stadiums in the country. In Penn State and Texas A&M.
Yeah,
those are not easy places to go play. And they hung in there with A&M. It's a 6-point loss.
Yeah, they were leading Penn State.
Yeah, and Penn State that was a 1-score game as well. This Bowling Green team's interesting too.
It doesn't make a whole lot of sense to go down to hostile territory against top 25 teams, nearly beat both of them, and then lose at home to Old Dominion, who was 0-3. That's just college football, folks. Dr. John Steinbrecher, commissioner of the MAC, was talking about that pregame. He's like, This league is crazy.
Yeah.
Just in a good way.
Anything can happen. And you can't teams that want to sleepwalk against MAC teams, it just don't because they'll hit you right in the mouth.
Yep. That's a look at the out-of-town scoreboard. So a bunch of teams have a bye. And let's take a look at next week's slate because that's when Mid-American Conference play really heats up and everybody's in kind of in the thick of it. 6 MAC games, all 12 opponents playing against each other. Ball State, of course, at 0-5 Kent State next week for a noon kickoff. Buffalo and Toledo meet up on ESPNU. That's a very intriguing noon matchup.
On a Saturday.
That's a really good game. All these games are on Saturday next week.
Yeah.
Miami, Ohio's at Eastern Michigan. The Eagles are 4-1. And Miami, Ohio might be walking into that Ypsilanti with a 1-4 record. Akron against Western Michigan next week in Kalamazoo. NIU is at Bowling Green. And then Ohio hits the road to take on Central Michigan. So that's next week's Mid-American Conference slate. We'll talk about Ball State's next opponent, Kent State, coming up when we return on the Pepsi postgame show. Cardinals fall today 45-42 to the Western Michigan Broncos. Pepsi postgame show wraps up when we come back on the Cards Game Bridge Radio Network from Learfield.
So just how big is the Mammoth Pizza at Mancino's? How about a big 24-inch round pizza loaded with all of your favorite toppings? Made to order just for you when you call 287-1300. The perfect size for the big game, the next game, or any event that demands not only the best, but the biggest pizza you can order. And Mancino's is ready anytime. Call, wait 10 to 15 minutes, then head to Mancino's for pickup. Man, is it good. When a large pizza isn't enough, you need at least one Mammoth from Mancino's.
Ball State Financial is a proud sponsor of this game. Did you know that Ball State Financial is a full-service credit union serving those who live or work in Delaware and surrounding counties? Ball State Financial offers a variety of banking services, including savings and lending solutions with competitive rates. Becoming a member is easy, plus it comes with great perks. Ready to get started or simply want to learn more? Visit fcfcu.com/BSF. That's fcfcu.com/BSF.
Finishing up the conversation here from Schumann Stadium on Family Weekend. Ball State drops a heartbreaker 45-42 to Western Michigan. Nick Traub, Mick Tidrow finishing it up here on the Pepsi Post Game Show. Let's look at Ball State's next opponent, the Kent State Golden Flashes. Kent State's 0-5, Nick.
Yeah.
To be as honest as possible in this situation, this is a big one for Ball State next week.
Yeah, and, obviously every week is a must-win, but dropping four straight for the Cardinals, it's time to get back in the win column. And look, you've got an opponent that, quite frankly, struggling in Kent State. They don't play any defense. They give up 55 to Pittsburgh. They lose to St. Francis, Pennsylvania, by 7. They score 23. I think they might be FCS. I'm not sure.
They are FCS. Yeah.
So Tennessee scores 71. Penn State scores 56, and they gave up 52 to Eastern Michigan. So we need to find a way to score points next week against this Kent State team. And it's a team that's on offense is only averaging 218 yards a game. So I'm trying to look at it here. 50% completion passes. They're only getting 160 yards passing a game. Looks like, rushing 57 yards a game. So this is a team that is struggling on both sides of the ball. We need to have a great week of practice and come out and go on the road and get one.
Devin Cargman's been the main quarterback for Kent State. 432 yards this year, 3 touchdowns, 2 picks, been sacked 7 times. You mentioned the numbers, only 57 rushing yards per game. Thomas is their leading rusher, only 3 yards per carry for Kai Thomas. 139 yards, 46 carries, no rushing touchdowns. Kent State only has 2 rushing touchdowns this entire year, 7 passing touchdowns. So it's one of those games where, like you said, it's a critical situation, and to stop a 4-game losing streak, Ball State has a big opportunity next week on the road in MAC play to turn this around.
Yeah, and it's not a guarantee. Look, if you're Kent State and you're 0-5, their back's against the wall too. They want to get a win and get in the win column as well. So you're going to get their best shot, at home at Kent State. So it's going to take a great week of practice. We've got to clean up the mistakes. Fix it, and just be efficient next week. And I think we'll be okay. But it's going to take a full team effort.
So 2 tough losses for Ball State to start conference play, both by 1 score. A couple weeks ago to Central Michigan and today to Western Michigan. Final score 45-42. Ball State 1-4. We'll talk with you next week, 11 a.m. pregame show, 12 o'clock kick. I love noon kickoffs, by the way. I'm a huge noon kickoff guy.
Yeah. Hey, look.
I'd play it. I'd want 9 a.m. if I had any say in this.
Yeah. Hey, well, I don't think the TV windows want 9 a.m. football, but.
You think? I think people will be ready. It's at 9 a.m. on a Saturday.
Maybe. I don't know.
If it's MACtion,
you can't get in the way of college game day.
But if it's if it's MACtion, people love MACtion.
You're right.
Like, it's the darlings of college football. Like, I think you could get people.
I do like tomorrow. There's the Germany game. It starts at 9:30 in the NFL. So maybe there's something there. A little MACtion 9:30.
See, but, you're helping my case.
I know. But the game's at noon. Let's not confuse our listeners.
Good boy. Keep me on track. The game is at noon, 11 a.m. pregame. We'll have coverage. Nick, it was a blast having you back in the booth, man. I really appreciate you stepping in for Chris this week, and thanks for being here.
Yeah, happy to be here. Love Ball State football. Appreciate you having me on, and looking forward to the rest of the year.
That's Nick Traub, my partner here today from Schumann Stadium. Thanking Emily back at our network studios for producing here tonight. I'm Mick Tidrow saying so long from the Pepsi postgame show. Ball State falls 45-42 to Western Michigan. We'll talk with you 11 a.m. next week at Kent State. This has been a presentation of the Ball State Cardinals Gamebridge Radio Network from Learfield.